This extra point should go through, and it does, pushes the lead to 12. And that's big. That's a two-touchdown lead. I think you credit on one play, Chase Smith. You come back next time and you get outflanked. You see it right there.
Miami getting smashed by Georgia Tech. Got 1 hour before the game, 1 hour before the game start. We're live with another one. Colorado Buffaloes midweek live right now with Big Dog and Brian. BiggDoggChico and Brian Howell. How you doing, Brian? We're here with another one.
I'm doing great. How you doing? It was a bye week last week and got to enjoy a little bit of downtime. Did you?
A little bit.
We're both parents, so it's not like we get like big time downtime and we're just sitting around doing nothing, right?
Yeah. Downtime is a little bit different for both of us nowadays being parents. So yeah, I did get to enjoy some things and just sit back and chill for the bye weekend and soak up some sun, so to speak, and have some family time. But the Buffs are back once again, and well, before that, let me step back. Let me ask you: did you have some baseball practices and things to get to this week?
Nope. Well, I mean, there was still working, some basketball going on, and there's always family things going on. But I actually got to watch some college football on Saturday, and just enjoy not covering something and just being able to sit and watch some games around the country.
Well, in college football, this week, I know the news has been the Buffs have moved up in the polls without doing a thing. And then you have the final college football playoff polls coming out, or the first college football playoff poll coming out just yesterday, I think. And the Buffs are ranked number 20 now. And right along with what you were saying on the last show, it's good for them to go ahead and get ranked this week. That way, if they take care of business and continue to win games, now they can move up in those rankings and hopefully end up in that top 12 for the playoffs. Yeah,
I mean, let's talk about that because, sitting at number 20, I think that's a really good spot for the Buffaloes for the first rankings. And, it's one of those things that I didn't know where they were going to come in. Like, the coaches poll has them 24th, the AP has them 21st. If they had come in at 24, 25, you kind of look at it and say, man, they got a lot of work to make up. I think 20 is a really good spot, especially when they're the fourth Big 12 team, and all four of them are ahead of Army, who leads the American Conference, which tells you the committee has a lot of respect for the Big 12, and so if the Buffs can continue to win, even though they don't play Iowa State, they don't play BYU, if they can continue to win, there's some respect for what they're doing in the Big 12. So there's room to move up. And we know that the SEC teams are going to beat each other up a little bit. The Big 10 teams are going to beat each other up a little bit. There's room to move up to where the Buffs can get into the top 12 maybe if they keep winning.
Most definitely. We see teams like Bama with 2 losses, and they're playing LSU this weekend. So they could get bumped out of there, or they can bump themselves up. Then you have teams that's up in the top 10 that's going to be playing each other also. So
LSU and A&M.
Yeah, it's going to be some movement in that final rankings, I think. And as long as we take care of what we need to take care of, we're going to have that chance to be there, whether it's BYU or Iowa State or even Kansas State in that Big 12 championship game. The Buffs just have to take care of what they have to take care of to position themselves in the right way. I think we'll be fine.
I agree with you, but I'll say this: like, the one thing I love about the spot number 20 is that, right now we know that the Buffs do not have their clear path to the Big 12 title. Like, if BYU and Iowa State win out, those two might be in the Big 12 title game and CU's left out. But I think being at number 20 right now, I think there's a scenario where if the Buffs just win out and they don't even make the title game, they still might sneak into the college football playoff at a number 12 spot and jump in there as maybe that last team. But who cares if you're the last team? Just get in. And so I think sitting at 20, you're in a really good spot to potentially even steal an at-large bid, even if you don't get to the title game. Now, you prefer let's get to the Big 12 title game and win it and be the Big 12 champs and then go that way. But I still think there's that path there.
I do. Myself, I believe that what Stephen A. Smith said, I was trying to think about what he said was that sizzle matters.
Yep.
Meaning that hot teams and with all the eyeballs on Colorado, that should matter when it comes down to picking those 12 teams at the end of the year after these 4 weeks are up. But first things first, we have to take care of business, like the song say, taking care of business. Every day. You got to take care of business every day, every game. And it starts with Texas Tech down in Lubbock, Texas, where they just got a last second victory basically over Iowa State to give them that loss. But we're talking about a Texas Tech team that's they can pass the ball. They have a good running back, which they really haven't fed him the ball a lot. They have a defense that's really been giving up a lot of yards. But I would say like this, that just like you can look at Colorado's stats from this season and say that we're ranked one of the lowest rated teams as far as rushing the ball in the country, but that doesn't tell the story of the last couple games of us getting on track of this run game. And also Isaiah Augusto getting on track, 22 carries, 91 yards last game, should be on pace to do the same thing this week in Lubbock. Tell me, what's your analysis for this game? What's your keys to victory, players to watch and such upcoming in Lubbock?
Yeah, well, first off, I want to say I agree with Stephen A. Smith, going back to your other point. I don't often agree with him, but I do on that one because the buff sizzle will matter because we know that what's the college football playoff about? It's about money and eyeballs, things like that. So that'll matter. But to your other point, the Buffs have to take care of business first. They're not going to get there no matter how much sizzle they have if they're not winning their games. And so I think it clearly starts this week. This is a tough one. I think this is the toughest of the last four, in large part because it's there. Texas Tech, I don't know what to make of this team. Like, are they going to be the team that gives up 59 to Baylor at home like they did a few weeks ago? Or are they going to be the one that goes up to Ames and beats a number 11 team in the country? So I think they're a dangerous team because you don't know what you're going to get, and they are capable of beating you and winning handily. I mean, they just are. I mean, when you have a running back like Taj Brooks, who's really good, I mean, he's they're looking this week. He might actually break Texas Tech's all-time rushing record, which is held by Byron Hanspard, who's a pretty darn good back. So they're looking to get him that. But they can also throw the ball with Baron Morton. They got some really good players, and defensively they're not great, but they've shown at times that they can play and step up. So I think it's a tough one.
I think it's a tough one, but if Texas Tech come in with their MO to try to run the football, probably, play that time of possession type game, keep the ball from Shedeur Sanders, limit the time, the amount of possessions that they have so that they can keep this more of a kind of control game instead of it getting out of hand with Shedeur just tossing the ball around to these wide receivers because, talent-wise, I don't think anybody or I think everyone will have a problem with sticking with Colorado, but especially with these guys who've been, pretty soft on the pass rush, not great in pass coverage. I would just think like this from a player recruiting point of view, that if you're going to pick a school to go to on the defensive side of the ball as a defensive back, it probably won't be Texas Tech. It's kind of like in a situation what I said about UCF, if you remember, that I'm not afraid of their defensive backs because if you're a defensive back in the state of Florida, they're going to find you, and you'll end up at Florida, Florida State, Miami, a lot of other schools other than UCF. No slight to UCF, but I'm just telling you the facts.
Maybe
Same
Colorado.
But definitely. But main thing is in Texas, to go to Lubbock, you want to be a wide receiver, offensive lineman, quarterback. Defensive backs, you don't see many come out of there. I can't name the last one that came out of there. And they are one of the bottom teams in the country in pass defense this year. They're running up on us at the right time. As a matter of fact, we're running up on them in Lubbock. So I think that we can just play our game, and this should be pretty much, like I said, probably it could get out of hand. If we play our game, do what we're supposed to do down there. But like Taj said, that this is going to be their Super Bowl.
Yep.
Everyone knows it. The community knows it. So they're going to be ready to play. But overall, talent-wise, I don't think they can hang with us.
Yeah, it's one that they're a unique team in that they're number one in the Big 12 in scoring, but they're last in the Big 12 in scoring defense. So they give up a lot of points. And you're right. I mean, that pass defense, Shedeur should have a big game. They're last in the Big 12 in sacks. And
eye test.
Yeah, no. and I look at numbers, but then you also look at the eye test. It's like, man, I don't know. They haven't seen a quarterback like Shedeur because there isn't another one like Shedeur, well, in the country, but especially in the Big 12. I just think Shedeur is going to be able to have a big game in this one. And so to me, it's a matter of, how this defense does against the Texas Tech offense, which is very capable. Well, this defense is good that CU has, and this is where I think it's a good matchup. And that I don't think they're a good matchup with Taj Brooks, but I think that they can limit the passing game. And this almost looks like, just because I think Brooks is so good, but this reminds me a little bit of the Kansas State game, in that Brooks is kind of like Giddens, and Andre Hart kind of compared the two today. That hey, he's a hard back to bring down. He's got some shiftiness to him, and so he's going to be. I think he's going to get his yards. Just a matter of, can you limit the others? And I feel really good about that secondary being able to limit what Texas Tech can do in the passing game.
Buffs defense giving up 22 points a game, improvement from last year. But the story has really been like on third down conversions. I think we're at 33%, which is one of the best in the conference. But just like last game, our thing on defense has been, we have to get off the field when we have the opportunity to get off the field. Third down and 10, third and 8, third and whatever. You got to find a way to convert those things and not give up those 12-yard gains, those big gains that extends those drives that keep the defense on the field, when it could have been another possession for Shedeur and the offense. I think the defense kind of matches up well with this offense, a little bit more than the other teams. The thing with Giddens and Kansas State, their quarterback, Avery Johnson, that escapability out of the pocket was really what I was worried about. Not sure if I should be worried about that as much with this quarterback for Texas Tech. Maybe he should try to, bring some of that into his game plan this week. But I really think their coach is going to try to force feed that running back, like you said, Boyd, and see what they can get out of him, and kind of test our defense, see if can you guys come down here and stop the run with this crowd going crazy and in Lubbock. So this is a big game for both teams. Both of them are bowl eligible. We're going to see how it plays out, though. But it's going to be a Super Bowl playoff type atmosphere down there for this game, I think.
Yeah, and I want to talk about the running quarterback thing, because you're right on Avery Johnson, but he barely ran the ball against the Buffs. It was kind of interesting that they didn't use that much. But it's funny too,
when he did, it was effective.
It was effective, yeah. I think he ran. Did he run for a touchdown? I think he ran for a touchdown against CU. But
I think he ran for a touchdown. But the thing that I was worried, what I was highlighting on, was the ones where he really scampered for those 12 yards on 3rd and 10. And just skirted out the back door. So just us having to prepare for that and think about that in the back of our minds, I think brings another element to stopping the run game. If a quarterback is more of just a pocket passer and he's just going to turn around and hand off, I think that plays better with our defense and those linebackers also.
Yeah, and a lot of RPOs with this team, and so we'll see what Morton does. I mean, it's funny too, because every time they've played a quarterback that you say, he's not really a running threat, like a Raiola, something like that, they'll still. It's almost like you forget about them as a runner, and they'll rattle off like an 18-yard run on 3rd and 12. So you got to be careful of that. But I do like the matchup in that regard. I think Brooks is really good, and I think he's going to be a key to what they do. But if the Buffs, we always love their corners, right? And so if their corners are confident and they can stick with them, you can load up the box. Then maybe you limit what Brooks does as well, and you take it to him. And you look at the past 3 road games, Chico. Well, look at all 4 road games. They go to Nebraska. It's a terrible start. they get behind the 8 ball and they lose the game, right? You go to Colorado State, really fast start, you get on them quickly, you win the game. UCF, fast start, get on them, you win the game. What happens at Arizona? Fast start, take the crowd out, you win the game. I think it's going to be a really big key in a sold-out stadium down there for the Buffs to have a really good first quarter and kind of take that crowd out a little bit, because if they fall behind early, I think that crowd gets in it, and it could end up being almost like a Nebraska type game where it snowballs a little bit on you. But I think they need a fast start.
I think, that's a great point, because we saw on, what was it, Travis's podcast, where he said this week that when they asked, where was the toughest place to play, and he said Nebraska because of the crowd and how it was. Yep. I think that's spot on by what you said. If we can get up early, and I think that might have been the game plan for the last 3 games or all season, get up early, force that team to have to pass. That plays into our hands as far as getting to the quarterback and able to pin our ears back and allow our defensive backs to cover downfield, which they've been exceptional at this season. If we do that, I think we're going to be fine. That's what we want to do for this game and for any game, without a matter of fact, especially the ones coming up. I think every game is going to get tougher. It's going to have more meaning. So you have to come out and have that fast start to have the teams play kind of upstream and playing against, your best weapons, which is the pass rush, defensive backs, and getting in a situation where you don't have to, abandon the run. You can, like you said last week, 22 carries with Augusta. We want to have that same attempts amount this week also, right? Because we're up and we're able to hand it off, whether we get 2 yards or not. That's what we want to do, I think.
Yeah, and Augusta, he had a really nice game against Cincinnati. I love his running style, but I'd love to see that again. And again, look at these recent games. Kansas State was the one in recent weeks in which they didn't run the ball very well. And what happened in that one is they started off trying to run the ball, and I think it was like 7 of the first 12 offensive plays, if I'm not mistaken, were handoffs to Dallin Hayden that didn't go well, and then they barely ran the ball the rest of the day. Other games they've started with it. Maybe it didn't pop right away, but they stuck with it and they wound up having a good running game. So they can't abandon it. I think they've got to stick with it. But this is a team you can do that against. Texas Tech is not a great defense, and so they're not Kansas State to where I think you're going to have a hard time running the football. I think the Buffs should be able to have success there, and whether it's Augusta, Hayden, a combo, Michael Welch, if he's healthy and back with that hamstring, whoever it is, I don't even care who it is. Just give him 15 carries and let him go for 70, 80 yards, and then have another guy with him. They do have to run the ball in this one, I think. And if they do that, Shedeur, I think, we know Travis in the Heisman race, but Shedeur could bump up his own Heisman stock with another big game. I think it sets up for Shedeur to have a big game as well.
Absolutely. Let's look at the stats from last game as Morton for Texas Tech went 21 of 40, 237 yards, 2 touchdowns and 2 picks. We can force those turnovers. I think it'll be a long day for Texas Tech, no matter where we're playing at. Rushing, Taj Brooks, 25 carries, 122 yards, 4.9 yards a carry, 1 touchdown last game. Their leading receiver was Josh Kelly, 8 receptions, 127 yards, and 2 touchdowns. It's very comparable to the Buffs last game, these stats, with Shedeur Sanders, 25 of 30, 323 yards and 2 touchdowns. Isaiah Augusto, 22, 91, and 4.1 yards per carry and 1 touchdown. Travis Hunter, leading receiver, 9 receptions, 153 yards, and 2 touchdowns. So kind of mirroring right there, minus the turnovers at the quarterback spot. But, the defense is going to be the key to this game, I think. And I think our defense have been stepping up at the right times, bending, not breaking. Yeah. But I think we're stepping up at the right time, and we're hitting our strides right now on this defensive side of the football. although we've been dealing with some injuries, we got to get to this one.
Right.
As we've seen in practice film, Big Tyler Brown lining up on the defensive side of the ball, playing some defensive tackle because of some injuries we have there. What do you think? And what do you think that's going to play out for this game? How significant would that be? Tyler Brown playing defensive line also.
Yeah, it's interesting. I asked Coach Prime about Shane Cokes because we all saw Cokes. He got hurt in the first half against Cincinnati. I think it was first half, and he didn't come back. And we haven't heard anything about him. But I asked Coach Prime. I said, "How is Shane Cokes?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'm not sure yet." Participate this week. The way Tyler Brown is practicing and the fact they're throwing him on well-off and showing him on there, and Coach Prime has had him break it down at the start of practice today and told the team, we got another two-way player. That tells me Shane Cokes may not be ready. We do know Torian Carter's out for the year. Rayon Buell's been out for a few games. Yeah. So you started the year with 7 scholarship defensive linemen. If 3 of them are out, you need some help there. And so now the guys you got are pretty good. Chidozi's been playing really well. Anquan Barnes is playing well. Amari McNeil and Tawfiq Thomas, when he's gotten in there, has been able to play fairly well. But you need that other body. And Tyler Brown, Andre Hart, we asked him about Tyler Brown today, and he goes, look, man, he goes, you got one of maybe the strongest guy on the team. And as linebackers, he goes, you got a guy in front of you that they can't move. He goes, we love that,
That's
and so I don't know what Tyler Brown's ability and technique is on the defensive line, but I know he's a 310-pound guy who might be the strongest guy on the team that could occupy a blocker or two, and that matters, And so I think if he can get in there, I don't expect him to play 60 plays or anything like that.
Yeah.
But if he can get in there and play, like Tawfiq played, I think 8 snaps last game. If he can do those 8 snaps, 8 to 10 snaps, and Tawfiq, maybe plays the 25 or whatever, that's where you're going to see Tyler Brown. And he may still play some guard this week too. So it'll be interesting to see if he does both. But
I was going to say that. Do you think he's going to take away from his offensive snaps if he's playing on the defensive side? Should we see someone else plugged in? I know we've seen Justin Mayers come back after being out for a few games. Khalil Benson played well last game. We got Phil Houston still out there. Kareem Harden at the guard. So you could see some mixing and matching on the offensive side. Same way on the defensive side. Definitely don't expect Tyler to play as many plays as Travis is playing on both sides of the ball. But if he could just spell in there, like you said, for those 8 to 10 plays like Tawfiq gave you, Tawfiq can play those number of snaps that Shane Cokes played and played just as well. I think that's going to be crucial this game because, like we said, they're going to try to run that ball, and we need to be at full strength as best as we can. Torian Carter's out. Shane Cokes might be out. Ryan Buell out. There's a lot of meat.
And I think it's interesting. If Shane isn't playing, and you're right, it is a lot of meat. If Shane isn't playing, I think this is a game that if you do not have Shane Cokes, that maybe Tyler doesn't play offense at all because you've got 3 guys. Look, most teams don't even go with a third guard. So even without Tyler, you got 3 guys that are capable. You can rotate Khalil, Justin, and Kareem. And Tyler Brown didn't even start the last game. The Cincinnati game was the first time this year he didn't start. So you could rotate those other 3 guys if you want, and just say, Tyler, we need you to focus on defensive tackle this game. And hopefully Shane is a short-term thing, and maybe it's like, hey, we just need to get through this week or the next 2 weeks, whatever. And then you're back at guard. I don't know what their thinking is with that, but I could see a situation like that where Tyler just focused on defense this week.
Well, that's a nice luxury to have. To where you can take a guy like that and put him on the defensive side and not really worry about the offensive side because of the depth that you have, and also the team that you're playing. You're not looking at a team that has a ton of sacks or leading the Big 12 in sacks or anything of that nature. So, if any game, it could be this one, but we have to make sure we're on the same page communication-wise, because that's going to be key. You can have anybody over there pass rushing, but if you're not on the same page as the offensive line, that could be problems. And you have the guy with Shedeur Sanders, who's been sacked more than anybody last year and a half. We have to protect him at all costs and just allow him to shred this defense up which we know he has the ability to do. Offense or wide receivers should be back at full strength this week, at least for what we have. Or Jimmy Horn.
We hope so anyway. Yeah. Well,
right.
Hopefully, Will's the one that's been kind of banged up lately. And there's a lot of guys. This is another topic, but like the bye week, I think came at a really good time for a lot of guys, and Will's one of them because it seemed every time he caught a pass against Cincinnati, he would kind of get up and he's kind of hobbling away. That's a guy that probably if I'm the CU coach, I'm like, hey Will, how about don't walk anywhere for the next 10 days and just rest your legs. So
stay in the training room, get to know the trainers a whole lot, Miss Lauren and so on. So
yeah.
What do you see defensive back wise for the Buffs? Colton Hood playing well, Preston Hodge playing well.
Yeah.
DJ McKinney, we saw what he said in the press conference this week, and Travis Hunter and such. Man, star-studded defensive backfield. What do you think about them? And Shiloh Sanders getting his feet back on him also this game. Yeah,
I actually wrote a story today about those corners and highlighted Kevin Mathis, who is pretty quiet media wise. Like I think we've only talked to him a couple of times since he's been hired. He doesn't do media very much, but so I had to write a story on him without talking to him. But Robert Livingston keeps bringing him up whenever we talk to him, and he highlights Kevin Mathis being so good. So I asked Coach Prime about him the other day, and he's like, look, I could tell when I first met him when he got to the Cowboys. He came in as a small guy, but you don't stick in the NFL if you're not smart when you're that size. And so really smart player. He's been with Coach Prime coaching for over a decade since Prime Prep Academy. And they keep talking about how much he's made an impact on them. DJ McKinney talked about it today too. So Kevin Mathis has done a great job with those corners. And you're right. You got Travis, and remember that Arizona game, Travis barely played defense. And here you have one of the best receivers in the country in Tetro McMillan. And you still had, all right, hey, Preston, DJ, Colton, why don't you take care of things on defense?
Go get them.
And they did, so you might have 4 NFL corners on that roster, at least 4. And so I feel confident in them. Josh Kelly at Texas Tech is really good, and they're going to have to contend with him. But DJ McKinney said something interesting this week. He goes, we don't really care who the receiver is. He goes, we just go out there. We're ready to play. They're so confident right now. You can't help but take their confidence and say, yeah, I believe in them too, because they keep showing it every week. Yeah, that's a sign of a good team, I think, when you worry about yourself and not worry about the other team. Like I said last week, we're going to worry about us and not them. I think that's a sign of a good team, confident team, knowing that, hey, if we do everything we are supposed to do, we're going to be fine. Everything else will take care of itself. And you hear that cliche from coaches all the time, but it's true. And think about this, the Cincinnati game. Cincinnati's got one of the best receivers in the Big 12, and Xavier Henderson, I think it is. I think it's Henderson. And he had 1 catch, and it came with about 5 minutes left in the game. And Travis wasn't even really on him most of the game. They went with a game plan where Travis was on their big tight end and kind of shut him down. Well, the corners took care of Xavier Henderson. So Josh Kelly is the same type of guy. So I feel confident in those corners. And, I think that as long as they play a good game, I think the Buffs will be all right. Well, we're going to get to some predictions, as we always do here. We're going to talk about what the final score may be, how this game will play out. Let us know what you're thinking. If you're listening in, whether you're listening on the Bleacher Report app, what you need to be downloading right now and become a BR creator also. But just search it on your phone, Bleacher Report, and it should pop up. You can also follow us and listen to this full show on YouTube. Search it in on the Colorado Buffaloes Midweek Live, and it should pop up. BiggDoggChico channel. Also follow us on Facebook, BiggDoggChico Sports Talk on Facebook. Brian Howell on Twitter, Instagram, and so on. Buffzone.com. Check out the articles. But here comes the predictions. And I think this one right here, if I will say, like I said, the UCF game, the Arizona game, we're not afraid of them. Cincinnati game, we're not afraid of them. I was very close on that Cincinnati game, Brian. If we step back for a minute, I said 42-17, and it was going that way for a while. It was, yeah. But it kind of finished closer to your score of the 30. I think you said 32-24.
So,
yeah, it was something like that. 35,
very,
25. I can't remember
very
what it was.
close. We were on
Yeah.
point.
Yeah.
You know, and when I said 42-17, you was like, "Whoo, dang! If we could do that, then that'd be great." We should be ranked, which we're ranked now.
Yep.
And going into Lubbock, big crowd, big game. But at the end of the day, we silenced that crowd pretty early around the second quarter, mid-second quarter. A turnover from the QB before halftime takes us into half with some momentum. We're playing great ball. One of the best games again under Coach Prime, and you're like, damn, it's continuing to get better. Everybody's right now. Is this team really this good? Unbelievable. So I'm going to go back once again and say a 38 to 21 win. 38-21. 38-21. All right, that's my final score. 38-21. What's yours?
All right. Well, I will say this. We're excited about the Buffs right now because everything's in front of them, right? And there's this excitement level about them. I do feel like, although they haven't said this, I do believe that just kind of being around them, that getting that bowl eligibility was a bit of a sigh of relief. And it was kind of like, all right, we got that first one out of the way. And now I don't want to say everything from here is gravy and icing on the cake, but it sort of is. It's like nobody expected them to be bowl eligible, at least the national people, right? They got that out of the way, and now they can just go for broke here. They can go for the big time ones. And I see a hunger in them that they've got everything in front of them. But all that said, the same is true for Texas Tech. Texas Tech, by getting that win at Iowa State last week, everything's in front of them too. And so you're facing a team. That's why I feel like this is the toughest one coming down the stretch, because everything's in front of Tech too. They've got confidence coming off of that one. If they can beat Colorado, they're in that mix too. And they're looking at that. They're not ranked right now, but they can have a shot to get in that playoff too. So, so that's why this was a tough one. I'm not going to pick a blowout because I think Tech is in that spot too, but I think Colorado's a better football team. And I think that they're going to go down there. I love the way they played on the road in recent weeks. I think that they're a hungry, determined, and focused team. And unlike Tech, Tech has been very up and down, as we mentioned, right? Are they going to go 59 to Baylor, or are they going to win at Iowa State? You don't know. This Colorado team has not been up and down. They've been pretty solid since they came out of halftime at Nebraska, right? Yes, it's gone. With the exception of that little, bump against Kansas State where they didn't win that game, it should have. They've been going up, and I feel like they're going to keep going. I like Colorado in this one, 34-28. It's going to be hard to keep Texas Tech down. They are the top scoring team in the conference, but I think Tech's not going to be able to stop Colorado. I like the Buffs 34-28. 34-28,
38-21. I guess that's a blowout. I don't really look at it as
hey, I say 17-point win on the road. That's a blowout.
That's a blowout? Okay. Well,
but it'd be nice. I'll tell you what, though. One thing I do know, Coach Prime will take either one of our scores.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. My coach used to say in high school, hey, man, I don't care if we win by half a point. I just want to have a point on my side. Right. Yeah. So I will say this point I didn't make, but I made it at a UCF game. You have a lot of guys going back home, dog. You got a lot of people coming to see them. You got a lot of guys eating home cooking. You got a lot of guys going to play in their backyards. And it's not a road game for a lot of guys. We're going to Lubbock, Texas. Yeah. Not far, not too far. Everything is far in Texas, but we're still going into the same area where Coach Prime, Shador Sanders, a lot of guys from that Texas area is from there. So I think it's not going to be something where, like Nebraska, how many people from Nebraska on the team? We're still going to a foreign type area, hostile environment. And then, like you said, we didn't get up early. Now, after having that experience of going to Nebraska, a lot of people miss out on the experience factor of knowing how something was before previously, and now how to prepare for it going into it now. We know it's going to be hostile. We know it's going to be a lot of red everywhere. A lot of crazy fans. Like I said, Super Bowl. Now we're going to be a lot more focused than we were at Nebraska. We're going to be on that focus like we were at UCF. We're going to be that focus like I saw at Arizona. Not a lot of ha-ha, rah-rah, hoopla. straight focused team out there to take care of business. Coaches on point. So that's why I think that this team that's on the up and up is going to hit their stride once again in Lubbock, Texas. The place that we're playing, the area, the hometown feel, I think we'll be fine in that game.
Well, here's, you keep mentioning UCF. I'll give you one other sort of comparison. I don't know if this is a stretch or not, but Coach Prime had a lot of respect for Gus Malzahn, right? And he talked about Malzahn like recruiting Shedeur and just kind of how well he treated Shedeur during that process. Well, now you got Joey McGuire, who's got a ton of respect for, who coached Bucky. So here's another coach that has a relationship with one of his sons. And actually saw Bucky in the elevator the other day. And so what do you think of Coach McGuire? And he goes, oh, he was awesome. I loved him. He was great. So these guys have a lot of respect for each other. So did Coach Prime and Gus Malzahn. He went out and beat the crud out of Malzahn's team. And so, he's got an opportunity here. He's going to want – it's no disrespect at all. He's going to want to beat Joey McGuire's team because he knows I think Coach Prime, because of that, knows how well McGuire's team is going to be ready, and he's going to make sure his team is ready too. Same
thing we saw Coach Jay Fields say about the other side, the defensive backs coach and the other wide receivers coach. Hey, man, you better get ready because they're looking at our film and taking it as a challenge. And we know those guys over there. They have the same type of mentality. So we have to take care of what we need to take care of. That's the main thing. Coach Prime did say that. We haven't seen him say this about any other coach that he respects and loves and everything.
Yeah.
He said he might go over there pregame and dap him up and greet him and things. We haven't seen him do that.
He said, give him a hug. Give him
a hug, but we haven't seen him do that a lot because he comes in the game kind of locked in like a player and doesn't speak to the other coaches as we see other college football coaches do. So that's a little bit something different from Coach Prime. But I guarantee you he still have that same mentality to come in there and get a win and probably go back to Lake Prime after the game and have some before heading back to Colorado. But
that's several hours away. I don't know if he'll do that, but
he got a private jet, dog.
That's true. Yeah, I keep thinking he's different from me. I don't have that private jet, but he might just do that. By the way, real quick, I thought his story the other day about Travis Hunter on the property was one of the funniest stories he's told the time he's been here. And if anybody didn't see it, you need to go back and watch the press conference that's on my YouTube channel. But Coach Prime talking about, we all saw Travis Hunter making the rounds on TV on Saturday. Well, apparently Friday night, like 1 a.m. I guess Saturday morning, 1 a.m, Coach Prime's hearing this this four-wheeler outside. He goes, I see deer running across the property. Travis is chasing deer. Then he hears the shooting range. Travis is doing that. Then he goes to bed and he wakes up and he sees Travis on TV in Pennsylvania. He's like, when the heck did you leave?
Right. When did you leave and when do you sleep? Like, you teleported.
I thought that was one of the funniest stories he's told.
I think that's fire. I think Travis just being a 21, 22-year-old, whatever, saying, man, I'm on this property. Why am I going to sleep? I can do everything here. This is like Disneyland.
Hey, you know what? You know what it says to me? Travis Hunter's living his best life.
Living his best life.
Yes.
All right, guys, if you want to live your best life, you got to listen to myself and Brian Howell right here on the Colorado Buffaloes Midweek Live each week, each Wednesday, right here on the Bleacher Report app. And we're going to keep breaking it down and bringing it to you. Insights, highlights, and analysis of the Colorado Buffaloes. This premium primetime Buff Talk, as I like to say. So, Brian, let us know where they can find you, and we'll get up out of here.
Yeah, go to buffzone.com and then also on Twitter or X or whatever you call it, at Brian Howell 33. And, we'll have tons of Buff coverage and throughout the day, throughout the game, obviously tweeting throughout the game and everything. So, lots of coverage there.
Yes, indeed. So we have big game coming up. Y'all stay tuned to watch that. Y'all can tune in with me. If you're watching it and you want to listen to my analysis, my commentary live, you can tune in on the Big Dog Chico channel. Just search BIGGDOGG Chico, and it should come up. All right. Until then,
yes, indeed.
Hit the like, subscribe, comment, and all the other good stuff. We're going to be up and about of this thing. Peace and love. Yeah.
All right, y'all know what it is, man. Big Dog Chico in the place to be. I appreciate everybody joining in, wherever you're joining in at or from, should I say. Let me know how you're checking in, where you're checking in from. We're getting ready to get this thing kicked off. Baby, I got special guests going to join me, maybe a couple of special guests that's going to join me on here today as we get ready to break it down for today's highly anticipated matchup between Texas Tech and Colorado. Both teams brings in some strengths and challenges and so on, coming off wins. Both of them bowl eligible right now. It's a key matchup in the season. Colorado been riding high, ranked number 20, as I said, with head coach Prime Deion Sanders leading the resurgence in the Colorado Buffs football program. So the game, finally we had a game before this end early. So the game ended a little bit early. I can't hear myself in the speaker. Let me know if y'all can hear me fine out there. But the game before it, Ohio State game, ended early. So finally, we have a game that's going to kick off on time. Colorado's wearing the white jerseys, black numbers, and black pants. No gold pants this time, which is what I love, and it's about damn time. And we're about to get a huge victory today because I'm all about, looking good, feeling good. Just like Coach Prime say, look good, feel good, you play good. I'm all about the jersey kind of aura, the jersey mojo, how you feel when you wear jerseys and such. And I feel like the fact that we're wearing these jerseys that we've been successful in and the pants and stuff, the combination, I think that is going to help this team. A lot of people, man, jerseys and stuff don't matter. It don't matter. I beg to differ. I think it matters in the way you feel, look, play, and everything. Look at Trav getting the crowd riled up. Travis like to play to the crowd. Love that. Yes, indeed. This is just Instagram I just clicked on just to check out what the Buffs been posting. I know you guys can do the same thing. Here's Shiggity Shador Santa. Here's some pictures right here from Texas Tech. So y'all stay tuned. I got Phillip Dukes. Duke's going to join me midway through the first quarter. So y'all stay tuned for that. Myself, Phillip Dukes. Game time is at the top of the hour. So in about 25 minutes is kickoff. So you go ahead and get what you got to get ready. Get your drink on, get your smoke on, get your eat on, get your whatever on. But come back right here and be ready to go. Until then, I'm going to play what I posted, my pregame analysis from, let me see, from just the other day. And I want to highlight what I said right here. And I want to make sure I get everybody in the chat to join on and stay. Let me know where you're checking in from. Miami losing right now 28-23 to Georgia Tech. Yeah, Cam Ward might be playing himself out of the Heisman. It might be opening up a door even more for Travis Hunter to really play and ball out today. I think today is going to be his Heisman game. Stay tuned for it. All right, let me know in the chat what y'all thinking right now. Game time kickoff in about 24 minutes.
Travis just being a 21, 22.
Chico, what happens if we make the championship game? Does that mean you don't play in a bowl game? If you play in the championship game and you win, then you go to the college football playoffs. If you lose the conference championship game, then you can still be voted in, but I doubt it. It's very unlikely. So then you'll go to a bowl game. The bowl games that I've been hearing about is possibly the Alamo Bowl in San Antonio, Texas, or the Holiday Bowl in San Diego, California. Now, I would say, me personally, for a game to attend, I would love for the game to be in San Diego, California, so I can fly right over there, about a 5.5-hour flight, and I'm there in San Diego. Shouts out to El Cajon, the box out there. But I would love, my goal, my hope for this team is to win out, beat the brakes off of whoever's in the Big 12 championship, have a chance for the college football playoffs, get there and beat whoever is in there. And I want to give the Buffs a chance to play and Shador a chance to play on the biggest stage, and that is against whoever that is, whether it's Alabama or Clemson, or not Clemson, but Alabama, Indiana. We'll beat the brakes off of Indiana. I think we're going to beat BYU too and whoever else, but it starts this weekend. So, yeah, the bowl games, the possibilities are all out there. Mahomes jerseys are all red. Well, if they can wear all red, then that means we can wear all white, and we don't have to mix it up. See, if they wear a red top and black pants or, something with black pants, then I don't think we can wear our black pants on the white tops. So if they go all red or all black, we can go all white, which are our big time game jerseys. The all white with the black numbers or the all white with the gold numbers and the white helmets. Those are our game time icy white helmets or uniforms. I would love to see us play in. Happy birthday, young man. Enjoy yourself today. I appreciate you, old school, checking in. What up, old school? Out there in the middle of somewhere in between Chicago and Milwaukee. Not to be exact, baby. Shouts out old school. I appreciate the birthday wishes, big dog. Selma Justice, this may be a fight. It's going to be a fight. Every game going to be a fight. And each game going to get tougher. Each game going to be more significant, more important. But I think that we're ready for this challenge down in Lubbock, Texas, where they play some big time football. The stadium is going to be rocking, but if we can get up early, then it's going to change the whole dynamic and the mood of that stadium. Might have too many opt-outs in and non-playoff bowl. Well, we'll see, Maurice. I hope that we if we just keep winning, we can move up in those polls. See who stops the run, it gets out of hand. Exactly. We stopped the run, forced a couple picks. Boy threw some picks last game, their quarterback. He threw 2 picks last game. So we got to do that. CU has to expose Tech's leaky defense. I think they won't be able to stop us out of the shotgun passing or out of the pistol passing, and turning around and handing the ball off to Isaiah Augusta will be a key thing for this game to get this win, which I think it could be a blowout. Like I said, it could be a blowout win. It could be a blowout win. My prediction of 38 to 21, 17-point win, Brian said that's a blowout. I didn't really consider it a blowout win. I just think that it could be we get up early and we control the game throughout the game, which means that they might score, maybe 14 points in the first half, maybe another touchdown in the second half, maybe even a field goal in the second half. But our offense will be unstoppable, I think, pretty much the whole game. Beginning with the first possession. We have to be aggressive. We have to also run the ball. How can you be aggressive and run the ball? Well, you can run the ball and be aggressive. That's what the offensive line likes. Give them a chance to go straight ahead and block and going downhill. Just push the man in front of me ahead. And if we can do that, give that offensive line that confidence running behind them, I think that's the key for this ball game, because it's going to be trouble. Chico, you coming to any more games this year? I could come to all of them, but I said, you know what? If they're going to be on TV, I might as well stay home and call them, call the game, live like this, play-by-play, live, rather than actually going to the game. I've been to a lot of football games before. I love the experience, but at the end of the day, if it's business you're trying to run, then you got to be looking at, costs, your expenses versus your profits, right? So technically I can go, but it makes sense to call the game from here rather than dealing with all that flying. And I got to fly 4 hours over the ocean, dog. That gives me anxiety every time. I got to fly 4 hours over the ocean. So that gives me anxiety. Not saying that I don't want to go to the games, but I have another option, which is to call the games here, which I enjoy doing, which apparently the fans and the people who watch it enjoy me doing it. So I'll stay here and do it rather than going to the games. And I can still get that experience, being that I've been a college football player. I know what it's like. If I'm not suiting up and being in the game, I feel like, man, you might as well not even be there. Yeah. Because I want to play. You feel me? I want to play when I'm going. Every time I'm there, I feel like I'm missing out on something. All I'm doing is walking on the sideline, recording, taking pictures. Good experience. I love the fans, but I want to play. And if I ain't playing, I might as well just call the game live, which I enjoy doing second to playing rather than being there. And you know what I'm saying? So, hey, I can have the exit row seat. I can go first class too, but it's still flying, you know what I'm saying, over that. Young Thug in Boulder will be fired. All right, so I posted a picture, basically, and it was what Deion Sanders Jr. said. I'm going to try to pull this up right here. And it was basically what Deion Sanders Jr. said, which is, it would be legendary if Young Thug can show up to one of Colorado's final 2 football games. And I knew there was going to be some mixed feelings about this, but I would say, first of all, y'all trying to judge this man. Are you the judge? Are you supposed to be the judge? Didn't he just get out of jail? I mean, not jail, but court and things of that nature. So I don't think you should be the judge and saying he got this or he got that or he's responsible for this. What the courts say that the man is free. And if the man is free, why he can't travel to Boulder where it's colder and chill with Coach Prime and so on, if Coach Prime will allow it. If Coach Prime approves it, which he liked the post, or actually he reposted it, right? If he reposted it, then what's the problem? If Coach Prime reposted it, then what's the problem, right? I just think what Deion Sanders Jr. said would be real. If Young Thug came to one of the last 2 home games, that would be legendary, which I think it will be off the top. So let me know what y'all think about that. Young Thug to Colorado, Young Thug to Colorado. J. Dot said Thug is free. Let him rock out. Off top. Prefer hearing you call over these games anyway. Appreciate the hard work. That's what I'll be doing then, big dog. I'm calling the games. If the people want to see it, that's what I'm going to do. He's been released to live his life and do better. So who are we to judge? We shouldn't be trying to be the judge and the jury. If you want to do that, then go to law school or try to be, you trying to play God or something. Come on, dog. Thug, in my opinion, got screwed on the deal, but I get it. He was tired of being locked up. Hell yeah. Tired of being locked up. Let me about this thing, man. I want to go see Coach Prime them play. Everybody else seeing them play. I want to go see Coach Prime them play. That's what I'm thinking. So let that man free. Let him do his thing. And, no judgment on my end. That's what it is. And as a matter of fact, Deion Jr. also posted saying that it's in the works. It's in the works. Shout out to Hustle Gang Doc saying, let me work on this. It's definitely in the works. When you got a guy like Hustle Gang Doc, who heavy in the music industry, it could be in the works right now. Also, if you haven't checked out Dukes the Scoop, he's now on Well Off Media along with Coach Reed, and Dukes will be doing this thing on Well Off Media if you haven't heard yet.
And develop something here with what's shown me to be a special fan base as I continue now. There's a fan base in college football that literally just took me in immediately. So why wouldn't I come and develop something here with what's shown me to be a special fan base as I continue now? There's a fan base in college football that literally just took me in immediately. So
y'all hear that?
And develop something here with what's shown me to be a special fan base. As
that's Phillip Dukes right there, continuing his independent coverage of doing this thing, just college football all around, man. Shout out to him.
This is like the caviar of college football when it comes to guys who really know what they talking about. I'm telling you, bro.
Now, I didn't say that. Phillip Dukes said that. I didn't say that. Phillip Dukes said that, and I'll let y'all hear it again if y'all didn't hear it the first time. I didn't say it. Phillip Dukes said that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I
mean, look, hey, look.
KK Johnson, daddy, my partner, for sure. We've been in a lot together. I'm telling you, bro. Yeah,
shout out to Big Spencer, man. Shout out to Big Spencer. Auburn.
When you look,
I apologize, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you all good. This is our platform. Man. When you look at this screen and see these 3 faces, you're looking at the bottom of the map. Like this is the dirty South. We don't get no dirty.
Yeah.
Shout out to the whole ALA. Shout out to the whole SIP. Shout out to the OGA, man. We all connected for real now.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? Yeah. And Dukes, for those kind words, I will be sending you, you know what I mean, a nice little something, it's in the mail. You feel me? Hey, but look, this weekend though, man, hey, we're going to talk about some college football. That's what you be specializing in. You be killing it, man. And you be talking some Auburn football, SEC football, recruits, and everything. If you guys not up on it, y'all make sure y'all get up on it. But
it's between Chico and Unk, man. This is like the caviar of college football when it comes to guys who really know what they talking about. I'm telling you, bro. You got one like from the Silk, like who do everything, and Chico was a ball player, bro. I did my research. Come on now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
from Alabama.
Yeah, man.
Alabama,
Yeah.
Shout-
Mr.
Yeah, I mean, look, hey, look, you
Hey man, shout out to Dukes. I didn't tell him to say that, but I did have to send him something in the mail for a cash app or something. But shout out to Dukes. Nope, I didn't tell him to say that. But y'all stay tuned for some special stuff coming from Philip Dukes, Well Off Media, the pregame show, Big Dog Chico, and so on, man. Y'all stay tuned for that. And y'all get into the comments when y'all see them and type in, hey man, we want to see you here. We want to see you there. Let us know where y'all want to see Philip Dukes and other things and other content, type content that we can produce. All right, here we go. Setting the tone for your week and protecting your peace is essential. Let's start this week off with one particular focus. That's to not allow anybody to affect or infect your peace. Set the temperature early of how you want this day to go, of how you want this day to go down, and make it a priority. Set your own thermostat regarding your day and don't change it. Once again, let's start this week off with one particular focus, and that's to not allow anybody to affect or infect your peace. Set the temperature early of how you want this day to go down and make it a priority. Set your own thermostat regarding your day and don't change it. That comes from the one and only Coach Prime. That's the advice for the day. Let me know what y'all thinking
Maybe
about
top
that and
five.
so on. Also, the top 5 wrestler draft that we had. Y'all let me know what y'all think about those segments and stuff, man. Maurice, I got Kirby number. You better not call it either. You better not call it. Deuce had everyone calling Kirby. Hopefully, Kirby could change his number at the snap of a dime, dog. At the snap of a finger, you know? Kirby got a new number. He should, and he could. I think it happens all the time, or it's happened before, but it's nothing to a big dog like Kirby Smart to get his number updated or changed or whatever. So, yeah, man, I think everything's gonna be fine. Y'all stay tuned for more shows this week. Big Dog Chico got more stuff coming. We got Prime Parents. We got Sunday Night Live with myself and Uncle Neely on the Uncle Chico show. Stay tuned. It might be more than just Sunday Night Live coming from myself and Unc also. All right. It might be more than just Sunday Night Live. We might have a Wednesday Night Live or a Thursday Night Live, or we might just call it a weeknight live. All right. That's what we're going to do. If y'all want to see more of that, let me know in the comments also. But just also, get you some MDJ originals right there. Get you some MDJ originals. Get you some Glass House Opticals. And also, you can get your ad up there if you want to. Hit me up and so on. Hit the like button and subscribe like Old School said he did. Excuse me, everybody, ladies and gentlemen. I'm about to put these shades on because that means it's about to be game time. And these are not just shades. These are blenders. Coach Prime blenders, baby. And if you want to get some eyewear, like I just said a minute ago, y'all go to the Glass House Optical right there.com and get you some. Texas Tech coming out in their what do you call it? The Patrick Mahomes jersey special. They got the big Tech written across the front. They're going with the dark grays, dark gray helmets. Colorado with the white jerseys, black numbers, black helmets, and black pants. It's not the throwback pants, it's the mountain pants on the side. So if you guys watching, the game will be kicking off in about 12 minutes and 30 seconds. It just said on there and counting. Yes, I'm rocking the Goonsville right now. By halftime, I will be changing into my MDJ original. You feel me? So Goonsville Athletic, y'all make sure y'all get you some and you can rock some like me. You know what I mean? That nice embroidery right there. You feel what I'm saying? So Cam Ward might have just played himself out of the Heisman Trophy with that performance. I like Cam a lot. I think he's going to be one of the top draft picks coming up behind Shador, Travis, and a few others. But I think wasn't a very strong performance from Cam Ward. As a matter of fact, let me pull up his stats. Let me see. I just didn't. The eye test didn't look too good to me in that game. They really got beat by Georgia Tech again. That free safety from Georgia Tech played very well. me see if I can get those stats right quick. In today's game, Miami, Georgia Tech beat them. What was the score? 28-23. The series of pivotal plays defined the matchup, especially in the fourth quarter. Notably, Miami missed a critical fourth down conversion. I saw a couple of fumbles from Cam Ward trying to extend plays. Most of those led to turnovers, and later a costly fumble by Cam Ward, another one at the Georgia Tech 19-yard line, allowed the Yellow Jackets to regain control and maintain their lead. Georgia Tech's offense focused heavily on the ground game, outrushing Miami by 273 yards to just 90. Running back Jamal Haynes and quarterback Haynes King led this effort, with King also securing a rushing touchdown in the final quarter to widen the gap. Despite a late Miami touchdown, a 38-yard pass from Ward to Xavier Respirito, Georgia Tech held strong defensively, disrupting Miami's momentum through quarterback pressures and successful red zone stops. This win will bolster Georgia Tech's position in the ACC as they aim for a consistent season performance. Right now, Coach Prime and the Buffs are on the field, 5-1 record against Big 12 opponents as Colorado head coach. That's Coach Prime, as he is now looking to dominate the Big 12, basically, as he continued to get a win. He came in December 4th, 2022, as he was introduced as Colorado's new head coach from the HBCU Jackson State, after doing this thing, winning 2 SWAC championships down there in Jackson. So let me put my shades on, and y'all make sure y'all put it in the chat right now. Y'all join the conversation. Let me know where you're checking in from. If this your first time checking in, put a 1 or something like that. Put a first time in the chat, because this is going to be a different experience. You understand me? You can watch the game, and you can listen right here. This is new age, how we do things nowadays. We can listen to who we want to listen to call the game. We don't have to listen to these lame-ass commentators. You feel me? Who just getting paid to do it. They don't know nothing what's going on. But the Colorado Buffaloes, we're in our black pants. And y'all know, if y'all been watching me, I'm against the gold pants and the white jerseys and the black numbers. It just clashes to me. And I'm not even a fashion diva. You understand me? It just clashes to me. So you can't be out there in no gold pants and white jersey and gold helmets no more, anymore. And I think they heard me, or either they just understand also, because they're wearing black pants, white jerseys, black helmets today on the road versus Texas Tech, and it's going down in a major way in Lubbock, Texas, baby. Turn me up in the headphones. Put a like in the chat right now. Run them likes up, should I say, in the chats right now. What you waiting on? If you haven't hit that like button, what are you waiting on? All that is free. You feel me? This is what we do. Run them likes up. It's time to run them likes up. It's time to run them likes up. Hey, run them likes up. Iowa State and Kansas playing right now, first quarter. 7:28 left, is tied 7-7. We need Kansas to beat Iowa State right now. We need them to take another loss. Georgia State, Ole Miss, they're showing the highlights to them too. But let's give my analysis and my breakdown right now of this Colorado Buffalo versus Texas Tech matchup. I already told you what time it is. It's going to be a big-time win today. You guys going to love what you see out here on the field. Let me see. Should be in a movie. New World Grover said, what are you talking about, New World Grover? Big Dog Chico, here's the 7-2 and stop in the top 17 ranking for Shiggity. Definitely. Let's go, Kansas. Put a let's go, Kansas in the chat. Coco Bear said, Chico, you're getting better and better by the day. ESPN level or better. He's holla at me, ESPN. ESPN, holla at my dog. If y'all listen to the from last week, the Uncle Chico, if y'all listen to the exclusive with Philip Dukes said ESPN hollered at him. So guess what? It is possible. They are looking for guys that look like us and got the sauce like us. You understand me? So shout out to Philip Dukes, who will be joining me after the game kicks off around the first quarter. My special guest will be watching it live with me and giving you guys his analysis. Nook said, what the hell the ref got going? They already showing their hand, telling Shador he can't wear what he want. What they say he can't wear? Wait, they probably told him to take off a necklace or something? I know they didn't tell him to take off a sleeve or nothing like that, did they? Me and Coach Dancy went through the same high school. Man, Coach Dancy, cool as the other side of the pillow. Cool as a fan. Love Coach Dancy, man. From the first time I got wind of him out there in Mississippi Valley. Shout out to Coach Dancy, Vincent Dancy, ball player. Actually, when he played at Jackson State, what am I talking about? As far as a coach, when he was at Mississippi Valley, but as far as a player, he played at Jackson State. These upsets are real. I'm always nervous. Definitely. Good luck, coach. Run them lights up. Play it one more time. I'm going to play it during the game. I need to record that too, for real. I need to record that. Let me know how many people watching the game also, and how many people are just listening to the game, who just listening in with me. Because I'm going to do the radio version. I'm going to call it play-by-play as the kickoff is getting ready now. Number 20, Colorado, 6-2. Texas Tech, 6-3. Jones, AT&T Stadium. Lubbock, Texas. Colorado, number 3 right now in the Big 12 standings. Top 5 teams, BYU, Iowa State, Colorado, K-State, and Texas Tech. There's going to be a big game right here, meaning a lot. Both teams are bowl eligible, but both teams, I think, have different trajectories, different goals, and what they want to do. Coach Prime and the Buffs, of course, want to get to the biggest bowl they possibly can, but they also want to get to the college football playoffs. And the path to the playoffs, it goes through Lubbock, Texas, and the rest of the teams that's on the schedule. So we have to win out, basically. And we have 4 games left. This is the first of 4. And everything we were looking for is right in front of us. So why not go and take advantage of everything that we can? For today's highly anticipated matchup between Texas Tech and Colorado, both teams bring distinct strength and some challenges, making it a key matchup in the season. Colorado has been riding high, ranked number 20, with head coach Deion Sanders leading a resurgence in the program. The Buffs have won 5 of their last 6 games as the Texas Tech Red Raiders are taking the field right now. They've averaged 31.4 points per game and thrived in the passing game, recording about 350 yards per game on average. Quarterback Shedeur Sanders has been the main man in this success. 2,500 yards, almost 2,600 yards, 2,591 passing yards, 21 touchdowns, and 6 interceptions, showing a blend of accuracy and athleticism as he's able to escape that pocket and avoid some sacks, extending plays, making big plays, finding his big play receiver in Travis Hunter. In contrast, Texas Tech has demonstrated a balanced offensive attack under head coach Joey McGuire, averaging 36 points per game, and they've effectively utilized both their passing and running game. Quarterback Baron Morton has accumulated 2,300 passing yards, 19 touchdowns, and 5 interceptions. They also benefit from a solid ground attack, primarily due to the efforts of running back Taj Brooks, who has rushed for 1,000 yards this season, over 1,000 yards, should I say. This balanced attack has enabled Texas Tech to be competitive force in the Big 12, leading everybody in points per game, especially at home, where they hold a 14-4 record over Coach McGuire's tenure. So, can the Buffs come in and get a big win in Lubbock, Texas? I think they can. On the defensive side, Texas Tech has struggled, though, and here's going to be the key to the Buffs' win right here, I think, is this defense, who are allowing 34 points a game, which is what the Buffs average. The Buffs' defense is going to be huge, too, only giving up 22 points a game. I'll get to that in a second. As, like I said, Texas Tech averaging 34 points a game they're giving up, and a huge amount of yardage to opponents, particularly through the air, which is what Shedeur Sanders want to see, this offense. They're giving up around 315 passing yards per game. Wow. That's big time, and that leads everybody. And that could be a huge advantage, which we are expecting to be a huge advantage for Colorado's passing-oriented offense. Colorado's defense has been more successful, allowing only 22 points per game on average, though they've struggled somewhat against the run, giving up 155 rushing yards per game. This may open up opportunities for Texas Tech ground game, especially with Brooks aiming to break Texas Tech all-time rushing record tonight. With contrasting styles, today's game highlights a dynamic battle. Colorado's explosive passing game led by Shedeur Sanders against Texas Tech's balanced attack and home field advantage. Can the Buffs not be overwhelmed by this large crowd that's going to be there? We know it's going to be a Super Bowl in Lubbock, Texas, with a sea of red and black everywhere and people going crazy. The stakes are high as both teams look to secure a critical conference win heading towards the end of this season. Let me know what you think right now in the chat. Get upon it and join it live right now as we're getting ready to kick off. If you're watching, y'all know what time it is, baby. It's game time in a major way. Colorado Buffaloes. Let's get it in. Who are the refs today? In Lubbock, Texas, the temperature is 64 degrees, 34% humidity, 15 miles per hour wind, and it is a special day in Lubbock, as it's Patrick Mahomes Day, basically. You know, he signed a deal with Adidas to provide those jerseys that they're wearing, those gray jerseys. So here we go. Let me know y'all predictions for the game. Put it in the chat right now, baby. Put it in the chat right now. Let me read some comments right quick because I make sure you guys join the conversation. You feel me? It's play-by-play game. BiggDoggChico, the one and only. I don't know who else tried to do it, but I've been doing it since Jackson State, and I do it the way that I do it. I hope you enjoy it. If not, you know what to do. If you're tuned in with this young brother right here, I appreciate it. Taj Brooks, 121 rushing yards last game, but we're going to shut that down this game, baby. We got to stop the run so we can hunt on defense, and that means get after the quarterback. Make some noise right now in the chat. Put some hand claps in the chat or some as we're getting ready to kick this thing off, baby. Turn me up in the headphones. Let's go. Dun 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 dun. Boom, 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 boom. There's the kickoff. Turn me up. And they're throwing tortillas on the field. There's a run. Get past the 20, 25, 30. All the way to the 45-yard line on that return for Texas Tech. This place is going crazy, throwing tortillas on the field. What the hell is wrong with them? How long is it going to take to get them tortillas off the field? Hey, who going to clean up these damn tortillas? Like Coming to America when they putting them flowers in the barbershop. Who going to clean up all these damn tortillas? They expecting it too. They got people out there. So Colorado will get the ball in the second half as the defense comes out first. Barry Morton is the quarterback, 62% completion, 256 yards per game passing, 19 TDs and 5 interceptions, as we said earlier. Here we go, 3 wide. Look like an early jump. They're going to be RPO completed. He has room to run. Gets by Travis Hunter all the way down, broke down inside the 20-yard line by Preston Hodge. Big play by Kelly. Nice job. Let me go ahead and get these stats up on here for you, too. Nice job on the RPO for Morton and the Red Raiders. So this was the quarterback last year. They're saying from Washington State, 100 plus yards. He lit them up, he said, last year. Well, we'll see what happens this game. There's the motion and the handoff inside, short game. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let me see if I can bring up this score for you guys right here. So I want to go here, box score. Let's go there. All right, here we go. 2nd and 8 now. There's the drop back, bringing pressure, Colorado. We're going deep downfield into the end zone. That's going to be out of the end zone. Not catchable, I would say. Good coverage by Preston Hodge right there on the fade route. They've been trying Preston from the fade route or the inside position on the fade route all night. Buffs defense, BJ Green and Quinn Bourne, Chidozie Nwankwo, Samuel Okunlola is the defensive front, along with Nakai Hill, Green, Levante Bentley, the Road Warriors. That's the linebackers. Defensive coordinator Robert Livingston has Travis Hunter, Shiloh Sander, Preston Hodge, Cameron Simmons, Craig, and DJ McKinney as the defensive backs for this Buffalo's defense. This shadow on the field is crazy. Pressure. That's going to be a touchdown with a flag on the play. Tortillas come on the field. Ball comes out. Referee signal touchdown, but it's going to be a flag. I think it's going to be a holding call that's going to prevent this touchdown with 13:50 on the clock right now. Tortillas everywhere. And I know they're going to really throw those tortillas now because Coach Prime said something about them. And the crazy thing is you could buy tortillas with about an 8-pack, right? Can't you get like an 8-pack of tortillas? So shit, you buy 1 pack, you could throw 8 of them. Damn, they're throwing tortillas. That's gonna be a flag on that. Oh, they didn't call it? Unbelievable. That's all right. We gave up some, and we're going to give up some this game. There's the kick. It's going to be 7-0 right now. What y'all thinking in the chat right now? What y'all thinking in the chat? Got a crazy atmosphere, and that's what I would say Texas Tech needs to do. They need to create a crazy type atmosphere that's going to kind of try to rattle the Buffs, which I think once we get settled, we settle, and it's going to be fine. Stop them tortillas. We're gonna stop them tortillas. We're gonna make them take them tortillas home and eat them mofos. 32-pack of tortillas? Damn. Got a 32-pack of tortillas? That score is summary: 4 plays, 54 yards, 1 minute. Jay Conyers, 17-yard touchdown. They got this thing rocking. As this is their Super Bowl, they better get crunk. The key is for Colorado to get up, though. We have to get up, so that means we have to get some stops, being that they got the ball first. If we can get some stops, then we're good. How is it legal for them to throw things? Exactly, man. They're throwing stuff on the field, and they should get penalized for that at some point, right? They should get penalized at some point. They're going dumb with them tortillas. They hold the ball long enough. Score too fast. Jimmy Horn Jr. returning from the 10-yard line. Is going to be tripped up at about the 13, 14-yard line. Good coverage by Texas Tech. Here comes the offense of Colorado with 13:46 on the clock. Let me take my glasses off because this shade is looking crazy on the screen. Here we go, offense. Here we go. They had them 3rd and 8. See, we have to get off the field on 3rd down. Shedeur Sanders, 73% completion percentage, 324 yards per game, 21 passing TDs, only 6 interceptions. Here we go, Shiggity. 3 wide receivers, and here's a false start to start the game by big Kareem Harden. And here comes the tortillas again. They slinging the hell out of them tortillas on the field, dog. Joe said, bruh. Hey, y'all remember last game how we started off, right? A negative play, a sack, and then a big play. So Coach Prime telling everybody, calm down, dog. It's 1st and 15 from our own. Oh, man, that looked like a missed play. There's going to be a dropped ball by Shedeur or missed handoff by Shedeur and the running back, Isaiah Augusta. There's the snap. Oh, man, we've been seeing this all season. That's like the 3rd time we've seen it this season where Hank Zielinski and Shedeur Sanders weren't on the same page, and the snap just hit Shedeur right in the gut. Now they have the ball from the 5-yard line. They're on 5. It's 2nd and 19. Bad start from the Buffs. Here's another snap. Looked like we jumped a little bit early, but no call. Travis Hunter completed. He gets upfield, makes a guy miss. Big pickup by Travis Hunter right there. About 5 yards short of the first down. Jordan Seaton, Justin Mayers, Hank Zielinski, Kareem Harden, and Phillip Houston, the starting offensive line for Pat Shurmur, who's the offensive coordinator. Will Shepard, Jimmy Horn Jr., Isaiah Augusta, LeJontay Wester, and Travis Hunter are the wide receivers. Let's go. Shedeur Sanders, 4 wide receiver, empty backfield, throwing it, gets hit as he throws it, completed. First down, Colorado, easy pickings. This is what we do. All we have to do is get settled. Calm down, and we good to go. Back to the line of scrimmage we are. Here we go. Jacob Rodriguez leads the defense for the Red Raiders. Shedeur Sanders takes the snap. He's going to hand it off to Isaiah Augusta around the right side. He's going to be hit 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage and brought down for a loss. We just have to be committed to the runs. That's going to bring up 2nd and 12 with 12 minutes and 15 seconds in the first quarter. Crowd still making noise here in Lubbock, Texas. Said, Chico, I'm on one today. What I'm on? 3 wide receivers to the bottom of the screen. Isaiah Augusta joins them down there. Empty backfield. Shedeur Sanders looking like a screen. He's going to hold on to it. Extending the play to the left side. Can he run? Oh, got a guy behind him. He's going to get down immediately. Not take that big lick. Negative play for Colorado. 11:48 in the first quarter. 3rd down. 3rd and 15 for us now by Texas Tech. We need a big play here from Colorado. This is a hostile atmosphere, but we can calm them down with a big play. This is what we do. 3rd and 15. 11:27. Clock is running from the 21-yard line. They're on 21, 22-yard line. Shedeur Sanders drop back, looking downfield, makes a throw to the left side. That's going to be incomplete as he throws it in the coverage to Will Shepherd. Good coverage right there by Texas Tech. This defensive backfield giving up 315 yards per game. Will Shepherd tried to run a comeback route. Didn't get enough depth right there to get the first down had he caught the ball anyway. You got to get to the marker, Will. I think they're going to play him on those short routes and not play him on any deep routes, as they know he's a little bit banged up. So I don't think they're going to put him on any deep routes or either play him for any deep routes necessarily, because they know he's banged up. I mean, I wouldn't, just because of that. You know, you got to know what's going on. There's the punt, going to be received. Makes a move. Tackle right there. Nice tackle by Ben Finisef, the safety, number 28. Good job by Big Ben. You can check out Big Ben's parents right here on Prime Parents on my channel. Check out Big Ben's parents and find out about him. Get to know about Big Ben Finisef. You understand me? We up in this thing live and direct. Flag on the play on the punt return. Texas Tech came here to play all right. Colorado get it together. This is what we're going to do. They need to calm down. Illegal block in the back is the call on the receiving team. How was the punt by Mate? How many yards? Sorry about that. I was reading the comments at that time. I'll get you. Looked like he did flip the field, though, guys. They're going to take a break right now. Let me read some comments once again. Man, this one decides CU's fate. Season either done or continues. Success for Prime either way. I wouldn't say just necessarily done, but it will put us in position to do what we need to do. And we don't want to take any more losses, big dog. Everyone throw tortillas. Better never complain about price of food. Exactly. You buying them to throw them. You got people out there. Come on, dog. You throwing food on the field, dog. Dog, enough is enough, dog. Y'all done threw the food the first time, dog. Y'all gonna throw all 32 of your tortillas out. Come on. Keep the damn food and go home and eat. Well, matter of fact, all right, this is what we'll do. We're gonna make you go home and eat them up, dog. This is how we're gonna do it. We're gonna beat the brakes up off these boys. As soon as we get our mind right. Defense got to step up and stop these guys right now. It's not going to be easy. We have to make some adjustments, which is what we do in the best way. We're some of the best at making adjustments with Coach Livingston. So y'all just stay tuned, man. We're going to be fine. We're going to be fine. Chico, they told me it bust down my AP. Perfect timing. Oh, now. Y'all just joining in, man. Y'all tuned in to the Big Dog Chico show where we do live and direct play-by-play of the game. Oh, no.
So what you win if ain't no reparation?
What you win ain't no reparation. Let me bring it back one time.
How much you spending on your preparation? I'm about them binges so to win and be the motivation. Determination is intention plus the willpower. Real power, pressure you should feel. Ours bills tower. Over us, I overcome. I'm overcomes. I need direct transactions. Don't wanna wait till you load the funds. You hold the funds and Joseph come promote the Kirk, demote your son. I overthrow the CEO. I'm taking over some. The chosen one, you throw me one. You owe me two. You holding one. I'm holding you accountable. Act like you owe me one. Look, every lesson learned is a lesson taught. Every blessing earned is a blessing caught. Promise I'm meek and humble and grateful for every bit. The head is heavy, so your promise have a heavy fit. Flow. The Big Dog Chico Show. That's sports talk.
And I appreciate you tuning in. You dig? Let me see what this comment says right here. All good, a lot of ball to play. And 2 still needs a couple of throws to really lock in. We'll be good. Exactly. Here we go. Texas Tech coming out now. They got motion. Here's the run. Up the middle. We're going to be stopped. Hit him in the backfield. There's the big defensive line. And Chidozie Wanko leads the way with Nakai Hill Green, the road warrior, coming in. Travis Hunter still on the field. That's going to bring up 2nd and 12 now. 10:52 left in the first quarter. Texas Tech lined up right now. Show me the line. Where they're coming in from. From the 20-yard line. They're on 20-yard line. Chidozie Wanko, 5'11", 295 pounds. Big defensive tackle transfer from Houston. Here's the drop back, throwing it downfield. Has the crossing route completed. He's going to shoot him with a stiff arm, pick up the first down. Texas Tech. Kelly once again. We got to stop those crossing routes best we can. Find a way to stop those crossing routes, dog. Spread formation once again. 1 running back, 4 wide receivers for Texas Tech. We got 4 down linemen, 2 linebackers. There's the handoff up the middle. Good tackle right there by Nakai Hill Green after a 2-yard gain by, looks like, Jacoby Williams. There's motion. Here's the snap from the 39-yard line, right up the middle, behind the center. He's going to pick up about a gain of 3 yards. Brought down Arden Walker, Amari McNeil, Chidozie Wanko in on the tackle. 3rd and 3. You saw before the game and at practice, Coach Sapp and Coach D. Lou urging the defensive line, we have to stop the run. If we stop the run, we're going to be able to hunt, meaning hunt after the quarterback. But the key thing is stopping the run, getting off the field in situations like this. 3rd and 3. 3 wide receivers to the top of the screen, 1 to the bottom. Here's the snap. Pressure from Colorado. There's the wheel route. It's going to be completed around the right side for a big gain. We've seen Colorado get beat several times each game with a wheel route from a running back out of the backfield. We have to be able to cover that right there. Pick route, they got to call that too. Shiloh Sanders gets there to bump him out of bounds. Here's the snap once again from the 39-yard line. Hit as he throws it. That ball could have been picked off, but falls down as an incompletion as he was smashed from the bike side. As you see the Patrick Mahomes logo on the Texas Tech jersey as he was hit by B.J. Green, the former Arizona State defensive end for Colorado. Defense. Put a defense in the chat. Let's go. Here we go. Defense. Here we go. That's another 3rd down conversion. Another 3rd down situation we didn't get off the field as Brooks is now in the backfield looking to be the all-time leading rusher for Texas Tech, but we have to find a way to stop this run and get off the field. 2nd and 10, 8:31 left. Here's the handoff. They couldn't decide whether he wanted to hand it off or not right there. Minimum gain brought down by number 92, Anquin Barnes, Cameron Silman, Craig, and a host of other Colorado Buffaloes. As you see, Travis Hunter still on the field, talking smack. He don't get tired like Kevin Gates. B. Morton, the quarterback, 4 of 6, 86 yards right now for Colorado as they're making a switch on defense. 112 snaps per game for Travis Hunter. That's the most in college football. Second most is Mark Petrie. That's 88 snaps per game. Look at the difference. Third and 9. Here's the handoff. Brought down by Cameron Silman Craig on a solo tackle right there against Brooks. 4th down, forcing the 4th down right there with 7:35 on the clock in the first. They're going to bring out the field goal unit. Good stop right there by the defense of the Colorado Buffalo. That's what we need. Just stop them. Get off the field. And we might have a missed field goal right here. We might have a missed field goal right here going into the shadows. 53-yard attempt. As we've seen a lot of misses against Colorado. This could be a miss right here. Gino Garcia, 13 of 13. There's a snap way downtown as Garcia. He's going to split the uprights. That's going to be good. Good. Way downtown, Gino Garcia. Bato Moroto, Mendero Morutos, Materos. Bato. My dog. Good defense, though. Way to get up the field right there. As their coach is going to celebrate getting points on the board. 7:04 left in the first quarter. They're going to take a commercial break. Y'all know what time it is. We got to run them likes up right now if you're still listening in. If you're joining in the chat, here's your chance to get some Twitter fingers, dog. Get in the chat. Share this thing. Like this thing. Let everybody know, man, I'm listening to this dude call the game while I watch the game. And he's wearing Goonsville clothing. Easy. And you can get you some, too. Hit the website. Hit the link below. Just shaking dust off. Get tough. Get dough, life said. Crafting, retired with Boss Lady merch. Oh, now. Travis and Shador getting ready to take over. Goonsville Clothing said subscribe. You feel me? Shout out to my dog Petros. Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe. Oh, no. Have to respond with a touchdown. We must respond with a touchdown right here. All right? We must respond with a touchdown right here.
Me and contenders ain't got no relation. So what you win if ain't no reparation? How much you spending on your preparation? I'm about them binges so to win and be
definitely got to step our game up.
Determination is intention plus the real power, pressure you should feel. Ours bills tower. Over us, I overcome. I'm overcomes. I need direct transactions. Don't wanna wait till you load the funds. You hold the funds, and Joe's will come. Promote the Kirk, demote your son. I overthrow the CEO. I'm taking over some. The chosen one, you throw me one. You owe me two. You holding one. I'm holding you accountable. Act like you owe me one. Look, every lesson learned is a lesson taught. Every blessing earned is a blessing caught. Promise I'm meek and humble and grateful for every bit. The head is heavy, so your promise have a heavy fit. The BiggDoggChico Show. That's sports talk. Scope up. Joe Flo.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Right now, if you haven't, it's time for you to join this conversation. Let me know what y'all thinking right now, man. Somebody said stop running the ball. What? We got to run the ball. We got to commit to running the ball. Right now, they're in the position, though, that we wanted to put Texas Tech in, or we're in the position we wanted to put Texas Tech in, which is being down. Look, Coach Brian praising Joey. We want to put them in the position to have to come from behind, and right now that's us. Although that's, what we do anyway. They're throwing tortillas. Now, how are they going to throw tortillas while the ball is in the air? Man, there got to be a penalty. There has to be a penalty. The crowd can throw tortillas while I'm just come on, dog. Come on, dog. We got to beat the brakes off of these boys now, man. We got to silence the crowd, dog. Let's go down the field. All right, here we go. I'm going to predict these next few plays. First play, RPO. Or I would look at Cash Cleveland in the game. My dog Cash Money is in the game, baby. Let's go, Cash. Put a cash in the chat right now. Put a $sign in the chat. My nephew, Cash Cleveland, is in the game. Y'all follow me on Twitter right now, Chico Cleveland, right now. But my nephew, Cash Cleveland, is in the game. Let's go, Cash. This is a big-time ball game for the IMG Academy, the Rock. What is it, Rockford, Texas? Rockhart, Texas? He's from Rockrawall, Texas is where he's from, Cash Cleveland. The true freshman. And he's throwing it to a true freshman, Shador Sanders, to a true freshman out of Texas. It's Draylon Miller on a reception. Let's go, man. We got freshmen playing in the ball games, man. Huh? And y'all saying Coach Prime don't recruit high school players? High school players shouldn't come to Colorado? What? You can come play right now. Come play right now. Let's go, Cash. You got to listen to and not be too flustered about a crowd. Here's the handoff to Augusta, bouncing on the outside around the right side. He's going to pick up about a gain of 3 or 4 yards. Positive play for Colorado. Let's get going, baby. 6 minutes of 20-plus seconds left. But they're probably making the decision right now. Should we make the move now? Should we make it later? No, we need to go right now. If he's ready, put him in. Shedeur Sanders, pressure, throwing it incomplete as he has a guy right in his face. 3rd and 1. Why wouldn't we run the ball right there on 3rd and 1, guys? We should go for it. Shedeur says go for it with 6 minutes to go. Why not go for it right here? It's do or die, dog. Got a tight set. We should have handed it off right there. Shedeur kept it. Nothing doing right now. Punt team look like they're going to come on the field. Look like we're going to play to our defense. Shedeur Sanders comes off the field. 4th and 1. All right, I think we had to hand it off right there, guys. I think we had to hand it off. We didn't. But here's the punt right here from the mate Mark Vassett out of Australia. Nice punt to flip the field. Oh, shank. Not a great punt right there from Mark Vassett. Giving him more momentum right here. Not a good start for Colorado. Shedeur Sanders offense and Coach Prime. Well, right there, we tried to come out and go fast. Now we're getting our defense right back onto the field after having a 3 and out, not going for it on 4th and 1. Could have been a big momentum shift right there. That could have put us down by 3 scores. Now we're putting ourselves in a position to get a stop right here and to give ourselves a chance to play. We're playing to our defense right now, which is what is not looking too good this game, but which is what I think percentages say we should do. So Hank Zelinskas is out of the game as they planned on switching out Hank and Cash is what I'm hearing. Maybe 3rd or 4th series, but went on ahead and changed them out early. So we will, I think, see Hank Zelinskas later on in the ball game or come back maybe the next series. We'll see. Here's a member of the page for the last 10 months. Big salute, barbershop, cookout, HB, happy birthday. I appreciate it. Bishop Frank D.R. Newkirk. Appreciate y'all. Bro, they're fine. K5 said exactly. Just run the ball. These guys need to settle down. We're good to go. Valerie Robinson. We don't want to get too far behind. No, sir. We can't play too far behind. We wanted to put them down. Now they're in a position where they can run the ball, but we have to find a way to stop it. Let me change my mojo up. Hold on. I gotta change my mojo up. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna change Goonsville. Much love to Goonsville, but I'm gonna take it off right now. And I'm gonna change the mojo up and put on either another Goonsville or a MDJ original. Right now, what did I grab? I grabbed the MDJ original. Check it out. This is what I wore to the high school football game last night. Check out some good high school football players. I'm gonna tell you guys about them. I texted Coach Reyes also, and I gotta send a list over of some guys I saw last night from Kahuku and Campbell High School out here in Hawaii. If you haven't already, get you some. Feel me? They brought in Patrick Mahomes to talk to them. Hey, guys, come on, guys. We got to get better. We got to do this. We got to do that. Come on, guys. Mahomes irritates me, Mia said. We need an interception. Great commentary, Chico. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. All right, here we go. Motion from tight formation for Texas Tech. Here's a run. You know they're going to try to run right now, so we got to stop that. Good job by Amari McNeil, big fella in the middle, and the Kai Hill Green coming up hard to stop that run right there. 2nd and 7 now for Texas Tech. 4 down linemen for Colorado still. Look like we might have lined up a little bit offsides right there in the neutral position as the incompletion flag on the play. 2 flags. I think it's going to be 2 infractions on this play as we lined up in the neutral zone and a pass interference. It's going to be take your pick for Texas Tech right here. Oh, now Cookie Cruncher in the building. Appreciate you. You know, Uncle Neely love your profile pic, Cookie. Exactly what I just said. They declined the neutral zone infraction on Samuel Okololo, and they called pass interference on Preston Hodge. That's going to bring up a first down with 5:42 left in the first quarter. Let's go defense. Here we go, baby. Here we go, defense. Big play right here. Big play right here. Let's get a pick. Let's get a pick, baby. Tight formation. Here's another run. I would suspect there's a handoff right up the middle. We're going to stop that thing, baby. Woohoo! Big play. Amari McNeil. My dog stepping up hard in that middle, baby. You can't block him. Straight out of ATL, Georgia. What do we do for you? Bulldogging boys like them Georgetown Hoyas. Way to go, baby. Amari McNeil up the middle playing ball. We got to stop the run to be able to hunt. We got to earn the right to hunt. Let's go step this game up. 3 wide receivers. Here's the motion right here from Kelly. He's going to come back. Shotgun formation, drop back. He's going to look, throw the slant route or the crossing route once again. He can't escape Preston Hodge on the tackle. 2-yard gain right there. Forcing a third down. 5 minutes on the clock in the first. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We're going to prove something to you, IV4, who said this game over. We're going to show you what time it is. Y'all can see the score right there. It's 10-0 right now, Colorado. Or 10-0 right now, Texas Tech leading Colorado. 3rd and 9. From the 42-yard line. 3 wide receivers dropping back. Little bit of pressure. Crossing route once again. Can we make it a stop before the first down? I know he has room to run. Picking up inside the 30, 20, 15-yard line. Forced out of bounds by Shiloh Sanders. We have to cover the crossing route. Looked like some miscommunication right there on the crosser from across the field. Man, they can't just run a pick like that, can they? They don't see that. I've never seen that in my whole life not called. This guy just ran a basketball pick on the wide receiver. Where they do that at, dog? Without being called. What? Somebody tell me, can they do that, man? They changed the rules of college football. Here's the handoff up the middle. We're going to stop that once again. Good job on the run. 2 or 3 yard gain. Cameron Simmons, Craig, Amari McNeil on the stop. What's going on? Can they set picks like this? Obvious picks? Man, get the hell up out of here, man. But I get if a good coach will do it until they call it. You feel me? They just set a pick on Colt Hood, man. I ain't never seen that before without being called. That's obvious. Stevie Wonder could see that. Damn. From the 13-yard line. Looking to his left side. Has pressure on the backside. 2 tight ends. They're going to be brought down at the 22-yard line, 21-yard line from the backside is B.J. Green getting the sack. Here comes these sacking bunches, baby. As I take off this, the mojo going to change. You understand me? As I take it off, the mojo going to change. Let's go, baby. Let's get a turnover. I love my Goonsville, but we switching out the mojo right now. Just because. Here we go. Big pick right here. 3rd and 15. Let's get off the field. Let's get off the field. Defense from the 21-yard line. You got 3 wide receivers to the top of the screen. Empty backfield. Here's the pressure right here. Only 4-man rushing. Moore's going to roll to his right side. Has a little pressure. Going to throw this thing to the sideline. Incomplete. Bobbled it as he goes out of bounds. Good job by the defense to force a 4th and 15 and bring on that field goal unit. Let's go defense. I'm telling you, dog. You got to understand me. You got to change that mojo, big dog. Let's go. Shout out to Dana up in here. Dana Dane with fame. Dana Dane with fame. Oh, now. Let's go, baby. Let's go ahead and miss this thing. A little bit of wind. Go ahead and push it to the right. Go ahead, push it to the right. Go ahead and push it to the right. But that boy is true. Splitting the uprights. Once again, it's Garcia. My dog. Vatos Locos Garcia. My dog, double G's. 13-0 right now. 13-0. That's just 2 scores for us. We get 2 scores. It's a dime a dozen. We get 2. We can slip up on 2 scores. We can trip up on 2 scores. That's what we do. That's what we do. We're going to get a stop. We're going to get a turnover or 2. And we're going to continue to score. We're going to get in our rhythm. We're on the side. We're at the sideline right now with Coach Pat Shermer. We have the iPad in our hand, and we getting our minds right now. We are getting our minds right. Right now, though, if you haven't known, if you do know, it's time to run them likes up. Oh, baby. And from, let me know right now. Run them likes up. Join the chat right now. Time to run them likes up. Right. Change that mojo up, baby. Run them likes up. Right. Let's go, baby. Big time plays coming up. Big time plays coming up. Time to run them likes up. Let me know where you're checking in from. If you haven't checked in right now, it's time to check in. Let me know. Put it in the chat right now, baby. Let's go. It's the biggest dog, Chico Tennessee, in the place to be, coming to you live and direct. Colorado at Texas Tech right now. We're down 13-0. That's what it is. It happens. But we're going to switch it up right now. Here we go. They didn't mucked up now. Your body. I'm body. That thing fits so nice, don't it? Get you an MDJ original, dog, right now. You feel me? Appreciate the sponsorship. You understand me? You see Coach Prime rocking them. You see Uncle Neely rocking them and everybody else. OKC up in the building. Oh, now. They said Iowa State losing right now. Suffolk, Virginia up in the building. D, what's happening with you? Big Dog, Kansas up on Iowa State 27-10. That's what we need right now. Now it's time, our chance. Now it's time to do what we got to do. Look at LeJounte West saying, hey, dog. LeJounte West letting everybody know y'all better get y'all mind right, dog. Get your mind right. We ain't come here to let these boys beat us. We don't care about this crowd. We don't care where we are. We some dogs and we're about to prove it. We have switched up the mojo. Let's go. Texas Tech right now, time of possession, 8 minutes and 46 seconds to Colorado's only 3 minutes and 46 seconds. 9 plays, 22 yards to Colorado. 19 plays, 122 yards for Texas Tech. Here we go. 2:28 left in the first quarter. Shedeur Sanders rolled to his right side, taking a snap, rolling to his right side, should I say. He's going to throw this thing, incomplete pass. This shadow on the field is killing me. And trust me, in the game, on the field, you can feel it too. But we good to go. Let's go, baby. Tortillas on the Texas Tech field. They need to call that. I've seen picks. I've seen tortillas on the field. I've seen everything, man. All type of stuff go on, dog. 2:21 left. We're lined up at the 25-yard line. Here's motion from Will Shepherd across the formation. He's going to hand it off right up the middle. Nice burst right there. Look like the running back is going to be Hayden now, the former Ohio State running back, number 7 out of Memphis. North Memphis. Shout out to Memphis 10, baby. Throw the ball to Wester, open. Somebody's saying. Here we go. Crowd's making some noise in Lubbock. It's 1:50 left in the first. Shedeur's looking to the sideline, making the call. Offensive line is still the same with Cash Cleveland, the true freshman, as the center. 4 wide receivers showing pressure with 5 men at the line for Texas Tech. Only 4 going to come. Shedeur Sanders rolling to his right side, throwing it, has the guy down the field. A lot of pressure. It's Travis Hunter. It has to be a flag, but no flag on the play. This man is holding him. That brings up 4th and 6, another 3 and out for Colorado. They're not calling the flags for nothing. They're bracketing Travis right here. Oh, my gosh. Look. They got his face mask. Come on, refs. Come on, refs. We'll be all right, guys. Keep our head. We're going to be all right. It's 1:31 left. 4th and 6 now. What do y'all think about that? That's no call. What are they doing, man? What are the refs doing right now, man? Here's another punt from Mark Vassett. That's going to be a line drive punt. More yardage now. Less than 30-yard punt last time. This one gets all the way down inside the 21-yard line, down by Herman Smith III with 1:19 left on the clock. Texas Tech started 5-1, first time since 2013 that they started 5-1. Lost consecutive games to Baylor and TCU. Baylor, they gave up 59 points, total of 94 points allowed. Last week, they beat number 11 Iowa State 23-22. 5-1 in games decided by one score this season. Joey McGuire, 14 wins in the first 18 games, tied for most in program history with Spike Dykes. That's a name, Spike Dykes. Here's the snap from the 21-yard line, run up the middle. He's going to be met right there by Levante Bentley out of 205 Birmingham, Alabama. 2-yard gain for Brooks. 2nd and 8 now. He was smashed in the mouth by the Levante Bentley wearing that 2-0 on his chest. All you missing is that 5 to represent Birmingham, baby. Put a B-Ham in the chat if y'all ever been through Birmingham, Alabama. And y'all know about B-Ham. This boy right here coming from Jackson Nolan High School, or should I say this grown man coming from Jackson Nolan High School, went to Clemson, and now he's here in Colorado for the last 2 seasons. One of the first transfers in the Coach Prime era to Colorado, Levante Bentley. Here's the run right up the middle. They're going to test it again. He want to keep getting hit by the Road Warriors. Brought down again by Levante Bentley. You feel me? Yeah, they're 2 linebackers really good. I hear them saying that these 2 linebackers are really good. No doubt they're really good. No shit's naive, they're really good. They're the Road Warriors, baby. What a rush. Hawking Animal. Chicago, Illinois. WWE, WCW. Yes, they're throwing tortillas, Cookie. What the hell is wrong with them? They're throwing food on the field. We're going to make them eat that food by the end of the game. They're not going to have any more tortillas to throw after this pick right here. After this big pick, 3rd and 7, get off the field, baby. Let's go. Put the 2s in the chat. It's the second quarter. It's the second quarter. Put them 2s in the chat. Put the 2s in the chat right now for the second quarter, baby. We about to get us a big win, dog. They're still doubting us. They got to believe. We got to believe. Defense got this. B-Ham in the chat. Put a 2 in the chat right now, baby. Put a deuce in the chat, baby. End of the first quarter, should I say. Going into the second quarter. We're down 13-0. What a story this is going to be when Colorado comes back. We should be ranked about number 17, 18 after this game. We're trying to get to that top 12. But at the very least, at the very worst, get to that bowl out here in San Diego. Out here, I say out here, but out in San Diego, closest place to me they can play in San Diego. I would love it. That's just my personal choice. But my team choice would be to beat the brakes off everybody else and go play anywhere and everywhere against a big time opponent in the college football playoffs. Shit, we'll take Miami. We'll take whoever. We'll beat the brakes off Indiana if they're in the playoffs. What? Indiana? Gonna beat the brakes off of them. They play football in Indiana? I'm just messing with y'all. Shout out to Indiana. Shout out to IU. My homegirl, Era T, went to IU and ran track. Rod George said, what? If they quit being cheated by the refs, they'd already be coming back. Man, I can't believe I saw a pick play, and they let it go. A wide, obvious pick play. They didn't say anything about it. If you still believe, put a believe in the chat. I appreciate that, Debbie Garcia. Garcia, you see your cousin out there kicking for them? My cousin playing center, Cash Cleveland. Their kicker last name is Garcia. Larry, shout out to you down to Trinidad, Tobago. Trinidad or the Bahamas? I think you're in Trinidad, right? We started off really slow. The defense is the saving grace. Yes, we're going to get a pick right now. Miami upset today as well. Right. Cam Ward trying to play himself out of the damn Heisman Trophy. Trying to play himself out of the damn Heisman Trophy. Can y'all see the screen right there with the score? Somebody asked me what the score was. I got it up right there the whole time. I'll make sure to make it bigger. Pause. Make it bigger right there. There you go. They're on commercial break right now. Second quarter. beginning of the second quarter. First quarter just ended, if you didn't know. If you don't know. There we go. I see some believes in the chat. I see some believes in the chat, baby. Oh, now Sweet Pea. Let me see what Coach Prime said. Coach Prime said, you just got to calm down. Look at Herm in the back there. Oh, now Herm. New Orleans stand up. Just got a coach, got to stand up. Here we go. 4 wide receivers for Texas Tech. Third down from the 28, 29-yard line. Going out. Motion at the top of the screen. Pressure. 4-man rush. Gets to him. Incomplete pass to the left side. Good coverage. No flag on the play. We're going to get off the field right here. Good job by the defense of Colorado. 14:56 on the clock. They're going to force a punt right there. I think this is about all they can do, dog. We done figured out what they can do now. We're stopping the run, and now we're figuring out what they're doing in the passing game. They want to run these crosses with the pick. We're going to be on that. We're going to play inside coverage now. All right? They can't beat us deep. They don't have the guys to do that, is at least what I'm seeing, right? So now all we have to do is tackle, and play sound football and adjust. Now here comes the offense. No penalties on defense. Here comes the offense. Dun 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 dun. Y'all should be playing that in your head right now. Oh, now to my dog Phillip Dukes checking in the second quarter. We're gonna see what my dog Phillip Dukes has to say, man. It's 13-0 right now.
We want to get to the college.
Oh, hold on, let me see. Hold on. I hear your TV in the background, Dukes. I'm gonna give you a chance to turn on the TV so I won't have it in the back, and then we'll have you come in. Y'all give a shout out to Phillip Dukes. Put Dukes the scoop in the chat right now. Put Dukes the scoop in the chat right now. Make sure I get you right, Duke. Oh, now what's happening, big dog?
What's up with it, bro?
Man, hey, you watching the game?
Yeah,
right?
Man. I'm locked and loaded now, man.
Locked and loaded. Here we go from the 31-yard line. Shedeur Sanders. This is where we're going to get our groove back right here like Stella. High pass to the outside. Try to hit Travis Hunter. Trav say, let's go, Shedeur, let's go. What you think so far?
I mean, I just think it's one of those things where, so I just called my bookie, man. I said, hey, Colorado to win, money line, what is it? He said 148. I said, down 13-0, that ain't good enough. So that means that somebody knows that Colorado is about to snap into it. I just think it's been like some little stuff, right? When they start running the ball better, it's like you're going to start to see things start to open up. Boom, there we go right there.
Run right there from Isaiah Augusto. First down pickup, 13-yard gain, right up the middle from the big fella from Naples, Florida. That's what we want to see. As soon as you said it, there we go.
Yeah, man. No, I think like now it's gonna start to open up. When you start to be able to make those safeties come down, you're gonna get better looks. And I think Shedeur just has to calm down too. Like that first, that was a very makeable throw on first down. So I think as he calms down, yeah, they're gonna be fine.
Yes, indeed. Here we go. 3 wide receivers now. 1 tight end with Savell Smalls is gonna fake the handoff. Shedeur is dropping it back, looking downfield, throwing it, faking it over the middle. He's gonna complete it to Augusto out of the backfield. He's hit immediately after a 2-yard gain.
I'll take that, man. Like, we don't need, like, right at this point, you can't continue to get nothing on first down. So getting some on first down at least allows Texas Tech not to put their ears back. Oh, come on, man.
Here's another drop back. I might be a little bit behind you right here. Shedeur Sanders is going to be hit. Oh, man, he's going to be brought down for a big sack right there. Texas Tech getting the sack. That's going to be Rodriguez, the middle linebacker. Let's watch this, see what happened right here on the replay. Cash Cleveland is the center right there. He's helping out, picking up. Oh, we just got to block for longer, guys. We got to go get better on the outside. Let's go, Phillip Houston. The right tackle. Let's go, baby. We're better than that.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
We can't allow these guys to pin their ears back and get after Shedeur right now. It's 3rd and 18 from our own 36-yard line. There's the snap, dropping back Shedeur Sanders. Checking down to Augusto again. It's going to be a short pickup. He's going to fall forward, though, picking up about 9 to 10 yards. 4th down, still forced. Can't reach the midfield right there. 4th and 8. What do you say? Go for it right here or go ahead and punt the ball? What do you think?
No, you got to pin them, man. I think the defense is picking up momentum. I think this is a good point to try to start taking advantage of the field. We've been giving them short fields all game. So I think this is one of the ones where you say, okay, try to pin them, get them inside the 15 if possible. I think the last point was something that we wanted. So you get them inside the 15, I think is a win.
Good point right there. Go ahead and play this field position ball game. Your defense is getting in rhythm now, as they do usually each game. They get better as the game goes on. There's the punt from Fazette. That's going to be inside the 5. Or actually, it's going to be called inside the 20-yard line as the referee goes all the way back up to about the 19. We'll see where they spotted at. With 12-13 left in the second quarter, Colorado still yet to score, yet to get in rhythm on offense at all, should I say. Let me see what the chat is saying also, Dukes.
All right.
They spammed the chat with the Dukes in the chat when we asked for it. Let Dukes know where y'all checking in from, guys. And any questions, let us know. Any super chats we will be reading. Dukes, where you at right now?
I'm at the crib, man. I had to go get man, my little man needed a haircut badly, so I had to go get him one on Saturday. And but I was listening, man. I was checking y'all all the way down here, so you kept me informed, so I kind of knew what was going on, even though I couldn't see it.
Oh man, I appreciate it, man.
Hey, bro, let me tell you something, boy. I ain't know you was doing the play-by-play like this now.
Yeah, I've been trying to do it so that people can listen in. Like if they don't have a chance to watch the game, or even some people watch the game and listen to me. So, hey, just doing how we do it, man.
Hey, man, you might got something, man. I would love to walk in the Folsom one day and hear BiggDoggChico on the overhead.
Ooh,
that'll be hard,
man.
right?
I had a crowd rocking up in that thing, man.
Man,
it'll be a party up in there, boy. What?
For real.
It'll be a party up there. We'll be bouncing around in Boulder for real.
Yeah. What you think so far, Chico?
I think, man, we're definitely not in rhythm on offense, and I'm not really grasping what that is right now. Whether it's we're just the nervousness, the crowd, the tortillas, or whatever it is, we have to find a way to get in rhythm. And I think that goes back to running the football, being confident in just running that football, man. You seen Augusta picking up about 10 to 13 yards on that last run. Why not continue to do that and just force feed it down their throat until we get into rhythm? And you see Travis is ready, so let's get the ball in his hands. If that calls for if you're playing an NCAA football game or whatever, what you going to do? You're going to jet sweep that thing. You're going to touch past that thing. Mm-hmm. Quick plays, extensions of the run game is what I think we need to see right now. And, until we can get down the field, we need to do exactly what you said and bring those safeties up with the run and the short passes. It'll happen.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And then Texas Tech does a lot of plucky little jump type stuff on defense, right? You see all of the motion, you see all of the guys running around, you see safeties coming up and biting back. So I think once you it's almost like window dressing or eye candy for the offense. So defensively towards the offense. So I think the more that they start to get used to what calls are coming and say, okay, this guy's not coming, they'll get more comfortable as it comes. But right now they're confusing guys. And when they're getting the pressure, it's not just because the initial block, it's about what happens on the second half of it. So,
right. All right, here we go. Right here, might be a little bit behind you. Here's the snap. Drop it back on 1st and 10. He's going to step up, try to run this thing. Chase by Chidozie Nwankwo. Makes a move on Bentley. He's going to go out of bounds right before he picks up the first down. Good scramble right there by the quarterback, Morton. He's 6 of 10 right now, 115 yards and 1 passing touchdown, as he looks like he's in rhythm behind this big offensive line.
When you got a defense that's so good in man coverage, you got two things you got to worry about primarily. That's the quarterback running and pick routes. And that's exactly what they're doing. When you're able to pick people, it's man defense, but it's man coverage. So they're going at football basics. And I think that Colorado is going to have to adjust what they're doing and say, okay, we see what they're doing to us man to man. We can get back to that, but let's give them a different look. Let's confuse them.
Exactly. 2nd and 2 now. There's the snap, dropping back. It's Morton. A little bit of pressure from the backside. He's going to be hit. Smashed on the sack right there by Arden Walker, the legacy buff right there, baby. Good job.
Texas Tech getting a little cute. 2nd and 2. You didn't have to do this. And what did they do? They dropped into a zone. Confused them.
Exactly. Good job right there. Good point right there. Dropping into that zone. The defense getting to him. Only a 4-man rush right there. So you were able to drop and still get pressure with just your defensive front. Good call by defensive coordinator Rob Livingston. 3rd and 10 now. That's what it is. You got to confuse that offense and the offensive line especially. I thought he jumped on that. There we go. That should be a false start. Yes, indeed. He left early.
Okay, false start.
Yes, indeed. Got to be. There we go. Referee That's Uncle James right there calling today's game. Uncle James, referee, has been doing it for a long time. Shout out to Uncle James, the white hat ref.
Uncle James.
Uncle James. We've had Uncle Bobby, Uncle Jimmy, Uncle Robbie, and all them call games. Now we got Uncle James. James from, I think he probably might be from Edgewater, Florida, somewhere down there. Come on, don't jump, big dog. Stay on. There we go. 4 wide receivers now. 3rd and 15 from the 14-yard line. It's Texas Tech. She's going to hand it off right up the middle. We're going to be right on that. Good job by the defensive front. Defensive line coach Damian Lewis said, hey, man, we stopped the run. That's going to earn us the ability to the opportunity to be able to hunt and get after the quarterback. Y'all want sacks? We have to stop the run. And that's what we did right here to force another punt by Texas Tech.
That's a good stop.
Great.
Now you're starting to see the field flip.
Yes, indeed.
So yeah, that's the most you can ask for. They didn't go for it. They didn't give them a short field. They trusted the defense. They got the ball inside the 20. I would have preferred the 15, but they didn't give anything up. The field flips, and now you got a short field for Shedeur to work with more things. So now when you get into that 3rd and short around the 40-yard line, you don't have to automatically say, okay, we got to punt. Now you could make your decision, like, do we want to go for it? And you could put some pressure on Texas Tech.
Most definitely. All right, so everybody checking in. Oh, that's a troll in the chat right there. Talk about how far I'm lagging behind. Hey, man, hey, it's live here and there, whatever, but everybody's going to be, it's not going to be second to second. You know, Duke's hanging in here with me watching it. He might be a play ahead of me. You know, somebody else might be watching, might be a play behind, but we here. We got 450 people in the chat right now. We appreciate you guys checking in. Dukes, let them know where they can find you at, dog, if they haven't found you yet.
Man, on Twitter and Instagram at Dukes the Scoop. Dukes the Scoop. DUKESTHESCOOP. Also check out the CU Flex on Well Off Media, and also check out the pregame breakdown on the Pregame Network with Uncle Neely.
Most definitely some cold takes right there, man, that Duke's putting out there, man. Hey, man, while we on commercial break right now, talk about the relationship real quick with Well Off Media and what you guys got going on.
Man, so Coach Prime, when I became a free agent, he basically said, look, I know, you're going to have some people coming at you, but I would really like for you and Bucky to put something together. And there's some ownership principles. I think that you're somebody that needs to learn, but, Bucky and Neely can help you get ahead of the curve. And from that point, had a good conversation with Bucky. We hit it off like day one. And we said, well, why wait? Let's go now. And that's what we did. So we dropped our first episode last week before we even ready. I was like, you ready? He said, nah, Dukes, let's go now. And I said, all right, cool. And first episode, 35,000, which trumped a lot of what I'm not gonna make a.
I got you. I understand.
Yeah.
I understand. Yeah.
Yeah, we can't. I tell you what,
a large number
smoking.
Came out the gate smoking. Easy.
Yeah.
On that pack.
You feel me? We ain't tripping. It's like, all right. So
Yes,
man.
indeed.
They mean well off.
Well off forever, baby. Ownership.
Yes,
There's
sir.
snaps Shedeur Sanders committing to the run right there. 2-yard gain, maybe a 1 or 2-yard gain from Hayden out of the backfield. Good job by the defensive front from Texas Tech. 9:51 left in the second quarter. We have to get some going here. Number 20, Colorado Buffaloes. Got a center right now that's playing a freshman, true freshman. That's Cash Cleveland getting out there trying to make a block right here. Will Shepard getting up the field inside the 40-yard line.
That's
Big
crazy,
job
man.
with his flag on the play. What's the flag, Bob?
So you ahead of me now?
See? Now I'm ahead. Look at this, guys. Now I'm ahead.
Yeah.
What's the call? Oh, my gosh. But that's another good play call, I think. That quick screen, extension of the run game, get Shedeur some confidence. Now we go right back to the run, right up the middle. 2-yard gain, that's fine. We okay. We got something positive. We would like to have 4, but let's stay committed to it. Let's stay committed to extensions of the run game until these safeties come up and we can go over the top. We know we can pass on them, or we should be able to pass on them. Let's force feed them some runs. Let's right now. Cash money on the screen. Got that Cleveland on the back. Y'all follow me on Twitter at Chico Cleveland right now when you get a chance. All right, 2nd and 8. Empty backfield. Shedeur Sanders throwing quick to the outside. Will Shepherd completed. Looked like he could fall forward for the first down, but no, pushed back by the defense. Good job to keep it from picking up that first down. It's going to be 3rd and short now.
Man, did they hear you? Are you tapped into the coordinator? Crazy. Man, great call, Chico.
Hey, man, that's what we need to do. Deion Sanders, first Colorado head coach with 10 wins in first 2 seasons since 1999, since the Cash Money took over, dog.
Man.
99-2000. You heard me?
They got to back it up. Hey, the Brinks truck finna back it up.
Shadeur's dropping back, stepping up, eluding the sack, making the guy miss. No, he's going to fall down after picking up about 3 or 4 yards on the scramble. Approaching the 8-minute mark now in the second. We have to get a score before halftime, I think.
For sure. I think it's coming here.
Yeah, it's going to come here. I think a big play's coming. Dial it up, Pat Shermer. Dial it up, Coach Pat. A lot of people saw Coach Pat Shermer not do well in Denver and Cleveland as their head coach, but they forgot about him doing great as an offensive coordinator with Donovan McNabb and Sam Bradford. And there's the big play inside of 10 touchdown to Jonte Wester. There it is.
Man.
There it is.
Hey, man, all you got to do is chip away. And then what happens? Boom, the big one.
He's scared. Touchdown with 7:33 left. Just a quick pass, extension of the run game, getting the confidence of Shedeur Sanders, getting rid of the ball quickly, not letting him take a sack or anything like that. Great block by Travis Hunter on the outside, showing what he can do. And there's the elusive, electric Florida boy, number 10, LaJonte Wester. He's scared. Let's go, baby, for the touchdown.
Mm-hmm. And another thing is their secondary doesn't really tackle well. So the more you get the ball into their hands on the perimeter, and you did it without having to go up top. Yeah. So all of that junk defense and all of that window dressing, they just gonna have to line it up in a second because now you done figured it out. Listen, and if the defense, you get another stop right here. This is what I'm telling you. When I saw Vegas not move those odds with them being 13 up, I said, "Oh yeah, nah, bro, they gonna be all right."
I'm not the Vegas gambling man or anything like that. So I really don't understand the odds or anything. So break that down for all. Give us a C student explanation on that, man, and break that down. But I kind of understand by you saying it didn't move, so they kind of didn't think the odds changed too much. So break it down for us.
So basically, like when Las Vegas feels like, all right, a team has the lead, and why would I take my money and bet on a team that's down 13 points, right? So from that point, you say Las Vegas usually say, okay, well, we want your money because this team should probably win. So we're going to give you favorable odds. And usually when you see a team down 13, 14, the odds get into the 20 to 1, like in the 20, like it's like the 2 to 1 range, maybe 2.5 to 1. It didn't even hit 1.5 to 1, basically saying that there's a really good chance that Colorado comes back. So I think that just kind of let me know. And if I would go to check the odds now, I don't even think Texas Tech would be favored in Vegas right now. It looks like Colorado has started to find that stride on offense. And once they get rolling, as you guys all know, it could get ugly fast. You get to stop right here, and then you get the ball back after half. You get to stop a score, you get the ball back after halftime. Man, please, boy. Hey, I tell you what, it's going to be a party in apartments.
You ain't lying. Gonna get ugly. like your Georgia brethren said, Bubba Sparks back in the day, it's gonna get ugly in there.
Yes, sir.
And yeah. Shouts out to all the super chats. Any super chats, we appreciate y'all checking in. Anybody who joined the channel, we appreciate you. Like Sandra L. Campbell just did. She became a YouTube member of the channel. If it's not in the chat below, it should be in the description of the video. If not, I'll add it in the chat in a minute or two. We got a bunch of links we can add in the chat. One, you can get your MDJ original hoodie, get you a Goonsville hoodie, get you some lenses right there from there we go. From Glass House Optical right there. I'm reading these chats coming in also. Let's go, Buffs. We need a pick. We're gonna definitely get a pick in the turnover on this next 1 or 2 possessions. I will predict.
I like that.
Lovey said, "Hey, Dukes." Lovey Baxter. Oh, now.
Yo.
Zelinski is out. It's the second time. Damn, I wonder what's caused like those miscommunications with him and Shedeur to where he's snapping the ball and it goes right into like he's not ready for. I wonder what's causing that.
I don't know, man. I think sometimes it could be a little case of nerves. And if in my opinion, when you see that, usually you want to have somebody who's calm and the moment isn't too big. And sometimes it just takes a little while, and it is a really raucous environment. So I just think, in my opinion, I would say it's just a case of the nerves because it's something that you do every day.
Man, I remember seeing when I played. We played. I think it was Florida State. We played several big games like Florida State, Tennessee, at Florida, at South Carolina, at Georgia. You know, and all of those games, you'll see somebody on your team that had the big eyes like that in the huddle, and you see it after like the first and second snap. You come back to the huddle, these guys like they had a look on their face like, man, I can't play with these boys. So maybe I'm not saying that's the case with Big Hank, but maybe somebody can handle the pressure a little bit better than the other guy can. Who knows? I don't know what the situation was. He could be hurt.
And then also too, when I was
run right up the middle, the 5-yard gain right there.
Things that Texas Tech was doing defensively, if it's not what you've seen and they're adjusting, you have to make the adjustment on the fly. Sometimes that can be a little nerve-wracking.
Right. Exactly. Here's another run. He makes the guy miss in the backfield, picking up positive yardage right there. It's going to be third down still brought up. 7 minutes approaching now in the first half. Big Amari McNeil just busting through the line right there, but just couldn't break down enough to make that tackle. Great job by the big fella, number 88, the junior out of Sewanee, Georgia. That's my dog right there, man. I love his family, too. They show love at the games all the time. They're wearing his jersey and showing support.
Oh, that's hard.
3rd and 4. Can we stop him? Can we stop? Oh, he just falls forward. Depending on the spot, that's going to be close. But I think he's going to pick up that first down. Tackled by Cameron Simon Craig. Dang. They said 185-pound against a 200-plus-pound running back, Taj Brooks. He has 14 rushes, only 27 yards, 1.9-yard average so far in this game. Approaching 6-minute mark now. Dukes, whenever you got to dip out, man. However long you want to stay with me, it's all good. I appreciate you, dog.
All right, I'll tell you what, I'm going to slide, and I'm coming back in the third quarter.
Okay, anytime. I appreciate you, man.
All right, bet, bro. All
right. There it is, Dukes to Scoops joining in right now. We appreciate Joanna Burrs-Williams for the $4.99 super chat. Said, let's go, Buff. Somebody said they send me $2 to calm down. I appreciate it, baby. Easy. I need to get hyped up some more then. You might send $4, D. What D stand for? Donisha. Larry said, send the $5 saying, loving your exciting commentary, Chico. Greetings, Dukes. Appreciate you, Larry. Always supporting the channel. It's going to be a flag on the play right here. I'll bring up the score for you guys. Checking in. It's 13-7 for everyone checking in right now. We got about 500 in right now. It's going to be a false start called by Uncle James, number 72. It's going to be a 5-yard penalty. 5:27 left in the second quarter. 2nd and 13 for Texas Tech. Be more than 6 of 10, 115, and one touchdown. Here comes the interception right here, though. I predict 5:25 left. Clock is running. 4 wide receivers, 1 running back. He's going to hand it off right up the middle. Bam! What a hit right there, one-on-one in the hole. It is Nakai Hill-Green, the road warrior. Unbelievable. One-on-one solo tackle right there. Man on man, mano y mano. You come in my house, and I'm going to greet you like that. Iski. Oh, man, that's going to be encroachment, it looks like. Or offside. He's going to take a shot way down the field. Picked off by Travis Hunter, it looks like. Unbelievable pick. Did y'all see that? And Travis picked that ball off knowing that we jumped off sides. Damn. Do y'all see that? If you're watching this game, if you're not watching the game, we have a jump by the defense of he jumped off sides. So there's going to be a free play for the offense, essentially. And the quarterback knows this. Travis saw us jump off sides. The quarterback drops back and just throws it down the field. Travis jumps up and picks the ball off like you do when little kids are playing and you want them to stop. He just jumped up and picked the ball off and said, hey, stop this. Look, he just jumped up and picked the ball off knowing that it's a penalty. Unbelievable, dog. That's the Heisman Trophy winner If I've ever seen one. If I've never seen one. That's HIM right there. Like Tro and Joe Buck calling play-by-play. Oh, me and Dukes colder than Joe Buck and them. What y'all think about me and Dukes doing the commentary play-by-play and color analysis? Big McNeil, baby. That's a good combo. The law firm. I call them the Road Warriors. Shout out to Goldberg on the screen. Travis Hunter, 23 offensive snaps, 31 defensive snaps. Cold-blooded. Man, y'all need to put a him in the chat right now. Put him in the chat. These quick passes we are doing are going to open up a post route to Will Shepherd. Definitely. We're going to be able to go downfield in a minute. If Brooks is contained, we just keep that up and shut down the pass. Yes. Yes. 2 plays we missed in the backfield. We getting in the backfield, though. We're going to make those plays eventually. They double team and block bully. See how you change up that mojo and see what happens? Here we go right here. Here's the big play. They come in motion, 3-by-1 formation. He's going to drop back, look to the 3-by side. He's going to have pressure throwing it. Incomplete pass. Nothing doing. Covered by Preston Hodge and Cameron Seal McCray. 4th and 16 forced by the Colorado Buffaloes. If we can get a big touchdown right here and go up in the half, go in the half with a 14-13 lead. What? After starting 13-0? Man, come on, dog. I'm telling you, it's going to end up a 38-21 ball game if they score 21. Another good stop by the defense. 4th and 6. Watch out for the fake right here. They shouldn't do that dumb. What you looking at, Darius? Chico, what position did you play? I play all over the field, big dog. It depends what year you ask me. There's gonna be a fair catch called by LeJontay West at the 17-yard line. And I ain't capping either. What year you talking about? We definitely gonna pull away. Watch. Send the prayers will see you to the Most High. Rastafari. Joe Lewis, I appreciate you. Say it's a game, Chico a real one. Oh no. Brett Higgins touchdown before HT. And we get the ball to start of the third quarter. You see what I'm saying? We about to bounce around up in there, bitch, Naive. We about to bounce around, dog. We bouncing in this chat, baby. Oh no. Here we go, offense. Shedeur Sanders, Travis Hunter back on the field now. 4 wide receivers, 1 running back from the 17-yard line. Here we go, offense. Let's go. We settle down now. Shedeur's dropping back, looking down the field, scanning, throwing it. Complete Travis Hunter. First down pickup, 15 yards. Let's go. Easy money, dog. Like Kevin Durant Twitter page. Easy money sniper. Tony said, love your comments, getting ready for an event, and you're doing a great job keeping me updated. Thank you very much. Get ready to look pretty. Do your thing. 4 wide receivers. Shedeur drop it back. Looking down the field. Has a little pressure thrown over the middle of the field. That's going to be complete once again to get Sue Travis Hunter. Brought down from the backside. No, he's going to stay up. Another pickup of about 17 yards. We're moving down the field. First down. Colorado. That's what we do. Let's go, baby. Shedeur Sanders now getting this groove back like his name's Stella. Just throwing this ball over the linebacker in front of the safeties to complete it. 4 wide receivers once again. Handoff now to Isaiah Gustav. He's going to fall forward as he usually does. Gain of about 2 yards. 3 minutes, 40 seconds on the clock now. We don't want to give the ball back to Texas Tech at all. We want to score here with 0 seconds on the clock. That's what Coach Pat Sherman is thinking about right now, not giving them the ball back. So we might see another short pass right here or another run, I would say. Or it could be RPO in this situation right here. 2nd and 7 now. 3:19 on the clock. Right at the 40-yard line going in. Shedeur's going to look. He has 3-by-1 formation. Look like that's Savelle Smalls right there going in motion now. He's going to fake the handoff. There's the quick pass. Once again, Will Shepherd picking up, falling forward, 3-4 yards on the play. Under 3 minutes now. That's what we wanted to see. If we can pick up a first down, get to that 2-minute mark, that'll be ideal right here. But we want a touchdown. 3rd and 3. Let's go, baby. Another quick play. We'll be good to go. IV4, settle these down. You feel me? Let's go. We really need a TD now, they saying. Oh, now. From the 36-yard line. Shedeur Sanders, 3 wide receivers. Savelle Smalls is the tight end. Isaiah Augusta is the running back. 2:29 on the clock. We're going to hand this ball off right up the middle. Augusta going to get close to that first down. Might be a little bit short. And I say go for it, coach. Or I say don't take points off the board. What y'all think? Go for it or don't take points off the board right here. Bring in Mata for the kick. Because Mata don't miss. He's dynamite. Mata don't miss. Here we go. Shedeur Sanders now. Look like they're going to go for it right here. He walks away from the line. What should we do? Look at that quick right there. You see LeJohntay Weston? Nobody's over him. Go quick. We're going to call a timeout. Actually, it's going to be a 2-minute warning. 2-minute timeout now. Good call to take this timeout. I say quick to LeJohntay Weston on the outside. If nobody's lined up over him in that slot, line up like we're going to go quarterback sneak. Take it quick to the inside receiver, okay? If they line up and they cover that, then we got the quick quarterback snap, quarterback sneak right up the middle. That's what I say. Easy money sniper right there. Easy money. Shout out to my dog Cash Money. You got to step up, Cash, if we're coming right behind you. Cash is a little bit lighter on the lighter side for a center, but he got that right there. You can't judge this. You feel me? It's not about the size of the dog in the fight. It's about the size of the fight in the dog. If I said that right. It's not the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the fight in the dog is what I'm trying to say. So what y'all say right now, we can put in the chat. Give the ball to Augusto, quarterback sneak, or quick pass. What do y'all think? Quick pass, quarterback sneak, or run the ball? I thought I could put. Can I put a poll in the chat? I should have learned how to run the chat a lot better, shouldn't I? I appreciate the super chat from Bishop, from Sandra, from D, from Joanna Burrs, and from Larry. Thank you very much for the super chats. D said push Shedeur. Whatever open Ryan Middle said, yeah, you come to the line, see what they're doing. Quarterback sneak, trick play, come on. Hey, what they need to look out for, what they need to have in the repertoire is like the jump passes like Tim Tebow used to do to the tight end. We used to call it tight end dump. Back when I played tight end, we called it tight end dump, my favorite play. Quarterback, it's like almost like a play action dump. That was the motion from the quarterback. Wham. So you fake the handoff, tight end outside release, dump it right to him, should be wide open. Especially in a short yardage situation like this. That's why you usually see it on goal lines, because the linebackers are going to come up as soon as they see this motion. And now you raise up. Or you get it from the shotgun or pistol formation, fake like you're running it up, and then jump pass. That's what I would love to see right now. But we have so many weapons that we can just throw it to the outside. But we'll get it in space, so we'll see what happens right here. I like the jump pass or quick pass to Weaver. Nobody's over Weaver right here. See how he's in space right here? Shedeur can throw it out there quick. So now they go into space right here. So they have 3 guys on 2. We can run the ball right here. We can run the ball right here. Oh, my gosh. Come on, Savelle. Just jumped off sides. Coming back from a timeout and we jump off sides, big dog? Damn. Damn, Big Savi. You know that oh, come on, Savi. You know you're in your stance. You know you got to sit down in your stance, big dog. But don't lose your composure. Keep your cool and come back. Don't lose your composure. Keep your cool as we come back. I appreciate the super chat, Miss Very and Brandon. Thank you for always supporting. 4th down and 6 now. From the 39-yard line, we can easily get this. This is what we do. Now we're better in our wheelhouse. Shedeur Sanders drop back. He has pressure a little bit. None. He's going to step up. He has room to run this thing. He's going to make a guy miss. Try to get to the first down. That's how he does it. Shedeur Sanders channeling his inner Coach Prime. First down. Let's go home, baby. Where do you go, Shedeur? stepping up, just extending the play. That's what he does. They're in man formation. Travis Hunter running wide open, though. I've been talking the whole time. I ain't take a sip of water or eat anything. Here's Shedeur Sanders dropping back, stepping up in the pocket once again, has room to run. He's going to run this thing, picking up another 5 or 6, 7 yards. And here's a flag it looked like over there was a tortilla. Shedeur Sanders 11-14, 132, 1 touchdown. If your feed is lagging, make sure you just hit the refresh button. It should be good. Hit the refresh button. Hit the refresh button. 2nd and 3 coming up, guys. Let's go O-line. Good protection from the last couple plays. Shedeur been able to drop back there and just kind of scan the field. 11-16, like I said, 132 yards, 1 touchdown. 1 of 6, though, on 3rd down conversion so far. B. Morton is 6 of 11, 115, 1 touchdown. 3 straight punts after 3 straight scoring drives. 13-7. We can go in the half with the lead right now. Y'all heard Duke say that the Vegas odds didn't change after they were down 13-0. So they expect these guys to win, as we do. Let's all send $1 for the good commentary. Oh, man, I appreciate it, K Flowers. Put that up there on the chat. I appreciate it. If everybody send $1, thank you very much. Here we go. Shedeur Sanders dropping back, looking down the field. He's going to throw it, swing it out to Isaiah Augusto. He's going to make the catch, get upfield. He's forced out of bounds at about the 15-yard line after picking up the 1st down. Colorado, 1:15 left in the half. Can we get this score right here? Right now, Georgia is losing, Brett Higgins said. 1st and 10, Colorado. This can take all the wind out of everybody in this stadium right now. This can make them put all them tortillas back in their pockets and take them home and go make them some fajitas or something right here. From the 9-yard line, we're going in right now. Up, completed right there. Will Shepherd at the 10-yard line. He makes the catch. Brought down, keeps the ball as they try to strip that ball away. Way to hold on to it. Will Shepherd, the former SEC wide receiver, led Vanderbilt for 3 years in receptions as their number 1 receiver. Here's the 10th play of the drive right now from the 8-yard line. Shedeur Sanders, 4 wide receivers. Draylon Miller, the freshman in the slot right now. Cash Cleveland, the freshman center, makes the snap. He's going to drop back. Shedeur Sanders has pressure from the right side. Got to get rid of the ball. He's going to elude this pressure. Now he's going to throw it out of bounds. Incomplete as he's outside the tackles, and the ball went past the 1st down marker or the yard marker, so it should be no penalty on that play as we have pressure right here from the right side. As they brought a nice little stunt right there. We didn't pick it up like we should have. As Shedeur eludes evades the sack, should I say. It gets away from the sack. It's 3rd and 4 now from the 13-yard line. 39 seconds to go. We're not going to give Texas Tech back the ball, which is exactly what we wanted to do. Going to the half after a score from us and the momentum from the 8-yard line. Let's see if we can get the score right here on 3rd down. Shedeur Sanders dropping back, looking down the field. Nice route right there from Will Shepherd. He's going to throw it a little bit high right there because of the pressure. No flag on the play. Incomplete. It's going to be 4th and 4. We're going to have to take this field goal to get the points to go into the half down by 3. We're going to bring in Alejandro Mata. Mata, don't miss. I wish we could have scored the touchdown right here. That would have been big time. We got to get right on that right side, Big Phil. We got to get right on that right side, guys. We're having pressure on that right side. I don't know if we're going to switch somebody out or something, but we got to get that right. Here's Alejandro Mata for the field goal. This is what he does. Let's go, Mata, don't miss. Hit the song. Mata, don't miss. He's out of sight from the right hash. Mata, don't miss. He's dynamite. There's the kick. Mata in there. Split the upright. That's going to be good. We're going to go into half. Down by 3. Colorado Buffaloes. Y'all know what to do, man. Hit the like, subscribe, and comment as we're going to take this halftime break. Hold on. Let me make sure I bring this in right. Iski. Halftime. We good, guys. We good. All right, let me know in the chat right now what we should be discussing on the halftime show, on the halftime discussion. Let me know in the chat what we should be discussing on the halftime show. I will be giving you the breakdown and analysis of what I've seen so far and what I think we should be doing also. So y'all keep it locked right here, even if you got to get up, roll up, drink up, pull up, whatever you got to do, eat up, whatever, dog. You know what it is, man. It's 13-10 right now. Colorado down. Actually, here's the kickoff. He's going to have room to run. Oh, God, I spoke too doggone soon. Across the 50-yard line. I'm about to pack up as it looks like the kickoff team was too. 21 seconds to go. And they have crossed the midfield mark. They've had some good returns. And I think they practiced this a lot, knowing that we haven't kicked any balls out of the end zone to where every ball that we've been kicking have been pretty much returnable. And the only guy we've been seeing making consistent tackles on these kickoff teams have been B. Gant, as we see him making a tackle right there, number 38. So we got to get a big play right here. A pick six would be nice, as they're going to try to be aggressive. A pick six would be nice, as they're going to try to be aggressive right here, guys. Let's go. No, they're just going to hand it off. It's going to be right up the middle. They're trying to get to that field goal line. 15 seconds to go. They have 2 timeouts as Brooks right up the middle. Garcia has a strong leg. Texas Tech going to call a timeout. They use their second timeout of the half with 1 remaining right here. 15 seconds to go. We can't fall asleep, guys. Come on, D. Can't fall asleep, guys. Damn. Jimmy Horn is injured and out of the game. Goodness gracious, Jimmy Jam. You right, Joe. You said that right, Joe. You called me on that, Joe. And you called the whole squad on that too, because we definitely was damn near headed into half, into the locker room for the half after that field goal. Get our mind right. Let's get our mind right here. They're going to try to go for some deep. Let's get us a nice pick or a big sack right here. We still on the field, so we can get a turnover. We can get a pick six because we're electric like that. We're elusive like that. Let's go. They should go for a short pass or go deep. They try to go short right here. Get a sack right here. Come on, baby. Get him. Get him out of the backfield. He's rolling to the left side. Oh, he's going to get right past that to-go marker for the field goal. Arden Walker forces him out of bounds. And it looks like he's going to be in field goal range for his kicker, Garcia, with 8 seconds. 3rd and 3 now. He has a timeout, so I would just run this ball right up the middle if I'm Texas Tech with 8 seconds to go. But they're going to look to pass, throwing it to the outside. It's going to be maybe – did he call it incomplete? Did he call it incomplete? Yes, incomplete, out of bounds, as they try to pick up a couple of extra yards. I would have just ran it up the middle and then call a timeout. At least you're running the ball. You know you could position the ball to where you want the field goal to be, whatever. But they don't do that. They throw it, and now the ball is on the left hash. 53-yard field goal attempt. We saw him make one earlier. Here we go with 4 seconds to go in the half. Hopefully he shanks this one. He's going to kick this thing. It's going to be pushed to the right. Yeah, we'll take that all day. No good. 13-10. That's the first miss of the season for Garcia. Vatos Locos, my guy, misses that one, but it's all good. Where's Baby T.O.? Baby T.O. is hurt. All right, so we'll go into the half with that, dog. It's all good. We'll take that. We'll take that.
So what you win if ain't no reparation? How much you spending on your preparation? I'm about them binges so to win and be the motivation. Determination is intention plus the willpower. Real power, pressure you should feel. Ours bills tower. Over us, I overcome. I'm overcomes. I need direct transactions. Don't wanna wait till you load the funds. You hold the funds and Joe's will come. Promote the clerk, demote your son. I overthrow the CEO. I'm taking over some. The chosen one, you throw me one. You owe me two. You holding one. I'm holding you accountable. Act like you owe me one. Look, every lesson learned is a lesson taught. Every blessing earned is a blessing caught. Promise I'm meek and humble and grateful for every bit. The head is heavy, so your crime must have a heavy fit. The BiggDoggChico Show. That's sports talk. Sco Bug. Joe Flo.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, you're now tuned into the Big Dog Chico halftime report. Make sure we get right. Test and test it 1 2. Test and test it 1 2. All right. Like my dog said back in the day. All right. Let me get to some comments into the comments section and see what you guys talking about or caring about or thinking what's wrong or what's right. Enter the chat right now. I want to make it big so everybody can see it. Chicken pad thai is amazing, and it sounds amazing too, Cookie Cruncher. Also, Ray said the same thing. Y'all always get me to talk about food on my show, and I have no problem with that. None at all. 10-13 is the halftime score right now. Texas Tech leading Colorado. Not been the game that we wanted to see. This game can easily get out of hand on any side, on either side, should I say. So we have to corral this thing and wrangle this thing like it's a what do you call those? Like it's a bull or a cow out there in the pasture in Texas somewhere. We gotta put a lasso around this thing, man. Let's get it right. So y'all know what to do, man. We're gonna come back in about 5 minutes when this game is back on, and we're gonna give our analysis, and we're gonna talk more through this halftime show. As Iowa State losing right now to Kansas 13-31. I could put the college scores on the screen. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put the college scores on the screen right now as we'll hit you guys with another banger. Get in the chat right now, join the conversation as we normally do. Because me and contenders ain't got no relation.
Wide side, it's caught by Western. Down the sideline, he tight ropes in.
power, pressure you should feel. Ours bills tower. Over us, I overcome. I'm overcomes. I need direct transactions. Don't wanna wait till you load the funds. You hold the funds, and Joseph come promote the Kirk, demote your son. I overthrow the CEO. I'm taking over some. The chosen one, you throw me one, you owe me two. You holding one, I'm holding you accountable. Act like you owe me one. Look, every lesson learned is a lesson taught. Every blessing earned is a blessing caught. Promise I'm meek and humble and grateful for every bit. The head is heavy, so your crime must have a heavy fit. Flow. The BiggDoggChico Show. That's sports talk. Scope Bug. Joe Flow.
And one was Kirby. One was one that I've been knowing for my whole life. The other one, I met Dion probably earlier this year.
Yeah, that's about right.
He identified. He said, "Hey, boy, you got some." He said, "Come on." I said, "All right, cool. That's it." And when somebody like that tell you to come on, what do? You go. Like no. I didn't get this. Look, I didn't get these shoes yesterday. I didn't get these yesterday. Yeah, look, what I say? 2010, bro.
Right.
Ben had them.
Been there.
14-year-old shoes, bro. And what it means is, what does he mean to the culture, right? And at what point do we decide that the culture is bigger than the establishment? At what point do we decide, like, let me tell you something. When I went to Colorado, man, Coach Prime, he brought me out. He said, "Got you." He didn't bring me out. He said, "You can come." You know who I went through? Uncle Neely. Uncle Neely could have been like, "I get to him when I get to him." He said, "Nah, bro, you priority."
Absolutely.
Right or wrong,
no, absolutely.
Bro.
Yeah, I appreciate the shout, but absolutely.
I was out there looking crazy. I ain't know what to do, where to go, nothing.
Yeah.
Unc came and got me. He said, "Got you, dude. Go stand right
Real
here.
One.
You stand right here." Bro, so let me tell you something. When it comes down to the come down, right? We got to be locked in. And I'm saying that, and I don't care if this gets clipped 1,000,000 times. We got to be locked in, bro. Because, and it's not a black and white thing. It's a culture. And I got people that's hitting me, asking me for this story. Because they want to know why Coach Sanders stood up for me. They said, why did Coach Prime stand up for this guy? Because everybody got his Twitter. You got to think, last time he did that, I got on Stephen A. Smith, right? They want to know why. But it's nothing more, but it's nothing greater than somebody who is led by somebody else that's willing to listen. What's too hard for God?
Nathan,
Come on, bro. Do you believe? You can't worry and pray. You can, but don't expect what you want. But what I'm saying is this. When it comes down to it, I don't care what happens to anybody and what they got going on, man. Is anything too hard for God? That's what I'm telling you. Coach Prime called me earlier this year. He said, Prime said, on everything, he said, dude, you good, bro? Same thing. Uncle Neely told me the same thing. Dude, you good, bro? Chico told me, dude, you good, bro? So for somebody that was in an establishment where you put your resume above who you are as a person, I couldn't do that. I never will, and I won't, bro. And I'm gonna be all right. Sure.
There ain't no doubt you're gonna be all right.
Right there.
Let me give you one. You mentioned resume. Let me give you one without the description and verse, because I ain't get that good at it. David didn't submit no resume, but God told Samuel about him. And see, one thing you got to recognize, your name is being mentioned in rooms that you ain't in.
Hey, man. Those some jewels being dropped right there by Uncle Neely and Dukes the Scoop. Y'all make sure y'all check out us each and every Sunday night right here on Big Dog Chico channel and on the Pregame Show Network, where you can also find Duke's Pregame Show on the Pregame Show Network. And also, like I said, each Sunday night, Uncle Chico live and direct right here. And we're going to have some special guests join us each and every time we jump on. But until then, y'all make sure y'all hit this right here. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. You feel me? If you haven't already. Click, 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 just like that right there. Let's run these numbers up. I appreciate somebody just hit me right there on the Cash App. Thank you for the Cash App right there. Whoever just hit me, I'll check and see and make sure I give you a shout out also. But y'all see, yes, y'all can use that. You can get your ad right here. You can go to the Glass House Optical, get you some frames. Go to the Pregame, or actually the Pregame Show, MDJ Original. Y'all can get this hoodie right here that I put on that changed the whole mojo of the game right now. You feel me? It still's gooned forever. We still gooned out as usual. We just had to switch it up for a second. The old line is doing a good job. Shador is just not releasing it. Travis is pissed because he is open. I think that was like the first quarter. Things have changed now. We've hit Travis 2 or 3 times since then. Shador's getting rid of the ball. He's finding his guys, and the rhythm is coming back. It's just the rhythm of the night. Oh. Yes, sir, with the bless, Dang. Y'all going hard on Hank. Why y'all going hard on Hank? Man, people get pulled. People, it happens. Look at the running back. The running backs switched out. Y'all not going in on the other running back. Offensive linemen get switched out sometimes too. Sometimes people don't come into the game having a good game for whatever reason. Sometimes you go with the hot hand when you put in the other guy and then he plays a lot better, or he seems like he's a lot more focused, then you stay with that guy. Hank been balling the whole year. Have a few hiccups here and there with just, the snaps and being, look at the Undertaker, brother. They had the Undertaker doing out there. But had a few snaps where he was snapping it, and that miscommunication with Shador. But that happens. And then you go with the next guy, next man up. Colorado is looking better. I hope they can maintain this momentum because Iowa State did lose. So with them losing, that opens up for us to be able to do our thing. Let me see if I can go to the college game day scores for today. I know you guys are watching right now, so y'all can see them also on TV. College scores today. All right, right now, Army, number 18, Army. In the end of the third quarter, they're leading North Texas Make sure I bring this on the screen so you guys can see that too. If anybody watching it, Clemson 14-7 over Virginia Tech. Number 19, Clemson. Number 2, Georgia, down 16-10 to number 16, Ole Miss, and Lane Kiffin and them. 1st and 10 at the Georgia 42-yard line with 6:59 left in the third quarter. Kansas bringing a hammer to Iowa State. I said they lost. They're losing. Third quarter, 4:06 left. Kansas is winning right now over number 17, Iowa State. We need them to beat Iowa State to continue to open up that path for us as in Colorado to get to the Big 12 championship. Right now, trailing Texas Tech 13-10 at halftime. Indiana beating up on Michigan. Damn. Indiana, number 8, Indiana. They're undefeated right now. I think they're 9-0. They're leading Michigan 17-3. Unbelievable. The big story of the day, though, number 4, Miami. Undefeated streak is now over. They fell 28-23 to Georgia Tech. After we saw that miracle last year, Georgia Tech pulls it off again. Number 5, Texas beats Florida in Kamani McLean's first start, 49-17. That's the kickoff. Is now ensuing along with the tortillas on the field as it goes through the end zones. Jimmy Horn Jr. Actually, that's Colton Hood back there deep. All right, baby, let's go. It's just the rhythm of the night. Big touchdown right here, baby. Big touchdown. Offense today, last 4 drives. First 4 drives, we had to punt. Last 4 drives has been pretty good. 25-yard line. We're starting out right now with motion from Draylon Miller. Here's the run. Actually, Shador is going to keep it on the RPO, and he's going to be essentially sacked by Rodriguez. Wester and Shador on different pages right there on the first play out of halftime. Guys, we got to be better like that, man. Coming out of halftime, coming out of timeouts, we got to be better. They got to be better. 4 wide receivers. Here's Shador Sanders dropping back, looking down the field, throwing over the middle of the field. That's going to be complete in a small window to LaJohntay Wester. First down pickup. Beautiful throw and catch right there for Shador Sanders. Pinpoint in front of the DB. Out of the reach of the linebacker Rodriguez. Great job by Shador Sanders extending his drive. First down to 10 now from the 39-yard line are the Buffs. Here's the handoff. Hayden bouncing out the backfield. He's going to roll to the right side, picking up about a 3-yard gain before he goes out of bounds. Here we go, offense. Here we go. Let me know where you're checking in from. Put your city, your state, or your country in the chat right now. Why not? Put your city and your state and your country in the chat right now. Oh, no. Cookie said good sportsmanship. I think you saw when it helped Shador up. When Rodriguez helped Shador up. Mia, oh, now Mia. Cash Money still in at the center position. The true freshman out of IMG Academy came over with the teammate of Jordan Seaton as Shador Sanders scrambles out of the pocket. Now he's throwing deep down the field. That ball's going to hit the ground before it's complete. No flag on the play. As it could have been a pass interference call on that. Look at this. He clotheslining the man. Called a flag. Okay, they calling the hold. Got to be a flag. Look at Travis like, just throw the damn ball deep, cuz. Just throw the ball deep, dog. I got these guys. You got to put it up like it's 7-on-7. When Travis comes to you and tell you, you know, I got him or I got this, you're going to listen to him. Watch this. Watch this. Let me get that off the screen. My bad, fellas. Watch this. Shador Sanders looking toward Travis' way. He's going to have to step up in the pocket, take this ball. He had this ball like a loaf of bread. He's going to run it. Don't pick it up the first time. And the high step. He's scared with the high step in the ball out like a loaf of bread. That's Shador Sanders on the first down pickup. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Channel that inner Dion. Bring him up out of there. You lose the pressure. Great job by the offensive line, continuing the block, no stoppage. He's scared. Look at Shador. That's going to be on the highlight, even though that was just a natural high step right there. We used to do that when I was 12 years old in Little League. They used to hate it Coach, you say, stop high stepping, son. You're not no damn Deion Sanders. I said, you can't tell me. There's a completion to Will Shepherd on the right side. A gain of about 4 yards for Colorado. We're moving on down the field, baby. Let's keep on chugging. All we need is 4 yards, 4 yards, 4 yards, and 4 yards. And that chain will keep moving. It's going to keep on rolling. Got thinking, keep on rolling. What y'all know about that? Philly up in here. Oh, now Caroline Reese. North Carolina. Charleston, South Carolina. Says School Buffs. 3 wide receivers to the top. Shedeur Sanders going to fake the handoff. Throwing the. Oh, that Travis dropped that? Unbelievable. That's my first time seeing him make a drop. That's his first drop on the season. And I think it's because of the shadows. It's hard. Those shadows on the field, y'all see those shadows on the field? Going from light to dark is very hard to track the ball. Although that looked like it was from dark to dark. He might have just took his eyes off the ball a little bit too quick. It happens. Here's 3rd and 6. Watch this. Now, when he scored a touchdown, don't y'all be mad now. See the light shining right in his screen right there? It's hard to see right there. It's hard to see in those stadiums at this time of day. As the sun continues to go down or to go over the stadium, it's going to be easier to see without the light. 3rd and 6 now. Quick pass right here. Quick pass. There's the blitz from the safety from deep. He's going to throw this thing. Shedeur Sanders throws it. Oh, he's hit. Incomplete pass. Damn. What's the flag, though? He took a lick, and it was a low lick. Yeah, you can't hit like below the knees. I'm not sure if it's below the waist or not, but you cannot hit below the knees like that. And we'll take that. They came with a 0 blitz, personal foul, roughing the passer on the defense. Uncle James on the call. We appreciate that, Uncle James. We appreciate that call right there, Uncle James, on that roughing the passer to extend the drive. He's going to blitz from about 15 yards and take a lick on Shedeur. Unbelievable. But he hit him low, though. Come on, dog. God damn. That hurt like hell. Knowing we don't really wear no thigh pads nowadays. Yes, of course, those shadows do affect the receivers. I'm sitting here telling you. I'm telling you, being a former receiver and the ball coming in at you, I had a ball hit me right in the chest at Georgia one time. I was so mad. I was like, that never happens. What? It had. It's ball hit me right here. Bloop. I said, damn. But same way with Travis, you never see that happen. You know, it just happens sometimes on the because of the shadows. Mia said Uncle James came through. Definitely came through on that one. He took a lick though, but we'll take that. We'll capitalize right here, Shedeur. Here we go, Shiggity, from the 17-yard line. Or 18, should I say. Shedeur Sanders dropping back, looking downfield. He's going to throw that thing up to his number 1 guy, Travis Hunter, but it goes out of bounds. Incomplete pass. Travis saying, just give me a chance. He'll get it to you, Trav. He'll get it to you, Trav. He's 15 of 24 right now, Shedeur Sanders, 167 yards. We expected this to be an all-out passing game for Colorado against this defense that's giving up 315 yards per game. But right now, hasn't been the case. Current drive, 7 plays, 57 yards. Here's the motion. Tight end set, 1 running back. I think it's going to be a run, RPO. Shedeur Sanders. Oh, nice little dump off to the big tight end. Savell Smalls catches it and get upfield. Way to go, big fella. The former 5-star defensive end out of Washington, the state of Washington. Good job by Shedeur. Good release by Savell and good awareness by the big fella. Not just lower your shoulder, big dog. Lower your shoulder. As they're saying, that's like a Patrick Mahomes type play. The former Texas Tech quarterback, Super Bowl winning multiple times. Cash Cleveland, the center once again, as we keep calling his name, my nephew. Shout out to nephew or my little cousin. Here we go from the 7.5-yard line. Shedeur Sanders, 4 wide receivers. It's Shepard, Draylon Miller, LaJohntay Wester, and Travis Hunter. As a timeout or a delay of game will stop this clock. Prior to the play clock expiring, it's going to be a timeout. Good job by Uncle Jimmy or Uncle James seeing Coach Prime make that call. 11:05 left in the third quarter. It's 1st and goal for the Buffs coming out. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. 13 to 10 right now, man. We got to get this score right here. I think our defense can hold them. I don't think they have too much more in the tank as far as the offensive side go that we haven't seen. IV said, close game, we always have timeout issues. You said we? I thought you was a troll for the other team, IV. No? When you getting on us earlier? 14 TD. Who y'all think is going to score this next play? Who y'all think is going to score the TD? You think it's going to be Will Shepherd, LeJounte Wester, Travis Hunter, Savell Smalls, or Draylon Miller, or Shador on a scramble? We getting a touchdown. I don't think we're going to tire. I think we're going to get a touchdown. I think we'll score on Travis. I think Travis will score in the back of the end zone. Shador stepping up in the pocket to elude the pressure. Throws it to Travis in the back of the end zone, just like we saw last game. Joe said, run the ball. I'm sick of tortillas. I don't want no enchiladas, piñatas, manadas, minana, tacos, burritos, or none of those. I ain't no Mexican food for the next few days. No Taco Bell, no Del Taco, no Male Taco, no Auntie Tacos, no none of that. We banning tortillas in the household for the next few days. Yeah. We're gonna make them eat tortillas. We eating soul food, good old fashioned soul food. Shouts out to Jimmy T's. Is that Danny Amendola getting inducted into the Hall of Fame? Shouts out to Danny Amendola. He's a baller for the Rams and for the Patriots. Danny Amendola, wide receiver 2004 to 2007, 2004 first team, all Big 12. Danny Amendola. A field goal is an L for the offense right now. I don't think any points is an L. I think it'll hurt the momentum, but I think we can really boost the momentum with the score right here. It's basically 7-on-7 now, guys. We got 3 on that side, 3 on this side. Let's go. We got 3, 6. We got 4, 6 in the middle right now. Let's go. 4-man rush. Shador's going to fake this. Oh, he's going to keep it. It's going to be a touchdown. Shador Sanders on the run. Iski. Let's go. Big time, baby. Just faking the handoff inside on the RPO, pulling it as the defensive end crushed down. That's what he's reading right there. If y'all don't see that, he's reading that defensive end. As he crushes down and takes the running back, he's going to pull it out and take the run right up the middle. Touchdown. All you got to be is y'all saying the man too slow, and he just scored right there. Huh? What y'all call Texas Tech then? If Shador's too slow and he just scored, what do you call that? What do you got to say about that, Jimmy? Big time play right there by Shador Sanders. Good call, good pull. 11 minutes on the clock with a flag. Alejandro Mata puts it through for the PAT. It's a 17-13 lead right now for the number 20 Colorado Buffaloes over Texas Tech. Shouts out to Uncle Neely with the MDJ original hockey jersey on, Colorado hockey jersey. What's the flag right here, though? Coach David Kelly right there with Coach Prime. Uncle James, illegal formation defense. Successful field goal. Yes, sir, baby. Perfect timing. And then we're the best team. We're the best at making halftime adjustments. From the defense to the offensive side, Coach Pat Sherman, that's just showing that NFL experience, I think. That NFL experience is showing their head right now because that's what they do. But y'all notice, when I took off the mojo and put this on, y'all see what happened in the game, right? A whole different ball game since then. Y'all go back and mark that. Go back and mark that. About to bounce around in Boulder, man. Oh, give me my theme music.
Me and contenders ain't got no relation. So what you in if ain't no reparation? How much you spending on your preparation? I'm about them binges so to win and be the motivation. Determination is intention plus the willpower. Real power, pressure you should feel. Ours bills tower. Over us, I overcome, I'm overcomes. I need direct transactions. Don't wanna wait till you load the funds. You hold the funds and Joe's will come. Promote the clerk, demote your son. I overthrow the CEO, I'm taking over some. The chosen one, you throw me one, you owe me two. You holding one, I'm holding you accountable. Act like you owe me one. Look, every lesson learned is a lesson taught. Every blessing earned is a blessing caught. Promise I'm meek and humble and grateful for every bit. The head is heavy, so your promise have a heavy fit.
That's out to all the haters in the chat.
That's sports talk. Scope up.
Shouts out to all the haters in the chat, man. We appreciate y'all too. Y'all part of the family too. Y'all just gotta eat at the kids' table. Feel me? No, you can't eat with the adults. Go eat at the kids' table. Y'all in here hating. Don't need no hateration or no holleration in this dancery, but we'll take all of y'all. You feel me? Come to the dance floor. You're all welcome. We appreciate it. Hope your Sabbath was blessed, Chico. Oh, no. Rastafari. Selassie the first in them. Shador is having a super par. What is a super par game or a subpar? He a bit off with his throws today. 81 Gators said, oh, not 81 Gators. Sabrina Walters. I know Shador was keeping and running. I love the theme music. Sonia Jefferson said, I appreciate it. Oh, now shout out to my dog Flo out of Mobile, Alabama. Teresa Winters, let's go Buffs. Keep it moving. Defense playing lights out once again. I told you guys, hey, I predicted at the most 21 points. But right now, I was thinking that was going to be in the first half. But right now, shit, we're not going to give up any points in the second half, dog, based on what we're doing, unless it's late in the game and we lose a little focus. 9 plays, 75 yards, 4 minutes. Shador Sanders, 7-yard run to cap it off. Colorado, 17 unanswered points so far. Defense has been lights out since giving up those 13 points, those 3 scores. We got Duke's going to come join us again, probably about the fourth quarter or so, whenever he feels like it, just to give his analysis after he's checking out. Maybe the fourth quarter, we'll see. After this game is like 28-13, we'll bring Dukes. Hey, you'll come on at 28 points. Once we get 28 Dukes, then you come on and holler at me, man, and we'll celebrate this victory. They're not scoring 28 on us. Look at Duck Dynasty on the sideline over there. I told y'all, this is just like when we went back and played in Florida. You got a lot of Florida boys on the team. Now you got a lot of Texas guys on the team too, and Coach Prime and them who live in Texas. Haters eat them tortillas. If you in here hating, y'all need to go eat some tortillas tonight. First 3 drives, 21 plays, 129 yards, 13 points for Texas Tech. Last 4 drives, 16 plays, 20 yards, and 0 points for Texas Tech so far. Just keep on rolling. Shouts out 21,000 so far, man. Tuning in. We appreciate you guys. Somebody said if everybody donated $1 with Chico will be good. Like having Dukes come in and holler during the broadcast, keeping it real. 100%. Who's doing it like that, though? That's what I want to know. Why would you watch it anywhere else? Huh? Let's go. Here we go. Texas Tech 4 wide receivers. Here's the handoff to Brooks once again. He's going to be right up the middle. Brought down by the one arm of Chidozie Nwankwo. Chidozie with one arm grabbed him and brought him down, baby. Good tackle by the big fella out of Houston. Another snap for Texas Tech. They're going to hand it off again. No, it's going to be RPO pass. Nice on a slant route. And completed once again to Jay Kelly. Brought down after the first down pickup by Shiloh Sanders. We got to play that, guys. Stop playing the run so much, Preston. Play the RPO. Play the pass. Here we go, another snap. Morton, drop it back looking. He's going to throw us. He's hit. Incomplete over the middle. as he had a guy, but he was smacked off the backside by Sammy Sachs, Okunlola. Shouts out to Matt McChesney. And it looked like B. Morton is hurting right now. He took a lick from the backside from Sam Okunlola. Good job by Okunlola. He took a lick from Okunlola and from Big Amari McNeil up the middle. Let's go, defense. Here we go, defense. Here we go. Let's go, D. We bring in Arden Walker now. Motion. 3-by-1 set now. Kelly is the inside slot guy. Morton's going to look that away, throwing it completed real quick, close to the first down, but it's going to be a little bit short. He's brought down by Nakai Hill-Green and Levante Bentley about a yard short of the first down. It's going to bring up 3rd and 1 with 10 minutes to go in the third quarter. Clock is running. It's 17-13. Colorado leading right now. Morton is going to drop back, throw a quick pass to the outside. Can he make this play? Oh, my gosh, missed tackle by the linebacker. He's going to be upfield and picking up a first down. Nice, shifting, elusive play by the wide receiver, Justin Kelly. Is it Justin Kelly? I got a homeboy named Justin Kelly. I might be calling him my homeboy name. Is it Jason Kelly or Josh Kelly is his name? Shouts out to Josh Kelly. Take my hood back off so we can get back right, so we can hear everything. Look like we're not listening and communicating right now. We got to hear everything. Take your hood off, Chico, so they can hear. And so you can hear. Bounce around in Boulder, baby. Bounce around in Boulder. Oh, yeah. If you guys want to know how to stream like this, you can. I'm going to share this link for you guys. I'm going to share a referral link for you guys. Y'all can join, or y'all can stream like this all you want to by using that link right there. Also, I'm going to put an invite link in the chat right now to invite a couple people to come on for about a minute to state what y'all think about what's going on in this game. I'm going to take a couple comments before we bring Dukes back on or anybody else. I'm going to take a couple comments from all the guests and supporters. From the 22-yard line going in is Texas Tech. They're going to fake the handoff, throwing it to the outside. He has a guy, and Travis Hunter. Oh, actually, that's Colton Hood. Oh, looked like they were battling over who's going to pick that thing off. Great recovery speed by Colton Hood. And did they call a flag? Personal foul, roughing the passer. Number 35, BJ Green, roughing the passer right there. 9:32 left. There's going to be a first down for Texas Tech going in. BJ coming off the edge. Oh, he did hit him. He took a lick, too. Boom. I think I'll take that lick if he's going to be hurt. All right, from the 11-yard line is Morton and the Texas Tech Red Raiders. There's the snap, faking the handoff. Going to give it to the running back right up the middle is Brooks. He's going to fall forward for about a 5-yard pickup. That's going to bring up 2nd and 5. Morton is 9 of 16, 155 yards and 1 touchdown right now. Look like we got my girl Tab from Texas checking in. Look like Tab, you at the game? Tab at the game. Oh, now Tab. Now we can't hear Tab, but here we go. 3-by-1 set. We're gonna throw it to the outside. Has a guy completed. Oh, nice hit by Shiloh, but he's not falling down, and he still goes to fall forward. He's gonna pick up close to the first down. Tab from Texas is there. Good job to stay on his feet. Bam! Nice hit by Shiloh, but guy just doesn't fall. Inside the 3-yard line now from the 2-yard line. Let me see if I can get my girl Tab back on here. Woo! Nice hit. Amari McNeil on the tackle. Y'all see right now Tab from Texas checking in. She's at the game in Texas, in Lubbock, Texas. She said she had to go see her Colorado Buffaloes, baby. Y'all give a shout out to Tab from Texas in the house. Y'all give a shout out to Tab from Texas in the house. Y'all make sure y'all go check out her YouTube page also. Been doing it for a minute, and she's doing her thing representing Coach Prime and the Colorado Buffaloes, baby. We up in here. And make sure she see that shout out. 7:55 left in the third quarter. Can they make this 99-yard drive? Or at least that's what they're saying, 99 yards. Referees getting together, Uncle James and his crew. Fourth down, baby. Fourth down, baby. It's fourth down, right? Maury McNeil with another big play, man. He been getting in that backfield hard to stop the big fella tonight. Let me see what's going on. Toss it to the right side. Get out there. Get out there. Gots the mighty nose. On a toss. Taj Brooks scores on the right side on the toss. Going to put them up 19-17 or a 20-17 lead now. Damn, Trav, stay outside. We got to get outside, guys. We got to get outside. I think Trav was playing that more like the last game where he made that fumble. But we got to get outside. We got to stay outside, keep that containment to force them back inside to our linebackers. But I did spot them 21 points. I spotted them 21 points. All right, so that's it, though. That's all I'm giving them. 21 points is all I'm giving them. Damn. It's okay. We good to go. It's okay. Let me see what the crowd sound like. If the mic is okay. Let Tab know that the mic is not good. I thought I had Tab number. I ain't got Tab number. Nope. I appreciate your play-by-play, Chico. Happy B-Day, fellow Scorpio. Thank you so much. I appreciate the B-Day blessings. Miss LJ, $9.99 super chat. Says she appreciate the play calling. And she wished me a happy birthday. Thank you so much once again for all the birthday wishes. And any donations, I super chat, whatever y'all doing. But as long as you're watching and tuned in with your boy and sharing this thing, I really appreciate it. You understand me? We're up in here live and direct. Shouts out to Goonsville Clothing. Shouts out to MDJ Original. Let me see if I can text Tab because I don't think she can hear me. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, it's a little bit too loud up in there, Tab, but we can still see the video where it's just too loud to where it's going in and out. Let me see. Shiloh stopped the first down, so what's the problem? Exactly. What y'all talking about in the chat, man? Bad coaching. They only run to right. They look to why everything got to be bad coaching. Who is this said that? Why got to be bad coaching? Isn't it on the player sometimes? I'd say looking at the film, we got to keep containment. But, you know, of course, we're going to be coaching from the sideline and the couch and be the best coaches in the world. So, hey, man, we're right on point. We're right on par from what I thought we would be at. I gave these guys 21 points to score. They have 20. You feel me? There's no way they can score 1 point. So that's going to be their cap. I don't see them scoring anything else. Field goal, maybe. But that's it. But I gave them 21 points. Turnovers is gonna kill them from now on. We're gonna get stops, man. This is what we do. That's what we do. Thank you for the birthday wishes, Pretty Mimi and Debbie Garcia. He barely stopped Chico, and I love Shiloh. Charlotte wasn't the reason they scored the game. Are you watching? Right. Talk to him, Chico. So many holes not being called. I'm telling you, man. We need a long scoring drive right now. Give someone else a chance. Iowa State. Travis missed that. Go Buff. Shallow is. Here's a return now on the kick. 20, 25, 30. Oh, Colton Hood. Man, Colton Hood be getting tripped up by more than anybody out there. You see how we have nobody on the outside? We have to have somebody on the outside out there to have containment. That is a flaw on the lineup. We lined up wrong. And see how they're arguing right there? They're saying, you got to set the end. You got to set the end. And that's what it is. Just hitting that confusion. You got to understand what you got to do in your assignment out there. And that's why I think they scored on that. But it's okay. We good. We make adjustments. Look like Isaiah Hard is in the game. So Draylon Miller is out. Jimmy Horn Jr. is out. And now Isaiah Hard is in the game, who we've been seeing play both ways now. We saw him in the spring game playing running back. Miller is the running back now. Miller's in the backfield as the running back. Now we have a delay of game as we were trying to get Harge situated with the play call. Let's not have that look on your face this game, Coach Prime. Let's get right, baby. We want to have those good looks on your face, Coach Prime. I don't want to see those, man, what we doing looks. Let's go, baby. Let's go. What the hell, gig? What y'all talking about in the chat? Beating ourselves with penalties. Even announcer just said no buffs on right side. That coaching remind my players. Here's Draylon Miller on the run. He's going to be wrangled down by the big D tackle. He can play. That's one guy who can play on the defensive line. Let's go, Big Cash. I think Cash's problem will be in the run game against these big guys with mustaches like this. Cash is still a young freshman, and you got grown men on that defensive line. You know, I don't know what's the deal with Hank, but we'll see if Cash can grow up a lot in this game. I think he's better in pass blocking, though. Here's Shedeur Sanders, drop it back, looking downfield, going to roll out of the pressure, look downfield, throw it, get rid of it, has a guy as Travis Hunter on the scramble drill, gets up the field, gets out of bounds, avoids the big hit, and about 3rd and about 5 to go as Shedeur Sanders extends the play once again. Good job by Jordan Seaton. Good find by Shedeur Sanders. Way to get open by Travis Hunter. And he's so hard to hit. He's so hard to hit. 3rd and 5 now. Big 3rd down right here with 6 minutes and 35 seconds or so to go in the ball game. Shedeur Sanders in the backfield, shotgun formation. Now he's empty as the running back goes in motion pressure. He's going to step up, throw it over the middle of the field. That's going to be caught by Wester, and a lick he takes as the young Florida boy doing his thing. Actually, he's a senior, had over 100 catches last season at Florida International or Florida Atlantic. 4 wide receivers. There's the throw. Quick to Travis Hunter on the screen. Oh, my gosh, Travis Hunter with a nice stiff arm. Woo! What's the flag, though? Going to be a flag on the call. Travis Hunter with a nice stiff arm. Are they going to call that for face mask or what? Personal foul, face mask number 0. 0. Number 0 on Travis Hunter. He face masked Travis as Travis stiffed on him. I think he stiffed on him right in the chest. Yak up right in the chest. Get up off of me, boy. Boy, get up off of me, boy. Let's go, baby. It's a whole new ball game now. Yeah. Let's go. We tired of playing with these boys, man. Get them up off the field. Let's go. 4 wide receivers. Shedeur dropping back, looking down the field. Still scrambling. Dropping back. Throw that thing, Shedeur. He had a guy in the area. They can't call that for grounding. Come on, offensive line. Stop giving. Oh, I see a flag on the play. The guy was in the vicinity, guys. Come on, ref. Holding. Defense. Ooh, we'll take that. Uncle James. Uncle James with another call for us, baby. Yeah. the referee, Uncle James, out of Clearwater, Florida, doing his thing tonight, baby. We needed some fours. And finally, we have a game where the refs look like they calling some plays for us. Some penalties for us. First down for Colorado. Let's go. Got to stop holding our guys down the field, dog. 4 wide receivers. Isaiah Augusta is the running back. They got 4 guys look like they're coming for the defense. Here they are. Here's the run right up the middle, picking up some yardage. This is Isaiah Augusta. He bounces off, falling 5.5 yards on the game for Augusta. We'll take that every time. And twice on Saturday. Bounce around in Boulder, baby. Bounce around in Boulder. Ray, what you said? Never mind. You take what back? Joe said, come on, offense. Let's go score. Joe Lewis said, Wester is wide open. 4 wide receivers once again. The ball is in the middle of the field. From the 22-yard line going in. There's a screen right to Will Shepherd inside. He's going to have room to run. Cash Cleveland getting up the field, making the block along with Isaiah Augusta. Inside the 10-yard line is Will Shepherd. First down, Colorado. Nice, just inside tunnel screen right here. Good job by the freshman. Good job by number 54, Phillip Houston, coming out there laying the hammer down. Or should I say like the Rock laying the smackdown on one of these DBs. 3 wide receivers to the top of the field now. Shedeur Sanders looking to throw the fade right to Will Shepherd. Unbelievable catch. One-handed by Will Shepherd as he was held on to by the DB. Big time play by number 14, Will Shepherd. Touchdown, Colorado. Let's go home, baby. Yeah. That's what we do. Beautiful fade route right here thrown by Shedeur Sanders. Sets his feet. Look like he's just throwing his thing, pitch and catch. Great job by Will Shepherd as we've seen him make these one-handed catches in that side of the end zone all year long. That's what he does. All he does is score touchdowns like Chris Carter. Yeah, y'all calling for the man to be out the game. That's what you get. You got to have faith in your boys, man. You know what these guys are good for. That's what I'm talking about. Put a Shep in the chat right now. Put a Shep in the chat right now. We ain't playing around. I told y'all. Once Travis hit him with that stiff arm, I said it's time to go to work. Forget playing around with these boys, man. Get them up out of here. Make these boys eat them damn tortillas, dog. 24-20 is the score. Send them to the crib with their bag of tortillas in their hands, with their face ass. What the hell wrong with them, man? Think you gonna get what? Put a Shep in the chat right now. God dog it. Throw it up to the big fella. That man played SEC football for the last 3-4 years, man. What the hell wrong with y'all? Let's go home. Way to go, Cash Money Cleveland. Way to go, big Phillip Houston on the offensive line. Justin Mayers, Khalil Benson, Jordan Seaton. One of the best freshmen you will ever see. Man, we got 2 freshmen on the offensive line playing. Y'all better take heed out there. Where my 5 stars at? Where my 5-star freshman offensive lineman at? Where my 5-star high school players at? Where my transfer players at, dog? What? Who don't want to come play for Colorado? Who tired of sitting on the bench? Who's tired of going to these big schools just so you can be behind another big-time player and never play again? What? You got a chance at Colorado, dog, and we beating the brakes off of these boys right now. No more points scored for them. They scored all they can score. Now it's time for us to do our thing, dog. Close to 500 people in the chat. Y'all make sure y'all share this thing, like this thing, and let everybody know it's going down in a major way right now. Right here, right now. Join in. Cash Cleveland. Shouts out to my dog, my nephew, my little cousin. He both of them. Shouts out to his parents too. Already agreed. Who already said they're going to come on Prime Parents. We got Goldberg, the father of Gage Goldberg, the legend Bill Goldberg will be on Prime Parents coming here in a couple weeks. Y'all just stay tuned. We got Uncle Chico coming on tomorrow night, Sunday Night Live, each and every Sunday night. Stay tuned. We bowling around here, man. We going to the playoffs. Iowa State getting their butt beat. They still losing. Let's go. Tell them, Shep. Tell them, Shep. Yeah. Talking that junk about my dog in the chat, man. Get up off my dog. We eating dubs around here like we Jameis Winston. We eat dubs around here, fool. Cash money. Alejandro Mata will be kicking it off. Oh, Alejandro kicking it deep now. Let's see what Alejandro can do. Mata said, give me a chance. Here. Is it going to be a pooch kick? What you going to do, Mata? Dang, Mata just kicked that thing like a field goal. It went down to the 10-yard line. Oh, big hit by Ben Finisef. Way to go, Big Ben. That's what I'm talking about, baby. The walk-on safety out of Durango, Colorado. He's the South Dakota native. I know his parents from South Dakota. But if you want to find out more, type in Ben Finisef, prime parents, and it'll come up, and you can check out his parents right there on prime parents. You understand me? Yeah. Let's go, baby. From the 26-yard line, Texas Tech drop it back. I see a big-time play coming for the defense. As Brooks is going to get the ball, he's going to go spun down to about the 32-yard line. Woo, Tawfiq Thomas gave him a lick right there. He could have let go of that ball, too. Here comes the turnover. Tawfiq got his hand on the balls right there. Nearly knocked it down. Good concentration by Brooks to catch it. Here's a quick screen throw to the outside. That's going to be brought down behind the line of scrimmage by the great tackling corners, DJ McKinney and Preston Hodge. 3rd and 5 now. That quickly. 3:43 left in the third quarter. Clock is rolling. Preston Hodge doing his thing out there, playing that nickel back position. As everybody talking about, that's that inside corner spot. But he also plays outside, as you see him right here, traveling with Josh Kelly. 3rd and 5. Motion by Kelly. He's going to throw it quickly to Kelly. Too far ahead. Nothing doing. And we're going to take that. Now these guys are starting to unravel. They didn't believe coming into the game that they could beat Colorado for real. They knew what time it was. They knew if Colorado got up, they can't score with them for real. Even though they're averaging 36 points, they can't stop Colorado from scoring like we can stop them from scoring. We only giving up 22. Ocho, we only giving up 22 points, Ocho. 22, Ocho. We give up 22 points, Ocho, and they give up 36. How many? What you think? And they just trying to go for a damn fake on us, Ocho. Who you think you faking, Ocho? But damn, there's a flag on the play. I hope it ain't no holding or pass interference. That could be a great call right there. What's the flag? That's a flag, huh? Like the ref or the coaches yelling at the ref for Texas Tech. What's the flag? Uncle James, call it for me, Uncle James. First down, Colorado, incomplete pass. We appreciate that, Uncle James. Up in this bit. Y'all know Uncle James grew up as a Coach Prime Deion Sanders fan? What? Uncle James got some Coach Primes in his locker right now. Uncle James, the referee, gonna be walking about this thing with some Nike DT 96s on, dog. Styling and profiling. You feel me? Shouts out to Uncle James. Yeah. He got him a whole prime suit on under that thing. We take that, baby. We need it every once in a while. Everybody else get it. Why we can't get it? You feel me? Why we can't get it? Tight end comes back in motion to do a set to drop it back. He's going to sling this thing out to Hayden behind the line of scrimmage. He's going to be hit behind the line of scrimmage and brought down for a big loss. McCarty Jr. on the tackle. Let's go down the field now, guys. Let's start challenging them down the field now. Let's challenge them down the field and make them cover us. Forget all this swing to the side, short passes. We got the lead now. We got the momentum. Let's go down the field. Let's take a shot. Here we go, Pat Sherman. Let's take a shot. Throw it, Shador. Good job. Outside, LaJohntay Wester, 35-20. Oh, he's barely tripped up as this guy was getting him going. Boy, you get that Lamborghini going, he can get going. Oh, my gosh, he's fast. He's going to be loose. He loose. LaJohntay Wester, boy, you talking about electric and elusive. Damn, that boy ran so fast, he did a front somersault. Not a front flip. He did a somersault. Y'all remember the somersaults when you were little? Here's Shedeur Sanders looking down the field. He's going to pump fake, throwing it. Hayden is going to be completed over the middle to the running back. Just a short gain of about 3 or 4 yards right there. It's going to bring up 2nd and 9. Actually, shorter than that. 24-20 is the score. Colorado leading. We're going in for the score right now as it's 1:55 left. The clock is running. Let's keep the clock running. Let's keep this going. And let's score as the clock is running out right here. Or we can score right here. Let's go ahead and let's score now. Let's score now. Ball is at the 14-yard line. 3 wide receivers to the bottom of the screen. He's going to look that away. Now look back up to the top. He's going to try to elude the pressure. Steps up. Rolling. Still has the ball. Getting rid of it. Flag on the play. Look like it's going to be a holding call. Shedeur is going to throw this thing anyway. Back in the end zone. Incomplete. But actually, Miller caught it, but it's going to call it incomplete. Or did he catch it? They tried to get it to Traylon Miller. Incomplete pass. But I think with all that scrambling back there in the backfield, one of the offensive linemen might have pulled a jersey, and that's what the referee saw. There's going to be a holding on the offense. I can guarantee you that one. Uncle James, I gotta get one back to them, dog. I gotta get one back to them. So we'll call holding. We'll call holding. Let's get better pre-snap reads. Offense. Exactly what I said. When he's scrambling like that, it's gonna be somebody pull a jersey. Watch this. There's that jersey pull right there by Big Phil Houston on the hole. It happens. Big Phil plays hard. He plays awkward sometimes, but he definitely plays hard. And you can take that all day. There's the inside Travis Hunter. He's going to score. Oh, my goodness gracious. Inside tunnel screen at number 12. He makes a move, makes a guy miss, gets upfield, get some good blocks from his wide receivers. Touchdown, Travis Hunter, 15-10, 5 touchdown, Travis Hunter. That's what we do, dog. Bouncing around in Boulder is everybody right now as we're getting busy. Boulder, Colorado, 30-20 over Texas Tech out in Lubbock. Shut them fans up, make them eat them tortillas, go home, make them some enchiladas, some tacos, some nachos, some burritos, and eat some Doritos up in this bitch now, ye. Because we kicking ass and taking names. Belt to ass up in this thing. Let's go home, baby. Put a BTA in the chat. Put a BTA in the chat. Put a BTA in the chat because we putting belt to ass in the chat. Put a BTA up in the chat. You feel me? Let's go. Soon as we put this MDG original on, dog, we started bouncing around, man. Put a BTA in the chat right now, God dog it. Put a BTA in the chat. It's 30-20. Alejandro Mata with a PAT, making it 31-20. And Travis Hunter just put it 6 catches, 95 yards, 1 TD, 99 snaps played. Is that not the Heisman Trophy winner? Then who is? Please tell me who's the Heisman Trophy winner if it's not Travis Hunter. Travis Hunter right now is like Nate Dogg and Warren G. Cuz nobody does it better. Nobody does it better. Nobody does it better than me. That's what Travis Hunter's singing on the sideline right now. Nobody does it better than me. Man, what's the hell going on? They throwing shit on the sideline. What the hell wrong with these folks, man? Coach Brian don't like that, man. Coach Brian said that's some bull junk, dog. They throwing stuff on the field. I just saw a whole cup hit Shiloh, man. That's bull junk for real. Now, Coach Prime, all right, Coach Prime, get Igorish on y'all. Coach Prime, get Igorish on y'all up in this thing. Hey, all right, wait till the post-game press conference. Y'all throwing junk on the field, dog? You throwing junk on the field, dog, because you're getting beat? Go home and eat your tacos, cuz. Y'all keep y'all head. Keep y'all head, Coach Prime telling. I'm going to keep my head. Y'all keep y'all head. Because I will get Igorish up in here. Defense, sick 'em. Look at this, damn water bottle. Look at Shiloh's telling them. Shouts out to Bug, my dog. YM, see him. All right. All right. Y'all get security on high alert. Get security on high alert if you want to. Keep playing around, throwing shit on the field, dog. Y'all lame as hell for that, man. And tell them weak-ass commentators y'all lame too, cuz. Y'all let nobody throw stuff on the field, dog. Call that junk out. Just keep your focus. It's all good. It's all good. We're going to throw a touchdown right there in front of them. See, they don't understand that this is not taking Coach Prime and them off focus. Coach Prime and them been dealing with stuff like this all the time. This is going to get the other team off from being unfocused. We're going to get more dialed in. Watch. Everything they throw on the field, that's more points we're going to score. Watch. Yeah, throw the whole section about this bit. Throw the whole section. All y'all leave because y'all throwing stuff on the field. Lame ass boy. I would love to see a whole mass exodus go on out the stadium. Somebody flip-flops that. Straight up. Big turnover. Hit him in the mouth. Down to the 40-yard line on the kick return. 1:12 left in the third quarter. It's 31-20 right now. Colorado leading Texas Tech. Excuse me for getting riled up. I told y'all, man. It's different. It's not watching. No, you're not watching one of them commentators on the. Hi, my name is Mark Jones, and I'm just shout out to Mark Jones. Mark Jones, good. I'm just using him as an example. Shout out to Greg Jones. My name is Greg Jones, and I'm just calling this game like this because that's the way that I'm supposed to call it. And man, F all that, cuz. Let's go up the middle. Wrapped up once again by the big Montgomery, Alabama. Call it up. We better not be no flag either. That's how we play football. Way to go, Ed Quinn. Montgomery, Alabama, Ed Quinn Barnes, Robert E. Lee High School. Way to go, big dog. In that middle. Wrapping some up. Pushing the power back along with a host of other buffs. That's what we do. No running going on. As they try to run right here to the left side. Holding, it should be called. Brought down by DJ McKinney with attitude. Yeah. Hit them motherfuckers in the mouth, man. I hate when motherfuckers try to cheat and do whole shit. I'm sorry for cursing. Sorry. But it's my motherfucking channel. I don't care. Let's go. Hit them in the mouth. And they're going to keep trying to run the ball. Hit them in the mouth. Yeah. That's why I used to love playing defense, dog. Situations like this. Yeah. That ain't no damn flag. It's football, man. And it's played with emotion. I'm tired of these weak. Oh. That shouldn't even be no review, man. He throwing the man out of bounds. What am I supposed to do? Escort him out of bounds? Hell no. Good job, DJ. Official review. What the hell y'all reviewing? I'm going to calm down, Lovey. Let me calm down. I'm sorry. Hold on. What Martin said, woosah, woosah. Woosah. How the hell is the first down for Texas Tech? It's okay. I ain't even going to trip. I'm not even going to trip. Like we're in the wild, wild west for real, dog. They're throwing tortillas on the field, throwing water bottles, doing what the hell they want to do, man. Let's go. 4 down linemen. Let's get to them, man. We got 4 rushers coming to go get them right now. They're going to hand the ball off a run right up the middle again. We wrapping that up. We balling that up. Great job once again by the defensive front 7. Levante Bentley leading the way. Amari McNeil, Chidozie Nwankwo. It's time to put a foe in the chat right now. Put them foes up, baby. Let's go. I told y'all we're going to beat the brakes off these boys, and the game is not over yet. 48 minutes, 60-minute ball game, whatever it is. We kicking their ass and taking names, baby. Let's go. Tell your mama, tell your friend, tell your cousin, tell your auntie, your dogs and cat, their boyfriends, and all them. Tell them to join in, man. Because we here. And we coming with attitude. You ain't going to kick us around the field, dog. Not no more. Not this year. We ain't taking it. What they say, Dave Chappelle? We are not going to take it. No, we ain't going to take it. Put the foes in the chats. I don't want no, don't put no number 4 in the chat. Put them foes in the chat. That's what I'm talking about, Isus. F-O. Foes in the chat, baby. F-O. Shouts out to Big Anquin Barnes setting the table for that last drive, setting the attitude, setting the tone for that last drive right there. I love it. And I want some more of it. Get nasty in that middle, man. They've been trying to run the ball up the middle of the whole game. I've only seen probably a run of about 5-6 yards at the most. Most of them been 2-yard gain, 2-yard gain. And we'll take that. Hit behind the line of scrimmage. We'll take that. A lot of monster playing up the middle, man. Chidozie Nwankwo playing a beautiful ball game. Amari McNeil playing a beautiful ball game. We haven't seen Tyler Brown on the defensive side. I say bring him in, just to get his feet wet on the defensive side of the ball. Tawfiq Thomas, Anquin Barnes. Beautiful job up the middle. That's what I'm talking about. We can't be watching football or be involved in football and we talking all soft and cuddly. That's not what we do. It's a man's ball game, baby. And you got to get your mind right. And shouts out to all my people out the Midwest who said, on phone them. You feel me? All my folks in the Chirac, Chi-Town, the Big C, Illinois. Shouts out to the South Side and everybody else out there, man. On phone them. Put them foes in the chat. Now we about to really take off. Here we go. Here's the start of the fourth quarter. 2nd and 7 for Texas Tech. They're going to drop back from the 47-yard line, throwing it over the middle of the field. It's going to be complete on the first down pickup. The Kyle Green tackle him at the 35-yard line. About a 14-yard gain right there. 13-yard gain for Texas Tech. 14:48 left. The clock is running down 2 scores. 1st and 10. Dropping back, looking down the field. He's going to be brought down and sacked. Yeah! My dog got one. Big Amari McNeil. West side, we got one. South side, we got one. ATL, we got one. Way to go, Big Amari. Get him a sack, baby. Big 88 been playing ball all game. Put a 88 in the sack in the chat right now. Put a 88 in the chat right now for Big Amari McNeil. That boy balling the hell out. 2nd and 17 now. 4 wide receivers, 5 wide receivers. Empty backfield. He's going to throw this thing short of the line of scrimmage. Make a move. Preston Hodge can't make the tackle. He's going to be brought down then by Kyle Green. 3rd down. Short gain by Texas Tech. 88, baby. Mari McNeil. ATL in the building. Who listening in from the ATL? Who listening in from Georgia? Let me know. Empty set now for Texas Tech from the 37-yard line. He's going to drop back, throw it to the left side. He's going to be hit immediately, brought down. Preston Hodge, outstanding play on the outside right there. Great coverage. Man across the board. We're bringing pressure with our 4 guys, and we're just going to react to everything, keep everything in front of us. Inside out playing. It's 4th and 9. They got to go for it now. Empty backfield, 5 wide receivers. We're coming after him. He's going to pump fake. He's going to get caught. He's going to be brought down, and there's going to be a sack and a flag on the play on the sack by Keaton Wade. It could be a illegal hands to the face, though. I think he might have got a hand on the face mask. He might have got a hand on the face mask on the sack. That could have sealed the game right there. But a hand to the face, unbelievable. Personal foul. Targeting. On who? Targeting? Oh, they didn't see the face mask. He didn't see the face mask. Bam! Amari McNeil smashed him. And that's what might be the targeting call right there. They didn't see the hands in the face. Keaton Wade got him, and wham, he's cleaned up by big Amari McNeil. They're going to call that targeting? That's a big play. Boom! In the shoulder. In the shoulder. Man, this top of the helmet crap is crazy. That's a big hit. That's a football play, dog. That is a football play. Hey, he just said, students, stop throwing stuff on the field. Joey McGuire. Stop throwing stuff on the field, please. What the hell wrong with y'all? No foul for targeting. Way to go, Uncle James! Put an Uncle James in the chat. Put an Uncle James in the chat. It's the first down, Colorado. Let's go home, baby. That's going to seal the game. Great job by Keaton Wade. Great job by Amari McNeil. Put Uncle James in the chat right now and give him some damn love. Let me tell you something, brother. Let me tell you something, Mr. Bischoff. What are you going to do, brother, when the Colorado Buffaloes, man, come into your town and take over your trap? Did I say that wrong, brother? I meant to say walk into your trap, man, and take over your trap. What are you going to do when the biggest arms in college football, brother, Coach Prime and his whole staff runs wild on you? Let's go, Buffs, baby. Yeah, man. My little Hulkamaniacs out there, all my little Hulkamaniacs, they're going to say their prayers. They're going to eat their vitamins. They're going to do what they're supposed to do. They're going to listen to their parents and their coaches, man. Because when the Coach Prime and the Hulkamaniacs and all of my little Colorado, man, all over the world, brother, what are you going to do, brother? What are you going to do, man? Yeah! 13-12 left. Put a damn Uncle James in the chat right now. We going home with it. Bouncing around and bowling around this bitch. Lead them out, Big Cash. Let's run this ball down their throat, and we're going to score at least 7 more points. At least 7 more points, baby. Let's go. Yeah. 4 wide receivers now for Colorado. 1 comes in motion. He's going to toss this thing out to Isaiah Augusto. He's going to make a guy miss. Good block by Saville Smalls, but nothing doing on the run right there. It's going to be, he barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. Shedeur Sanders so far, 25 of 34. Typical of Shedeur. Actually, he probably would have been about 29 of 34 right now, usually. 12:50 left in the game. It's 267 yards passing for Shedeur Sanders. Here comes some more. We're going to get some more, baby. Yeah. Super Chat said Hodge will be playing on Sundays, 100%. 88 is a big dog. Damn sure is with double G's, baby. Here's Shedeur Sanders going to toss this thing out. Oh, incomplete. That's got to be incomplete. Don't worry about Shedeur. That's incomplete. 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 He tossed it forward. He tossed it forward. It's fine. They tried to run a little play where he tossed it out to Draylon Miller. I don't know why they tried to run this instead of just running the ball, but, tough play to convert on right there, seems like. And that's going to be an incomplete pass as it's going forward. 3rd and 10 now with 12:25 left in the fourth quarter. It's 31-20. The ball is on the 45-yard line of the Colorado Buffaloes. Cass Cleveland making the call as the center, taking control like center does. I like that. 6 men at the line of scrimmage showing blitz. Only 4 come for Shedeur Sanders. He's going to drop back. He's going to elude the pressure, looking downfield, squares his hips and throws it incomplete. Is there a flag on the field, though? Travis Hunter looked like he might have hurt his hands going after that ball right there. There's not a flag on the field. It might have been a damn tortilla. Get y'all tortillas off the field, especially if it's a corn tortilla. I'd rather eat the flour tortillas. Well, the corn tortillas are real Mexican. Well, I like the flour tortillas. I know it's authentic. I know it's authentic if you eat the corn, but I like the flour ones. Let me know in the chat. Y'all like flour tortillas or corn tortillas? We've pissed the whole state of Texas off. Y'all like flour tortillas or corn tortillas with your tacos? As the Buffs will have to punt this ball away. Flag on the play with 12:17 left. Delay a game on the offense. We're going to take that 5-yard penalty. Still, we got more room for make to punt this thing. It's Coach Prime and the Buffs. They're trying to close it out. We trying to close it out, man. Whew. I just turned into the Hulkamaniac for a minute, man. Y'all got to excuse me sometimes. Nicole Harris said Chico got flour is the best. I appreciate that, Cookie. Let me see what y'all saying up in here. Corn B said. Here's the punt by Mate inside the 20-yard line, brought from the 20. Makes the guy miss at the 20, at the 28. He falls forward at the 32-yard line. It's getting hot in here, Luthel said. We need to score in that possession. I wish we could have scored to put it away. We'll get a stop right here. 3 and out possession, and then we'll score. Let me see. Flowers are better than corn. I think so too, Mia. Nia said, Chico, you're a trip. Both. Shep. Y'all like both of them, flour and corn? Usually people don't like one. I like flour more. I wouldn't say I don't like corn. I just like flour more. The corns always break too. They break too easy. I knew Debbie was going to say corn. Keeping it authentic, right, Debbie? Keep it authentic. I know my people out in San Angelo, Texas. All of my people, all my Latinos out in San Angelo, Texas. My chulos and my chulos out there, if I say that right. My bad. Y'all going to get on me on that. But my family out in San Angelo, Texas, I know you guys would go for the corn tacos and tortillas rather than the flour ones. When I came there and I recommended the flour, they looked at me like I was crazy. They said, "Man, you better go back to Alabama with that shit. We don't eat no flour tortillas around here. You better go back home with that. We eat corn, fool." Anybody in Texas know they'll call you fool in a minute if you're in the right spot in Texas. No, fool. We eat corn tortillas, fool. Okay, my bad. I got to eat 2 or 3 corn tortillas because mine break every time they get juicy. Anyways, the offense is trash today, straight trash. I disagree, DJ. Hey, y'all, is Sapp at the game? Yes, we've seen Sapp in multiple shots. Sapp is definitely there. He's a full-time coach. Both depend on what kind of tacos. Jay Cerna. I like the game. We need to stay in control. I like cornbread. I love cornbread. Now, I'll take cornbread over any type of tortilla. I'll eat a cornbread with anything, as long as you got sauce. Always take their foot off the gas when they're up. Peck got to call better plays. Ryan Middleton said, we giving them life while they're running such long. Right. Kansas won. Good job, Kansas. They took care of what we needed to be taken care of. Y'all don't understand how much of a path we have to get in that Big 12 championship right now and get into the college football playoffs. All we have to do is win. Iowa State then lost. Kansas State lost. If we win, when we win, oh my God, that sounds so good, Debbie. Homemade flour. When we win, somebody said flour. When we win and be in that Big 12 championship and get to the playoffs, It's going to be a historic moment. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm just going to wait to go to the bowl and the playoff games. All right, as we're coming back out now, here we go. Texas Tech coming in from the 31 or so yard line. Throwing it deep down the field. That ball's going to be tipped at the line of scrimmage by the big fellas up front. Tawfiq Thomas and Quinn Barnes. Great job by the big fellas. One from Florida, one from Alabama. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. When that boy that gets going, who transferred from Alabama, it's going to be over once he understands his motor. The big fella up the middle, 6'4.5", 320+ pounds. Here's a run up the middle across the right side. He's going to have room to run this time. This biggest run of the night as he's finally brought down after a gain of 15, 16 yards by Shiloh Sanders. It's Taj Brooks. We just got to feel more right there, guys. That was the only time we didn't feel more right there. Let's go. Stay in the positions. Here's the RPO throwing it in another inside slant route. That's going to be knocked down and picked off. We're going the other way. Isn't the Kai Hill Green? I told you that interception was coming. Let's go. Did I not just say that? Yeah. Nail in the coffin. Watch how he reads this play right here, this RPO. Watch this. He put his mouthpiece in and just, oh my gosh, big-handed it. He big-handed it. He big-handed it. Oh my gosh. Put a hand in the jet. He big-handed it. He took that one. Let me get that. Mama, look what I found. I'll take that. Nothing doing. He just palmed that thing, baby. Yes, sir. NHG up in this piece now, ye. 4 wide receivers now for Colorado from the 39-yard line. Shedeur Sanders throwing it inside screen to Will Shepherd. He has room to run 5, 10, 15 yards. First down pickup. Colorado, let's go home. Yeah. 11:25 on the clock. First down pickup for Colorado and Will Shepherd. Shedeur Sanders once again. He's 25 of 36, 267 yards. Actually, 283 yards. 26 of 37, 283, 3 touchdowns for Shedeur Sanders. Will Shepherd has 79 reception yards on 8 catches and 1 touchdown. That beautiful one-handed catch. Let's go home, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Y'all don't understand, man. Y'all don't understand. You got to want it. Big 12 standings right now, top 5 teams. BYU still undefeated. Colorado is sitting at number 2 spot with a win, and they will be 5-1 in the conference. Iowa State lost. They're number 17. We should be number 17 next week at least. Iowa State 4-2 right now, 7-2 overall. Kansas State 4-2, 7-2 overall. Texas Tech right now 4-2, 6-3 overall. Once we win, those numbers will drop it. We will be in the conference championship playoff. Or Big 12 championship if we continue to win out, along with BYU. That's what we needed. Like Shannon Sharp say, that's what I'm looking for. Let's go, baby, on the handoff. Isaiah Augusta around the right side, makes a guy miss and bounces to about, I'll say about 5-yard gain right there. 10:50 left in the fourth quarter. Clock is running. Second down and 6. Bounce around in Boulder, baby. Bounce around in Boulder. Where's Coder? Shedeur takes the snap, throwing it quick. Oh, that's going to be off the hands of Travis Hunter. His second drop of the night. That might be his second drop of the season. You hear me? And as a wide receiver, it's just like they said when those sacks come in bunches. Sometimes those drops comes in bunches. All right. I remember a game at Memphis I played in, man. I dropped 2 passes. I couldn't believe it. My teammates couldn't believe it either. They don't never see your boy drop passes. Same thing with Travis. 3 wide receivers to the bottom of the screen, 1 to the top. Shedeur's going to look to the bottom. He's going to throw it inside. It's going to be a short throw. Webster had room to run had it been a higher throw, but he catches it right at the game at a little bit short of the first down. So it's going to be 4th and 2. We're going to bring in Mata to extend this lead. It's an 11-point lead right now. Let's extend it to 14 with a kick here from Alejandro Mata. We could have just put it out of reach with a touchdown, but at least we'll be up by 2 touchdowns now. with a kick from Mata. Here we go. Sing the song with me. Mata don't miss. He's out of sight. Mata don't miss. He's dynamite. Mata don't miss. Yes, yes, that's right. Mata don't miss. He's on tonight. Way to go, baby. It goes through the upright. I don't care if it goes through the uprights by that much or by this much. It goes through the uprights. Way to go, Alejandro Mata. 14-point lead so far. I said that we will win by 17. So just another field goal will get us to where we want to be as far as my prediction goes. Matter of fact, I'll see if I can play it for you. Yeah. Let's go.
I think we'll be fine in that game.
Well, here's
how something was before previously, and now how to prepare for it going into it now. We know it's going to be hostile. We know it's going to be a lot of red.
This Colorado team has not been up and down. They've been pretty solid since they came out of halftime at Nebraska, right? Yes, it's gone. With the exception of that little, bump against Kansas State where they didn't win that game, it should have. They've been going up, and I feel like they're going to keep going. I like Colorado in this one, 34-28. It's going to be hard to keep Texas Tech down. They are the top scoring team in the conference, but I think Tech's not going to be able to stop Colorado. I like the Buffs, 34-28.
34-28, 38-21. I guess that's a blowout. I don't really look at it as
hey, I say 17-point win on the road. That's a blowout.
That's a blowout? Okay. Well,
but it'd be nice. I'll tell you what, though. One thing I do know, Coach Prime will take either one of our scores.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. My coach used to say in high school, hey, man, I don't care if we win by half a point. I just want to have a point on my side. Right. Yeah. So I will say this point I didn't make, but I made it at a UCF game. You have a lot of guys going back home, dog. You got a lot of people coming to see them. You got a lot of guys eating home cooking. You got a lot of guys going to play in their backyards. And it's not a road game for a lot of guys. We're going to Lubbock, Texas.
Yeah.
Not far, not too far. Everything is far in Texas, but we're still going into the same area where Coach Prime, Shador Sanders.
This Colorado team has not been up and down. They've been pretty solid since they
how something was before previously, and now how to prepare for it going into it now. We know it's going to be hostile. We know it's going to be a lot of red everywhere, a lot of crazy fans. Like I said, Super Bowl. Now we're going to be a lot more focused and probably go back to Lake Prime after the game and have some before heading back to Colorado. But
that's several hours away. I don't know if he'll do that, but
you got a private jet, dog.
That's true. Yeah. I keep thinking he's different from me. I don't have that private jet, but yeah, he might just do that. By the way, real quick, I thought his story the other day about Travis Hunter on the property was one of the funniest stories he's told the time he's been here. And if anybody didn't see it, you need to go back and watch the press conference that's on my.
All right, here we go. Inside the 10-yard line. He's going to return this. Block in the back is the call. Gosh, dang it. Big 12 all-time leading rusher, Barry Sanders. No, Cedric Benson. Get off the field on his third down. But Brooks going to have room to run. He's going to pick up the first down. We got to get off the field, defense. Got to get off the field. Under 9 minutes to go. They were holding Arden Walker right there, but I know they're going to They're gonna have to improve that outside edge. Hit from the backside, ball is down. It's gonna be picked up, trying to be scooped and scored by Cameron Simmons. Craig recovered by the B defense inside the 20-yard line. That's gonna be first down, Colorado. Big time turnover right there for the Buffs. Yes, indeed, baby. Yeah. Those are the 2 turnovers I predicted that we would have, and there are the turnovers. They came. They came, baby. This is what we do. BJ Green off the backside, hunting. Like Coach Sapp said, we stop the run, we can hunt. If we get up, we can hunt. And that's what BJ Green did from the backside right there, the quarterback. Great job. Let's see what Uncle James had to say. How? Unsportsmanlike conduct on camera on Sid McCraig for taunting. Good job, Arden Walker. Good job, BJ Green with the strip sack. Cameron Silman Craig. Oh. Good job, Silman Craig. Way to recover that. Great job by the defense. This is what we do. Another turnover. And all we have to do now is run this clock out, get us another touchdown. We'll go up 40-plus points right here. What, 41 to 21 to 20? Take those tortillas home and eat them with your face ass. Easky, let's go, baby. Should do a center, drop it back. He's going to load up and go deep down the field, way downtown. It's Travis Hunter one-on-one. Nearly caught that thing one-on-one. Oh, my gosh. That guy, ball skills, man. He be going up to get that thing. Watch this. Watch how Travis go up and get this ball right here. Oh, oh, my gosh. Great defense, though, by the defensive back. Give him some credit. That boy Travis Hunter is cold-blooded. Run the ball, coach. Run the ball now. Don't give him no more chances. Run the ball inside to Travis Hunter. Get it to the Heisman Trophy winner. Oh, man, he tried to bounce back outside. He's going to lose yards this time. Actually get back to the line of scrimmage. So hard to tackle this guy. So shifty. Agility is on 99. What they got to say now? 8:15, the clock is running. 28 seconds on the play clock. Let this play clock get down. Let's game clock get down inside under 8 minutes to go. 34-20 is the score. It's 3rd and 10. Colorado going in right now. Those uniforms were donated, yes, by Patrick Mahomes. And no, they aren't working for the Buffs. I'm glad we didn't wear our gold pants and we wore our black. But Shadour's going to drop back and try to load up. We got another holding call. His flags are on the field right now. Shadour, just go down, Shadour. Even just a big fella falling on his back like that, I don't want to see. You know? Why we just run the ball, guys? Just run the ball, coach. Just run the ball, coach. Let him get sacked. See, we setting ourselves up for that. We got to run. It's 4th down. Look, Cash, like, what you talking about? I ain't hold nobody. Look, Cash. Cash ain't hold no damn body. I don't hold. Tell him, Cash Money. I don't hold. The hell y'all talking about me holding? I don't hold no. I didn't hold nobody. I didn't hold no damn body. Look, Cash Money. My dog. That's bullshit, Cash said. That bullshit. I ain't hold nobody. But we should have been running the ball, though. We should have been running the ball. Cash comedy. My dog, Cash Money Cleveland, baby. Big Cash in the chat. Oh, the lady said Cash is cute. That's my nephew. That's why. That's my nephew. That's my nephew. I take him in the mall with me and just get all the girls. I just be walking around with him in the mall. When he was a little baby, I used to walk around with him in the mall. Yeah, the setting is not too big for Cash Money. You see him out there balling. The setting is not too big. Good job, Charlie, getting them right. I used to play that up back position that you see Charlie in right now, that quarterback position on the punt team. You got to get everybody right in position. There's the punt by Mark Vassett. That's going to be inside the 20, fielded, going out of bounds at about the 16-yard line. At that time, we should have ran more than like a minute and a half off the clock. We should still have the ball, running the ball, and the commentator should be talking about, how the next game going to play out right now. That's how we got to do it. Let me see. Mr. B. Cal 11 said, appreciate you, big dog. Mo is my brother. I'm driving home from work, and this is giving me life. Hey, man, I appreciate you, dog. Which Mo is your brother? Coach Mo? I know a lot of Mo's. Which Mo is your brother? Let me know. And you don't need to do that while you're driving. Just let me know later on. Subscribe to the channel. Let me know later on, dog. I appreciate you tuning in, though, while you're driving. I like to do this for the people I like the people who watch and listen to me also, but I really like the people who be driving and listening to me, because I'm like, damn, dog, you can drive and you can listen to your boy and you can understand what's going on. I must be doing somewhat of an okay job. You feel me? The Cash Cleveland show. I love it. Me and Cash should do a show together. Cash and I did do an interview. Y'all check that out. Y'all can also check out Prime Parents, myself, where I do interviews. This would be good to listen to while you're driving too, like a podcast. If you type in Prime Parents in the playlist, it'll come up, the Prime Parents playlist, where you can listen to all the Prime Parents interviews from Tyler Brown's mom to let me see, I'm gonna read that comment in a minute. From Tyler Brown's mom, we got Dylan Edwards' mom, we got Alton McCaskill from last year. We got this year, who we just had. We got Bill Goldberg coming. We just had Carter Stoppmeyer's parents on there. Y'all check that out. You feel me? Let me see. Super chat. I appreciate the super chat. All the cash apps in the super chat. I appreciate y'all donating to the channel for me sitting here for 4 or 5 hours calling the game for you guys. I appreciate you guys. And that's one right there from Big Beats Franklin. Said, big dog, what's up, my 85%er brother? That's indeed. We 85%ers over here. 85%ers over here. Over here watching the game with you. We locked in, man. Much love. Naptown Buffs, baby. Shout out to Naptown, baby. Indianapolis checking in. I love Indianapolis. I was up there a couple times. Once for football, for the combine, and then another time I was up there with touring with this rapper, my boy Jabo, and we were there. We went to a couple of clubs up there in Indianapolis. We got shown a good time in Naptown. So shouts out to him. Also, my dog DJ Big O, who's in the chat also. DJ Big O 317. We met him up in Naptown, Indianapolis, checking in. He should be in the chat or listening in. Shout out to you, DJ Big O. He also follows on Facebook at BiggDoggChico Sports Talk on Facebook. Here's a run right up the middle, and Brooks gonna break a run, and that's what we can't have. And this is gonna inflate his rushing stats. And with that carry, he's gonna go over. I think he became the #1 leading rusher in Texas Tech history with that run right there, Taj Brooks. And we're going to call a timeout on the defensive side to get our minds right, to let these guys know, hey, man, the game is not over. All they need, that could have went for a touchdown. And if that gone for a touchdown, they're only down 7 points, guys. So y'all got to get y'all mind right now. We have to finish. You hear me? We have to finish. And stop expecting someone else to do the job. You do your damn job. Stop getting blocked and just thinking it's over with. Finish the ball game. Finish the ball game. And that's what the coaches are telling us right now, or telling the players right now. But shout out to Taj Brooks, all-time leading rusher in school history with over 4,200 yards rushing in his career. But that stops right now. Let's go, coach. Let's go, guys. Stop the run. The game is not over with. Finish. Stop getting into that habit. Come up and hit him in the mouth. Good job, Chidozie. He brought back in Chidozie, and Amari McNeil took out Anquin Barnes and Tawfiq Thomas. Brought back in the starters. Let's see what happens here. They get a stop right there. Here's a big aggressive play right there. DJ McKinney. Come on, man. Come on. Y'all got to call that, ref. Y'all saw him get up over my guy like that. Good job. Great great aggressive play by DJ McKinney right here. They tried to throw a quick screen to the right side to Josh Kelly, but DJ McKinney was right there to make that play to make it incomplete. They tried to throw it behind the line of scrimmage, nothing doing. Now the whistles are being blown. They're going to blow this play dead with 6 minutes and 12 seconds left on the clock in the fourth quarter. 3rd and 7 for Texas Tech. And Uncle James, the referee, is making a call now. Resetting the game clock to 6 minutes and 35 seconds now. Or 6:25, correction. Uncle James making the correction. Hey, man, y'all run this chat up for your boy one time in the algorithm. I appreciate you hitting the like for the algorithm for your boy. You know, I appreciate you hitting the like for the algorithm for your boy one time. That's free. Also, you can subscribe to this channel. That's free. You can watch this channel and just keep it going. That's free. That supports me. I appreciate it. Here's Taj Booker around the right side once again, picking up the first down and finally brought down after a gain of about 12 yards. Once again, Taj Brooks on the handoff from the shotgun position, bounces it to the right side. Looked like it was a holding on the outside they didn't call on DJ McKinney. It's 6 minutes and 12 seconds now left. Over the middle, there's the crossing route, and it's going to be complete to Josh Kelly and brought down after the first down pickup, and Isaiah Hodge on the tackle. 5 minutes and 55 seconds. Now the clock is running. Timeouts remaining, 3 for Texas Tech. There's the snap. He's dropping back, looking. A little bit of pressure now. He's going to roll out, just get rid of the ball, throwing it out of bounds. And it could be a flag on the play. It is, as might be a personal foul for roughing the passer, as they hit him and they didn't have to, as they should have known that the quarterback was just going to release it. Roughing the passer, number 93, Sam Okunlola. We have to finish this game, guys, without hurting ourselves. Oh, Sam, you can't do that to the – he just pushed the quarterback as he ran up to him. You can't do that. We got to finish, guys. Sam comes out of the game. Penalties tonight, 11 for 88 for Colorado. 11 penalties for 88 yards for Colorado. We need a turnover right here to keep my prediction right. I said they wouldn't get over 21 points. We need a turnover. They have the ball right now at the 17-yard line, 1st and 10. Motion. Rolling to his right is Morton. He's looking downfield. He's going to release it, throwing it off the hands of his receiver at the 2-yard line, out of bounds, incomplete pass. 5:42. Clock is still running. As we now hear whistles, clock will stop with 5:40 on it. 5:40 left in the game. Timeout. They're going to reset the clock with 5 minutes and 45 seconds, as it shouldn't have kept running, as it was incomplete. Preston Hodge on the coverage, the 6', 195 corner. Actually, I think he's more like 5'11 from what I've seen, but you know, they have him listed at 6 feet. Here he is up the middle on the run. Taj Brooks brought down by Levonta Bentley on the stop out of Birmingham, Alabama once again, the senior middle linebacker. Here's the snap. He's going to drop back, roll to his right side, pressure from the backside. He's going to throw it up in the end zone off the hands of the receiver. Great coverage by DJ McKinney as he knocks the ball away with 5:23 on the clock, and it looked like it's going to be a flag coming in late. Is it a taunting? Because of the waving. DJ McKinney knocked the ball away, but then he did the wave to the wide receiver like did Kembe Mutombo. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Number 8, Colorado with 5:23 on the clock. That's going to be called in the end zone. And now they're going to have the ball with half the distance of the goal. DJ McKinney, you can't do that. You didn't have to do that. That's going to be taunting. Oh, my gosh. It would have been 4th down. That was going to be 1st down from the 7-yard line, 7.5. Motion from the outside. We need a pick right here. Throwing a crossing route. He ain't going to have completed. Not much there. Bentley on the tackle on the crossing route. The clock is going to continue to run with 5:12 left in the fourth quarter. The Buffs usually bend but don't break right here in the red zone. This is when they're the best, when they're in this condensed type field right here at the 6-yard line. They're going in now. Texas Tech. Here's the pressure from Colorado. Dropping back, looking downfield, backpedaling, throwing it to the outside. Oh, nothing doing as he throws it over the head of his receiver. That possibly could have been an interception. Let's get a pick right here. Let's get a pick. We need a takeaway. We need a turnover. It's 4 minutes and 54 seconds left in the game. 28 seconds on the play clock. It's 3 wide receivers to the wide side of the field. The ball is on the right hash for Texas Tech. 6-yard line, 3rd and goal now. Shotgun formation, 1 running back. Pressure coming. He's going to look to the left side, throwing an out route. He's going to cut in. Makes the play, jumps up, makes a big hit from Shiloh Sanders. And he's going to be brought down with the help of Hodge and McKinney, the great tackling cornerbacks. Big hit by Shiloh Sanders. 4th down now with 4 minutes to go. 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go. 4.5. 34-20. This is the game right here. They're 1-3 on 4th downs from the 2-yard line. Let's bow up defense. Bow up defense. Let's come with it all. All out blitz right here. Watch him coming out. There's the handoff to Todd Brooks. Nothing doing. 4th down, and we'll take that turnover on downs as he's brought down by Amari McNeil and Levante Bentley, and that should be the ball game as it's 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock to go. 34-20, 2-possession ball game. Run the ball. Let's get up out of here. Great job by Amari McNeil all ball game. The big fella. All ball game. Awareness on 99. Madden, I'm not Madden, but College Football 25. Please update my guy. Ratings. Y'all got him as probably the lowest rated defensive lineman on the game for Colorado. Update my dog rating. Number 88, Amari McNeil. Update my dog rating, please. Here's a run by Isaiah Gustav. It's going to be brought down at the 3-yard line. Loss of a yard right there. 4 minutes, the clock is going to run. And actually, Texas Tech calls a timeout. 4 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. Amazing job by that defensive line, coached by D. Lou and Warren Sapp, and also Vincent Dancy. Amazing job by the Buffs as they have the ball coming out once again. We bouncing around this thing. Me and contenders ain't got no relation. You feel me? Me and contenders ain't got no relation. We got the post game coming up after this. I should go ahead and set it up, don't I? 4 minutes and 4 seconds left. Shout out to the Fold 4 ATL Georgia. What do we do for you? Bulldogging you fools like them Georgetown Hoyas. All right, here we go. There's a snap. Shador Sanders taking it from the 4-yard line, handing it off to Hayden. It's going to be a flag thrown in the area of what should be a holding call, unfortunately. Holding number 77 offense. That's going to be on big Jordan Seaton. They talking about a baseball arbitration process on TV. What the hell they talking about, man? Anyways, we talking about the fucking Buffs. We talking about the Buffaloes of Boulder, baby. That's constantly getting busy. We got the people in it. Y'all run this chat up. Run this chat up. It's an ugly win, but it's a dub, baby, just like Jameis Winston. 3rd and 8 from the 6-yard line. Shador Sanders is going to hand it off once again to his running back. He's going to go right up the middle. Just move the pile forward. 3rd and 8. He's going to pick up about 4. That's going to bring up 4th down. Texas Tech should call another timeout with 3 minutes and 51 seconds as we only ran off, about 15 seconds? That's their second timeout call, Texas Tech. So they're going to get the ball back again with a little bit over 3 minutes left. We can't establish the run, guys. We can't close the ball game out. That's not what we're looking for. We got to be better than that when we can. When we have the opportunity to close the game out with runs, we have to do it. No, the game is not over. Who said the game is over, Joe? Hell no, the game ain't over. We got to punt the ball right here. Hell, they can run this back, although I don't think they will. But, you know, hypothetically, realistically, anything can happen. It's football, baby. As he's lining up at his own 46-yard line to receive the punt, Mark Vassett, the punter, is in the end zone. The snap will come from about the 9.5-yard line, 10-yard line. They're going to come after this, Texas Tech will. We got to protect this nicely. Actually, they don't come out. They're going to receive this low punt from Mark Vassett. That's going to bounce. Not a great punt from one of the best punters in the league last year, Mark Vassett. Only about a 40-yard punt from the Aussie. Yeah, they're showing the replays of all the big plays of the ball game. They thought the game was going to go one way, but yep, it's going this way. I told you guys what time it is. Now we got to close it out. And what's going to happen is we're going to get us another turnover. We're going to get us another turnover. I appreciate you guys. We're going to get us another turnover coming up. There's the snap. Handoff. Taj Brooks are actually right up the middle. Brought down by Tajay McCoy. Actually, that was Williams on the run. A little scat back. They're going to stay out on the field. No huddle. 3:30 left in the fourth quarter. They're going to hand it off again to the running back as he's going to get brought down by Carter Stoppmeyer. The young safety coming up in the game. Good young tackling safety, former cornerback. Dad played in the league. Guess what? You can check out his story because his dad and his family, his mom just did prime parents with me and Uncle Neely. There's the RPO thrown, completed, and he's going to take a lick, and he's down and not getting up right now. He was sandwiched between two buffs. 3:02 left. He's going to stay down. Completed pass, 1st and 10. B. Morton is now the quarterback for Texas Tech, is now 19 of 33, 216 yards, 1 touchdown and 1 interception so far. They're down 2 scores. 34-20 is the score. Colorado leads. Iowa State, who was over Colorado in the Big 12 rankings earlier in the day, they lost to Kansas. They were ranked number 17. We should see them possibly fall out of the top 25 or probably the top 25 at the bottom of it. But we'll see what happens as Colorado should move up now. Shiloh Sanders, I think his head might have hit the ground or Shiloh's knee. It wasn't a big hit right there. Look, Coach Prime with Coach and Joey. Like, man, you wouldn't be this friendly if we was winning. If you weren't winning. Like, nah, man, I'm your dog no matter what. I'm your dog. I'm your dog. I'm your dog. I'm your dog. Colorado already moved to Iowa State. Yes, we're already number 2 in the conference right now with the loss to Iowa State. Here we go. Dropping back. Under 3 minutes to go. He's going to be brought down from the backside on the sack. And guess who gets his 4th sack of the season? Unbelievable. It's just maybe his 3rd game playing, and that is the former Kentucky Wildcat, Keaton Wade, on the sack. It's going to be a false start on the offense with 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Unbelievable. Keaton Wade has been unstoppable. Unstoppable. Keaton Wade. You hear me? He balling out of control. They're balling out of control. There's a throw over the middle, completed. Taj Brooks going to be a first, or actually going to be bring up 3rd down. 2:25 left on the clock. Clock is still running. Somebody asked what my cash app was. Touchdown. Son of a beach. I wasn't looking, that's why. Jalen Connors on the touchdown. Damn. My bad, Cam. I wasn't looking. I know I gotta stay looking so we can be focused, man. My bad. God damn. Touchdown on the throw for Texas Tech. That's going to be a 34-26 score now. We have to close out ball games, man. We have to close out ball games. And no, it's not over at all. Low kick, that's going to be good. 2 minutes to go. And if we can't run the ball, we can't close out the game. We got to stop getting so comfortable, man. Oh, one-on-one with the he just bodied him up right there. Timed his jump nicely. Yeah, just mistimed it a little bit. Damn. It happens. It happens. We got to get better on offense, man. We got to close out the game. I told y'all, we supposed to be talking about how this game is over with right now. Not giving up 26 damn points, dog. Damn. We supposed to be on the sideline, wheeling our offensive line, telling them, hey, man, we got to run behind you guys to close this ball game out. Get your mind right. It shouldn't even be this close. We shouldn't even be going through no damn onside kick. Hands team. Ball game over. Come on, guys. Learn to finish. Another ugly win if we can win this. Great job, LeJontay West on the onside kick. He recovers it. Now we have to get a first down. They have one timeout left. I think we need a touch. We need a first down. Right? We need a first down, guys. No, we're not punting. Let's go. Let's get a first down. Put a first down in the chat. Y'all got to bring the mojo. Put a first down in the chat, please. Put a first down in the chat. First down in the chat. Right? First down in the chat. First down in the chat. Come on, Ref. How you holding us up, Ref? How you holding us up, Ref? All these delay of games, we keep shooting ourselves in the foot. Come on, man. Tyler Brown is in now on the offensive side. Maybe because we need to run the ball. And we realize that. We got to run the ball, so we got to bring in Big Tyler. Let's go offensive line. At least we make some type of adjustment. Here we go, 4 wide receivers. We're still trying to run out of the shotgun. I don't agree with that, but at least we spread them out. We're picking up a gain of about 3 yards right here. Texas Tech should use their timeout on this side of the 2 minute warning with 2 minutes and 7 seconds left, and they do. There's a timeout called. So the next timeout will be at the 2 minute mark, and at second down, we're going to run the play, it'll be second down, 2 minute timeout, and then it'll be third down. If we don't get the third down, then the clock will run. The clock will go down about to 1 minute and 30, 1 minute and 20, where we'll have to punt the ball and not stop them. So we have to get a first down right here. This is the game if we pick up a first down. And no, we shouldn't. I mean, everybody, we're considering what to do right now. We're going to run. We're going to pass. What are we going to do? You know, we can't stop the clock voluntarily, meaning that we can't have an incompletion on this side of the 2 minute warning. You understand? So we have to, wherever we do, it has to be sure. So run the ball right here, coach. Run a jet sweep right here, coach. Run an inside screen that you've been running all day, coach. Anything that's sure. But being the fact that we've dropped 2 screen passes, maybe we should call the screen. We got to run right here. There it is. There's the inside screen I called and nothing doing. Did I just say this? We haven't thrown the screen very well this game, and we just tried to run a screen, and we stopped the play clock with 2 minutes and 4 seconds to go. Unbelievable. Okay, they have to say catch now, so the clock will run to 2 minutes, just like if we would have ran the ball. Okay, but we have to be better, guys. Come on, coach. Come on, coach. But this is just what I said, though, being that that's what we had to call, either that or a run. I just don't see why we can't line up and run a jet sweep and get our if you want to give the ball to Travis, give it to him on a jet sweep so he can get outside in space. All these inside screens, we've been seeing that all game. It's been successful only to LeJounte or to Will Shepherd. Travis dropped 2 of his screens earlier today. It happens in the game. So I wouldn't go back to that because that play this game just haven't been good for us. You feel me? Not saying we can't run it. It's just this game haven't been good for us. So we have to have some bread and butter, dog, which means that we have to know we can, just like we've seen Texas Tech go to their run with Taj Brooks, and finally he broke one. That's what we have to do with Isaiah. But we can't keep running it out of the handoff position next to the quarterback. Get in pistol. That's been our most successful running formation all year. Pistol formation. You feel me? We got to know what works best for us. This is supposed to be game's supposed to be over with. We're dragging this out long as hell. The game is supposed to be over with. I put this on the screen because somebody asked me for my Cash App, and that's the way I know how to do it. So if you click that with your phone or you click on it with your camera, it should come up if you were trying to donate. I really appreciate it. Well, whatever, but that's what you do right there. So I don't know how else to show you. Or it's behind me right here on the screen. But that's what we had to do, man. Come on, dog. We got to get better than that. It's right there. Speed Hustle TV. Come on, dog. Joe said, Chico, the reason is they're letting Shador call his own play. I don't know about that, dog. I can't say it. I'm not in a huddle with that, dog. I'm not gonna sit here and say what they're doing. All I can do is say what I would do. You feel me? This is a fly hoodie, ain't it? I got it from right here. MDJoriginal.com. You feel me? That is a fly hoodie, ain't it? You can get you one too, though. Go get you one right now. Type it in. The website been up there on the screen the whole time. All you got to do is type it in. Here we go, Shador. Let's close this thing out, baby. We're still in the shotgun formation with the running back next to us. 3rd and 14. We need a first down. We're going to drop back and pass. It's going to be a shovel pass to Travis Hunter. Going to be completed with a block on the outside. He's going to stay inbounds and brought down after about a gain of 5 yards. Took a hit on his shoulder as he went down on his shoulder, should I say. It's 4th down now for Colorado. That play clock is going to go down to about 1:10. And then we're going to have to punt the ball. And they're going to get the ball back. So it was a sure play for Colorado. It wasn't just a run up the middle or something. It got to play to your playmaker on the outside with a chance. And he stayed in bounds, which he was smart enough to do. The clock is going to run down. They're going to probably take the penalty to get all of it down. Take the 5-yard penalty. Take all of the seconds off the clock. It's down to about 1:08. Actually, 1:07. Now all we have to do is stop them for 1:07, and we can win this ball game. 1-score games this season. Record we're 2-1. Texas Tech is 5-1. What we didn't do this game was close out very well, which we should have done. We should have run this ball, guys. We should have run that ball a lot better. That means we tried to run. What I mean by run the ball, we should have blocked a lot better to run the ball. All right. We got to be able to close out ball games. Let's not get a block right here, too, because they're going to come after it. Good blocking. There's the punt by Mate. Finally, it looks like one that's usually him that's going to go out of bounds inside the 10-yard line at about the 6. So you couldn't ask for anything too much more. They don't have any timeouts. They have the ball inside the 10. We've seen them come back before now. They're not afraid to run the ball in this situation. They have confidence. They're at home. Let's see what we can do. This is what we can do, though, and that is solidify this game with our defense. And if we can get a stop in a turnover, that'll be huge, baby. Thank you, Miss Luthea Brooker. Thank you, Miss Brooker. Here we go from the 6-yard line. 4 wide receivers, star 3 to the top of the screen. Here's the drop back into his own end zone. He's going to throw this thing over the middle of the field. It's going to be tipped by Carter Stottmeyer. I'm glad to see him in the ball game. Tipped and knocked away by Carter Stottmeyer over the middle of the field as he's playing like a free safety position right there. Just out of his reach to where he could have picked that ball off. Good job by the young sophomore Carter Stottmeyer. Check out his mom's and dad prime parents right now on my channel when you get a chance after the ball game, actually. Here's a drop back from his own end zone. He's going to have pressure. He's going to throw this thing. Going to be tipped away. It's going to be incomplete. But no flag on the play, no penalty, no whistle. Shiloh picks it up and goes into the end zone. That could very well be a touchdown on the fumble. That's the call as Shiloh hits the two-step Coach Prime dance. And the touchdown is the call as he was hit from the backside. Looked like his arm was going forward. I would think Arden Walker hits it, and that is going to be a fumble. Great job by Arden Walker as he hits him from the backside before his arm goes forward. That's going to be a fumble by Arden Walker. Forced fumble calls, picked up by Shiloh Sanders. He didn't stop on the play like everybody else. That's going to be a touchdown from Shiloh. Sealing of the game right in front of my dog Connect, who's there. And great job by the Buffaloes, as it should be a PAT attempt from Alejandro Mata and the special teams unit. 40-27 is the score. Unbelievable turn of sequences of plays right there for Colorado. And we're going to close this thing out on defense, baby. Let's go home, baby. Put a 21 headache gang in the chat right now. Put a 53 for Arden Walker in the chat right now. 2-1 headache game doing the Deion Sanders two-step dance. It's prime time, baby. Way to go, Arden Walker. To seal the game. The big legacy buff. And guess what? You can see his mom and his dad on Prime Parents to tell you about how he grew up right now. You understand me? As soon as the game over, all you got to do is go to YouTube and type in Prime Parents, and you will see the playlist. Biz Naive. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Finally closing out the ball game like we're supposed to. Hit the dance on the Shiloh. Hit the dance on the Shiloh. Coach Prime, you know Coach Prime gonna judge that, though. No, you know I'm gonna judge that, don't dog. You know I'm gonna judge that, don't it? Coach Prime, how did you feel about the dance that Shiloh did after his touchdown on the fumble recovery? It was all right. It was all right. I'll give it to him just because he won the ball game and he picked it up. He was Johnny on the spot. He didn't give up on the play and he got the touchdown. That's how you got it. You never end up giving up on the play, dog. Way to go, baby. 51 seconds left. We up by 2 scores. Actually, 50 seconds. As a second should have run off on that kick at least. And why didn't we kick it deep? Why did we kick a little squib kick like that? What are we doing? We could at least did a pooch kick. We got 1st and 10 from the 50-yard line. 4 wide receivers on the drop back is Morton. Got good pressure on him. He's going to step up in the pocket, throwing it to the sideline, to the left side. He's going to be caught. Only a 3 or 4 yard gain, pushed out of bounds by the DB. Colton Hood. 40 seconds. The clock is going to continue to run, though. 37, 36. Let's go home, baby. Who's your player of the game? Put it in the chat right now. Your player of the game, put it in the chat right now. As he steps up in the pocket, he's going to run, scramble, picking up a first down is Morton. Player of the game, put it in the chat. Who's your player of the game? Put it in the chat right now. Right now. Right now. Dropping back. He's going to swing that thing to the running back. He's going to catch it at the 35-yard line, getting up the field, pass the first down marker, out of bounds at about the 25-yard line. Thank you for the super chat, Miss Varian Brandon. Thank you for the super chat, Big Walt from the ATL. Say, I appreciate you, big dog, and thank you to all the veterans, 100%. To all the veterans out there. From the 25-yard line, it's the quarterback dropping back. It's going to have pressure, throwing this thing to the sideline, caught at the 25-yard line, makes a move on the DB, gets out of bounds at about the 17-yard line on the gain of about 6 on the play. Let me see here. Thank you for the super chat, Big Beaks Franklin. You feel me, my 85%er brother? I didn't know you could throw stuff on the field. Right, No Limit Soldier. Oh, now, you about it? I'm about it. We pissed off the whole state of Texas. Damn, so did. Hodge will be playing on Sundays. I think so. Debbie Garcia, thank you so much. Here's the drop back once again for Morton from his 25-yard line, thrown into the end zone. Nearly caught, but knocked away. And that's going to be the final. Colorado gets the win, 41-27. Shouts out to Uncle Neely in the back by Coach Prime back there. Shouts out to Big Herm and the whole staff. The Colorado Buffs get a big win. That's the 4th road win this season, the most in a single season since early in the 2000s for the Buffs. Way to go for the Colorado Buffaloes, Shedeur Sanders, Coach Prime, and everybody else out there. Let me know what y'all think about this, baby. This is what we do. We get up and we get active. We bounce around and boulder, and we get wins when we need to get wins. We get dubs when we have to get dubs, and we get tuds when we have to get tuds. That's touchdowns, baby. I appreciate any other super chats or the donations to the Cash App. That's what we do here on the Big Dog Chico Show. We bring it to you live and direct, face-to-face, play-by-play, commentary with guests, and so on. Shouts out to Phil Dukes for joining me. Tab from Texas coming in, and everybody else, man. Goonsville Clothing, MDJ Originals. You know where to get you some. Glass House Opticals. We're going to go tune in right now for the post-game show right here. All you got to do is click over with me, all right? All you got to do is click over with me because we got 100,000 people joining in right now. For the 1,000 attendants and the millions watching from around the world, y'all know what it is. Boys and girls, Big Dog Chico is up and about this thing. Peace in the Middle East. Yeah! Yes.